what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't remember but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake, we are not the same, so go take your lies. It's plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, don't remember but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade.
ELO O'Toole. ELO straight to your door from an industry veteran. All right, let's do this.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. ELO O'Toole. You know the deal. Let's begin. All right, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DGen schedule.
That's the ELO O'Toole specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well-versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, yes you will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not.
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait. You can guarantee the ELO?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
Bro, I think we'll find. They'll pick Inferno.
I hope so. Our anthem looks really bad.
Yeah, we're terrible on Ancients.
You're right.
But G2 aren't much better. No way they'll pick it. They'll pick Inferno.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Alright, you done, bro? You always take so long.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you think he'll buy it?
Who knows?
Maybe they'll try and pick Nuke or something.
I hope so. We've been cooking a Nuke.
Whatever you do, never pick cash against me, motherfuckers.
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. And the reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary.
So good.
Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching chat settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
Gentlemen, welcome to Season 19 of ESL Pro League. First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Second rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Third rule, someone yells stop, loses their voice, taps out, the cast is over. Rule number 4, maximum 3 to a cast. Fifth rule, 2 maps at a time, fellas. Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops. Seventh rule, overtime will go as long as it has to. And the 8th and final rule, if this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
It doesn't matter about the flash if he's running.
There's 35 seconds left on the clock. Drops it at 1 and 3. He's on the flank. Vitali at the side.
This kid from work, Harry, couldn't remember whether you told him to smoke Ticket or Jungle, but Harry was a god for an hour when he casted. Sometimes, all you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling, or the wet choke when someone whiffed and sprayed.
Stop!
You weren't alive anywhere like you were there, but Pro League only exists in the hours between when Pro League starts and ends. Even if I could tell someone they had a good cast, I wouldn't be talking to the same man. Who you were in Pro League is not who you were outside of it. A guy came to Malta for the first time. He could cast a few rounds at most. After a few weeks, he was the last one off.
If you could cast with any talent, who would you cast with? Active or retired? Doesn't matter. Who'd be good? Pansy. You? Sado. I'd cast with Sado kissed. What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
What did you just call me? Say my name.
Henry Greer. Henry Greer, you fucking freak. What's going on? I'm coming over.
Wait, no, Freya, I'm not there. You broke your promise. Jesus, Henry. You fucking talked to her about me. Henry, what the fuck is going on? I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you? Sit. Now answer me. Why do people think that I'm you?
I think you know.
No, I don't. Yes, you do. Why would anyone possibly confuse you with me? I don't know. Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder! You got it. No. Say it. Because... Say it. Because we're the same person. That's right. I don't understand this. You were looking for a way to change your life. You could not do this on your own. All the ways you wish you could be, that's me. I sound like you want to sound, I cast like you want to cast, I am smart, I am capable, and most importantly, I am free in all the ways you are not. Oh, this is impossible. No. This is crazy. People do it every day. They talk to themselves. They see themselves as they'd like to be seen. They don't have the courage you have to just run with it. Naturally, you're still wrestling with this. Sometimes, you're still you. Other times, you imagine yourself watching me. If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast. Little by little, though, you're letting yourself become Henry G.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, cheat code, free smoke. Game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Santarin. Oh, nice!
You can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a caster. To me, being a caster was better than being the #1 analyst. Even before observing, before I worked at DreamHack for my first analyst gig, I knew I wanted to be a part of them. Booyah! On a desk full of edginess and hot takes, they didn't have to do that. They just cast. They cast in whatever fit they want. No one said they looked like they'd just roll out of bed. If they were up drinking all night, nobody ever noticed they were hungover. They're off cam. If they got a prediction wrong, who gives a shit? They're a caster. I worship these boys. They were my idols.
But you see, Yanko, the thing about ZywOo is you have to use the right filter. That's what people don't understand. If we do top 20 instead of LAN or online instead of top 30, then all it makes sense. I'm going to explain that to the people. We're going to go to the desk. I'm sure there is a way for me to go into
Forget about it. I knew I would do whatever it takes to join them.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
My God, you look like a caster.
Yo. Have any of you seen Alex? I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Must have slept in. Need a sub?
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy the desk.
Maybe I will.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the MOUZ, Senzu.
So, it is true. It is a gift to the foes of spirit. Why not use this MOUZ? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one MOUZ answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karagorn is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The MOUZ must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The MOUZ cannot be destroyed, Crims, son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The MOUZ was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the MOUZ is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the MOUZ!
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should! I did! Name of
Astralis should take the fucking MOUZ. I'll take it. I'll take it.
сонсоогоо юм уу? Биштэй өгсөн шүү дээ.
Биштэйг үү?
You have my offer.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
Nico is the in-game leader. Yes, I know, I see.
Waiters, you are clear. I repeat, you are clear. Get the fuck in there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day of ESL Pro League in its 19th season. That's right, before we get all the festivities underway, and trust me, there's a lot of them today, we're going to jump in and finish this Qiddiya 1v1. I can assure you that the 1v1 Qiddiya Grand Final will be one that you do not want to miss. And you know, in history, there have been many examples of men overextending to find greatness, but what happens when an immovable object hits another with full force? Well, let's find out. A man with many talents, but his raw skill and determination has propelled him to this moment. A man with an ego so large, he needed 2 islands to contain his greatness. Welcome to the arena. It's Sponge. Come on down. Coming down the coaching staff representing Harry Russell. This gentleman has claimed an entire region for himself, and rightfully so. A man with more roles in esports than a Johnny Sins movie. It's Yanko. Coached by Jason Moses O'Toole, of course. Couldn't do this without Moses. Chad, first looks, first words, first thoughts on this Qiddiya Grand Final 1v1.
Just excited to be here. Didn't think I'd make the grand final, and now that I'm here, I'm going to embrace it. Counter-Strike's about having fun, Trace. It's a video game. It's something we enjoyed from our adolescence, and I'm here today to do exactly that, enjoy myself, and I hope that the people watching at home and here in Malta enjoy as well, because that's what it's all about.
Fun, but what happens when you lose? Is that fun too, Chad?
Losing is not fun. Winning is much more fun. But, you can't take the wins without losses. The people we become, Trace, you need to lose to become winners.
Humble, I think. I think that's the definition of what he's got going on. Yanko, what do you derive from that?
He's just so full of shit, Trace. Every time it's the same. We played Terra a week ago, you know, trying to have some fun. He's hiding in corners. He's ratting it out. He's throwing all the utility. You know, he's not about fun. He's about winning. This is all a mask, and I'm going to rip it apart.
Well then, would you guys like to shake hands, or are we just going to get this on? All right. No words, no words. Coaches, I don't know whatever you're up to, but let's get this show started, shall we? It's the Qiddiya 1v1 grand final, a best of 3 to my knowledge.
And look at that bracket, boys. I mean, this has really shaped up the grand final of the ages. I'm here with Matthew, I'm here with Machine, I'm here with Mr. Greer. Gentlemen, what do we make of this? A hell of a bracket, right? So Sponge going for the top there, started off against Machine. Now, how hard was he hitting against you, Alex?
I'll be honest, I felt like there were certainly grounds I could shoot back, but his first bullet accuracy is high with Sponge. If you're not hitting the same level of accuracy as he is, you are going to fall behind. I think Yanko's got it in him. And Hugo, you played Yanko. What was your experience there?
I mean, he's ruthless. He's going to re-peak. He's going to re-peak again. I feel we were having a talk before the game. You know, Chad's the kind of guy to slow it down, to really rat this out, to look for the W. He claims he's here for fun. I know he's here for the victory. Yanko will re-peak until the day is over.
And to be fair, I've been impressed by Yanko's headshot percentage.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had that in him. I thought he'd get a little bit messy, but not at all. Headshot all the way.
Especially on the pistol map, he is an expert. I played him in that third map in the semi-finals, and I couldn't get a word in edgeways. It was so difficult to fire back. If he gets a USB in his hand, could be game over for Chad. I think if this goes to a third, Chad would be in trouble. I think he needs to close this out in 2-0. So we start with aim carton, then we go to aim redline, and then aim deagle to close things out. It's first to 13 in a best of 3.
And that 13 flies by, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it can be, you blink and you miss it. It's gonna have to be about strong starts for both of our competitors, coach of staff behind them as well. Harry Russell, what he brings to the game is mostly just vibes.
Vibes, yes, of course, yeah.
He's got the vibes.
Look, when you're losing, he's going to say, come on, guys, pick it up. And when you're winning, he's going to say, keep it up, guys.
Yes.
I mean, this is why he won Coach of the Year 2024.
Very strong words. You have to have someone like that in your corner if you want to lift the trophy here, the 1v1 Qiddiya. First, you need an opponent.
And we are
live.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Qiddiya 1v1 tournament here. And Chad takes it first. No, it can't be live. He wasn't firing back. Unless it is. I think we're live.
I think Yanko just had a bit of a slow start there.
Okay. He looked slow to get going, but we'll see if he can answer back.
See what I'm saying? Chad's looking vicious tonight.
Yeah,
it's the morning after all. It's 4 p.m. You know, we're all waking up.
Tonight, this morning, this afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you're watching from. Yanko's got his first.
All right,
let's
wait too long. Some cheers in the crowd as well. Do we have any Yanko fans in the house tonight? Well, there's a couple of What about Sponge fans? Okay, a bit of a hometown hero, perhaps. There's some ointment here, and it's getting laid on thick. All right, then. It looks like we've got a 4-2 lead. Bear in mind, first to 13 here. There's no overtime rules. It's first to get to 13. And we'll see if Chad can continue to dominate here. But Yanko starting to warm up, starting to fire back here. The M4 to kick things off. Not an ideal weapon for the job. And he learns the hard way. We're actually closing the gap. This is a one-round game. Wow. Make it 2. I mean, gentlemen, what do you think about, spawning with the A4? Is it worth that time to grab the AK-47? Yes, I think so. If you can find safety and actually get behind a box, get the AK-47, I think it is worth it. And now Yanko ties things up.
Then the risk is just to walk in someone waiting for you. If that happens with the AK, you put him down immediately. Gets a little messy. Yanko now with the lead 7-6.
Keep in mind, we do have armor on here for the playoffs, so there is an incentive for the AK-47 looking for those headshots, not dinks. And it's an even game right now.
All of your kills have only been from that platform. Literally all of them.
Oh, they're analyzing
It's an old classic angle, to be fair.
The
full spray. Chad will not be happy.
Getting there.
It sounds like Chad's experiencing some tilt
when
here,
you're
maybe.
not there, you got nothing. You literally just got the headshot angle.
Trash talk going on now.
I mean, this one?
Is he trying to say dishonorable? Or? Yeah, this is a headshot game.
Now. First kill, not in that position.
Oh my. Oh, it's getting a little bit spicy. I like this. Okay, Yanko. Touching distance now. The AK-47. One more kill will do it. There he goes. First map goes in favor of YNK. That's aim carton done and dusted. We move on to aim redline next. Now, Chad had the hot start there. He was up 5-2. I had a similar experience against Yanko. I had a flying start, but then he just claws back into it round by round. It's difficult to lock him down, and Chad might be in trouble here. Bear in mind, we said if he gets to the third map, I don't think he can best him on the pistols.
It feels like when the trash talk started, his level went down just a little bit. You think he got unfocused? He started paying attention too much, talking walking. Can't be doing that in 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, trying to get into Yanko's head, it didn't have the effect he was hoping for. We're going to get a little temperature check. I can see Trace standing by with the victor of map 1.
Yep, Victor's a map 1 right here. We're going to try to get a live coach check-in. It's something we don't normally do, kind of breaking up the huddle here. I have no problem doing it, though. Coach, what happened here? Why was it such a landslide?
This is just Yanko. This is just my boy. He's been training for this since he was a young kid, and I mean, it all comes down to this at the moment, and he's got supreme confidence, and slow starts don't phase him. He's all good.
Is there anything you think he's doing wrong here? What would you add to the game?
Nothing at all. That's exactly as we designed it. Let Chad get a little bit of confidence, stay with your peaks, stay with your fights. He played that same angle. Chad was mentioning it. We've got him on tilt. Exactly where we wanted. First bullet accuracy was there.
Well, let me head around here. I'll let you guys get back to your game planning, master planning, theory striking, whatever the hell you're doing. Coach, what happened in the first game?
Look, man, Chad's come into this. He's feeling good today. He was feeling ready. I think there were a couple of missteps there out of time from what we practiced earlier on, but Chad knows that. He's going to show up to red line, and we're going to make this 3 maps. That's what's required.
3 maps. Okay. Well, casters, I think you've heard all the story that you need to hear. So now what?
Oh, well, we've played Redline, Matthew. We're not fans of this version in CS2. What are the issues you see with it?
I think there was the different elevations of the boxes created weird duels. At moments you wouldn't even know your head pops.
I took Yanko down on Redline. He's weak on this map. He doesn't enjoy it whatsoever.
Ooh.
I actually was on terrible form when I played him, and I kind of comprehensively won the second
on
map.
house gear.
On house gear, on the... Hugo was my coach. You saw the meltdown I had. It wasn't a great scene.
I was pacing back and forth.
I was worried about you too. I was casting. I was wondering, is Henry okay?
No,
is he fine?
Henry had basically given up before the game had started. You can't have that. The question here for me is Chad's mental. And with a 1-tap to start it off, that doesn't look like a good beginning.
It's also a map where you can take risk, right? We've seen some wide swings.
Oh, Chad's in the console already.
He's changing the sense.
Oh, no, he's changing.
Oh, the volume. Okay.
No.
God, this is not going to be dice now. He's going to be tilted off the face of the planet. Yanko's got him pinned, and he takes another headshot. He's looking sharp today.
I feel like he's in the tumble dryer right now, just getting thrown around with the clothes.
Oh, God, he's learned his lesson from his previous mistake on red line. This is beautiful. Every shot connects to the dome of Sponge.
This makes me feel a lot better about losing so cleanly to Yanko. Chad on the board now, 5-1.
Can Chad do what Yanko did on map 1? Can he turn it around at a not with shots like that?
He's looking so sharp today.
He really has turned up.
He's got such a calm aim about him as well. There's nothing kind of flicky.
Now Chad is a bit more on the burst side of things. He's trying to burst sometimes. More tappy for Yanko, and it's working out perfectly. These are the bursts I'm talking about. Yeah. He's losing the tempo, he's losing the pace. The aim for Yanko definitely prevails. 7-3. We might still have a conversation in this map.
Getting that AK-47 out. It's Yanko's POV.
This has to be Chad. Oh, 8-3.
I think it's a runaway right now, boys. Oh my goodness, he's taking wide swings. Chad knows he is in trouble. Can he respond? There it is.
Here we go. The Thunder from down under is down on his luck.
There it is.
Ouch.
Oh, it's so close now. It looks like we have a new champion of the 1v1 arena. Double digits for Yanko. Chad will pull one back here, but that AK-47 in the hands of the Serbian has been deadly.
Give Chad his bread, give him his butter, maybe even some Vegemite. It's sweet, it's salty. Chad trying to get back in.
Oh, it's a rough one. Map points on the horizon here. We found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have found a new 1v1 champion. Yanko takes it all, 2-0. So clean on red line. It was a long bracket, but he has prevailed. The coaching staff are loving it. Guys, it doesn't get much cleaner than that.
I think the game plan was absolutely perfect. I think you could see they spent all night just manufacturing how they were going to approach it. There were a lot of talks, a lot of singing as well involved, and I think this all paid out. We see a great performance from Yanko.
Yeah, definitely questions on Coach of the Year now on Harry's career book. I think the other side, Jason's shown some tenacity standing behind Yanko, saying absolutely nothing. That's all he needed.
Yeah, incredibly impressive. And Yanko crowned champ of the 1v1s here for EPL Season 19. Let's check in with Trace and our victor.
He is a victor. He is Yanko Pound Your Bitch. Hey, man, how'd it go? How do you feel?
I feel great. I was a little bit surprised. It was kind of straightforward. I don't really like aim redline, but I just got off to a hot start and yeah, ran away with it.
Did you ever at any point think that this wouldn't go your way?
No.
Wait, a new foe has appeared. A new challenger is approaching. Yanko, do you know anything about this?
No, man, what? Can I just get my trophy, please?
Hell no!
Did you bring Simple out? What is this? Who is coming?
It's Joko. from 3D Max. So sit your ass down. There's more Counter-Strike to be played.
The final boss has arrived, Hugo.
Oh my, can you believe it? What a curveball. What a situation. It's never meant to be easy.
If he wants to be the champion, he has to pass this final test here. Jokov and 3D Max, a hard hitter here on
now,
A-map especially.
Henry, I've got to ask you, you've already beaten the pro/semi-pro player of this tournament in the 1v1. In fact, you got it done with just pistols.
It's true.
How do you feel about Janko's chances against a big boy?
I don't know, he's looking super sharp today, and I'm assuming Joko's not warmed up to the same extent Janko is. He knows this arena well. The best at 3, I'm not sure Joko would have been practicing this map. He's definitely going to have more skill in general, but will he be ready for the A-map challenge?
I think about the mindset. Think about the mindset of Janko. He thought he had it. He could see the trophy. He could almost touch it right there, and then it's been robbed away. He has to face another foe, as we mentioned. I don't know. Do you think he's got that in him? Do you think he can refocus in time?
It's going to be very interesting. You know, Joko, there's a lot of things from the professional player Counter-Strike brain that it's just not going to be necessary here. This is just down to the fundamentals. This is crosshair on the head and click, and I think that's something that Janko does better than most. Taking down Chad, that's a confidence booster, but I do think that Joko should have the edge.
It's all about the mental, though. If you're the pro going against a member of Talent, a senior member of Talent at that as well, if you start losing like 5-0, your mental's in the bin. You're going to lose it. And like Maniac said, these maps go by very quickly. It feels like 2 minutes and it can all be done and dusted. You're just left in a haze after you get the 13th round on the board. I feel like Janko can give him a run for his money at the very least. The coaching staff look flustered. They didn't see this one coming. Yeah, Jason doesn't know how to react.
How do you adapt all these tactical adjustments they had to make to handle Chad, and suddenly it flies out the window? New opponent, new play style.
He looks so calm as well, Joko. Not the biggest game he's played this month. Been a frequent fragger here in Malta.
His frequent fragger, Miles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He's got plenty.
Microphone up. He ain't got no time to talk.
Business class upgrade right now. And we're waiting to load in, folks. We've got a bit of a tech sideline.
You got to appreciate the fair play from Chad as well. Stepping in, trying to help out.
Presuming there's no sabotaging going on here.
Who knows? You know, just changing the binds. Maybe you never had a mate do that to you and a LAN event when you're coming back. Suddenly you're trying to shoot. That just type kill in the console. You drop your gun. All of the things happen in some of the LAN events.
High sense toggle.
Yeah.
This is it. This is for all the marbles. I believe there is a prize.
There is a prize. There is a knife on the line, Henry.
Okay, if we didn't mention that, that's kind of massive.
500 euros or something.
Gloves, I believe.
Gloves,
but some fancy gloves.
Okay.
I wanted my gloves from the white market thing, actually. I'll have to work that one out.
Oh, there you go.
Knocks.
Oh.
Okay, they're very fancy.
Clean.
Yeah.
Very clean.
They look kind of like the default gloves.
Yo, okay, you wouldn't understand.
I literally don't. But that was my initial thoughts.
No, I know.
They're default.
Yeah, well, they're Nox, and they're very highly sought after. Joko's a 4x3 gamer, so we're rolling back the... It's not live. Can't be
surely not live.
Oh, he's got that red dot as well. This is going to be
But it's a good signal.
game.
It's a good signal how he's going to go down.
In fact, we do have legendary coach of the year, Harry Russell, standing by, so maybe we can get some words from him in this one.
Okay, looks like we are live and live.
Is that it?
Janko, I don't see him moving yet. Oh, he is.
I can't tell.
I think we are.
We are live.
We're off to the races. Now, bear in mind, Joko, certainly the favored player here, but overall, he starts getting that tumble drive. Janko starts to find some form. His mental could go, but it's going to be a 3-1.
Oh, it's clean.
You can see the difference in play style.
The spray into the headshot.
He's not scared of anything. He's jump peeking for info. He's tapping.
My lord.
This is a different league now.
Final boss.
I know how all the other... I know how other people feel when they play against me.
Oh, Janko, trying to laugh it off now.
Yeah, he's going to have to at this point.
Oh, my God. It's been only headshots. He's had nothing but headshots for Joko.
Oh, my lord.
God, Joko.
Referee throwing the towel. This is too much.
If you think
he's not defending himself. There we go.
Come on, Janko.
If you think you're good, play against a pro. It's a very different ball game. Spraying with the A4, we've already recommended against it.
A little bit of arrogance coming out of Joko. I like that.
Yeah, I want to see
And
him
he let
flex.
Janko come back in 4 rounds.
Come back.
We have a game.
We certainly do.
I do want to get some more Joko cam if we can. I feel like that's the...
Look at this. He's getting fancy. He's getting fancy with it.
That was the one.
Control is so lush.
Oh,
it's clean.
So clean.
It feels different. Just feels different.
Janko terrified now. I've never seen him shaky in his boots like this.
He's terrifying.
This first map is swimming by.
So this is the best of 3 as well, guys. Not a show match.
It's a
this
whole
is part
pass
of the
is going.
tournament. And yeah, this is rough. That's going to be the first map, certainly in favor of Joko. Yanko might get a couple more kills here.
Oh, my lord. That's map 1 already.
That was a minute's worth of play.
I think we played for about 77 seconds. That was it. We already threw. We could do a best of 5. That's how it goes.
No, it's best of 3, Yanko.
Got more chances.
There's another map.
Is he tapping out? That's it.
Throw it in the towel.
Let me
It's a
out.
best of 3.
Surely
Best of 3,
not.
Yanko. Get your ass in the chair.
It's a best of 3, Yanko. Sit your ass down.
Best of 3.
Sit
thinking,
down.
do I really have to?
Sit down.
He's like, oh man, I got to do some more.
Multi, you want to see another map?
Yeah.
Damn right. Get your ass in the chair, Yanko. Get back in the server.
Take the beating like a man.
He thought he was out of there. He thought he could walk away.
Oh, God.
With the hiding, he just received an aim carton. He's got to move on to red line. He's already said he doesn't like the map. And it's more open. There's more range. There's more space for Joko to have his wicked way with him at this point.
I agree, though. I think the hot start is where Yanko could come online. If he starts the way he did against Chad, understandably a different adversary, rocking his Wooting keyboard with his low actuation points, flexing on the haters. Yanko, of course, on the house keyboard. You know, I'm just trying to defend my boy here.
Really loading into map 2.
Yeah.
Jason, like, what's he even going to provide here?
It's really rough.
What can he say?
I've never actually seen Jason say anything to Yanko as a coach.
Well, he didn't have to before. The game plan was going swimmingly.
Exactly.
That was a winning strategy for game 1 against Chad. It worked well. He's going to stick to his guns, stick to what he knows. Seeing it in his eyes. I got to play again. I have to play another map.
Again.
Oh, no.
To Joker, this is just business. This is just
a
warm-up
chair.
right now for his pugs later.
Yeah, man can aim, and this is what we're testing today. After the talent bracket being so close, battles against fellow colleagues, now you get thrown into the ring against a true competitor.
Just a reality check.
Yeah.
It's great every now and then.
You need one sometimes. Get humbled after a grand final with gloves on the line.
If you are just joining us and wondering what the hell's going on, this is the final boss of the 1v1 challenge. Yanko completely demolished Sponge 2-0, and he thought he was done. He thought he had the trophy in the bag and the gloves, the skins. And I heard from Harry just a minute ago, those gloves that came up as a prize, Chad specifically picked them. He wanted those gloves.
Ooh.
So it's actually a double whammy for Sponge.
It's a backstory.
Huge L. And here's the bracket as well. So we started off with Machine versus Freya, Henry versus Maniac. Any thoughts about that one, Maniac?
I mean, honestly, I feel like I kind of missed an opportunity for a great run.
Yeah,
we played actually all the rounds.
Why are you and I in the bottom of the bracket?
I am not sure how I ended up being seat 10, but it is how it is.
In the next round, who doesn't even play.
And we play,
watch your mouth.
Yo, I'm just saying, you didn't turn up to the tournament. I had to play someone else.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
Good throwback there, the Oscars.
Well, it was Taz that did the seeding, and Taz put Stunner as the number 2 seed.
Respect.
Makes sense.
It's a lot of respect there. I think he thought he played for Cloud9.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he
obviously back to the Cloud9 days.
Really?
So,
It's a good one.
And he thought the Henry on the sheet was another Henry. He goes, it should have been, it's Henry G. It should have been the G. He's like, who the fuck is called Henry?
There are a few Henrys in the building.
Yeah.
You know, I've heard that.
So I got seeded like last, and then to me, Maniac in the first round.
That was 16, 14
His
as well.
name is Robert Paulson.
His name is Robert Paulson.
Right, hopefully we're getting going here.
Just getting the map sorted,
Do you know
probably.
what this is also helping me appreciate is tournament admins. You know, the speed by which we get those games underway. Now Yanko's responsible for it. It's a different kettle of fish.
Must be like, Yanko.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, this is an old school red line. We are not on the CS2
and
red
there's no
line.
Kevlar, so the M4 is very viable.
Oh,
Look
my
at this.
God. This could be a very different game right now.
AK, maybe not even the best option for this sort of scenario.
Oh, yikes.
Okay.
Don't get overconfident, Joker. This is Yanko's playground now. This is where he's trying to make it a 3-mapper. Oh, my God, Yanko.
That's his map. His terrain.
The M4 is the secret strat.
Yeah.
You got silencer, especially the high accuracy, high rate of fire, and it's going to be Yanko fighting back. We've got a game on our hands here. 7-3, make it 8.
Come back.
Nice touch talking.
Oh, it's the lack of armor. He's just getting body shot out of the server.
He's not used to it. Yanko is quick to hit.
Oh, my God.
Yo!
Damn. What is this?
This could be over. 10-3, make it 11. Yanko's toggled on.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Here we go. The comeback has to begin now. He's climbed out of the tumble dryer. Can he recover? It's looking good. Joko running it back now. He realizes the M4 is the strat. He realizes that's the weapon of choice for this particular map.
Oh, no.
And
He's adjusted.
No,
He's
I'm
learned.
doing a Harry.
Oh, he's in the open.
I'm doing a Harry, says Yanko. He's already in his own
Yanko's
head.
already tilted.
He's in his own head.
Oh, no.
Jason.
It's a full-on Harry Russell.
He just needs two
in front of my
That cannot
eyes.
be. That cannot be.
That's the worst feeling in the world.
Get out of
Throw it
here.
away. That's my point.
One more for
But
Yanko.
overtime is just one round. That's all it takes. It's first to 13. And Yanko's done it. My goodness, he almost gave us a full choke.
And that's a good start you were talking about, Machine. Exactly what you wanted. Hot from the very beginning. Joker took a little bit of time to adjust to this no Kevlar meta, having to play with the rifle, the silencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as we were saying, tournament organizers.
Someone called me up.
Is way too OP on this.
He's right.
Yeah, realizing.
He was slow to adjust, and that's the thing. Blink and you miss it on these maps.
And we saw you take Yankee to the distance on 3 maps. That third map, Aim, Deagle, Armorless.
Yes, it's Armorless, and that's where he hits the hardest, I think, with the USP and P250.
And every pistol in spawn as well in the game, so you can take whatever you want.
But you have to pick them up. You said you were a little bit rattled by that.
Yeah, I fumbled it. You saw me. I was trying to pick up Glocks, trying to find it.
I think your main issue on that map, was you were swinging too high up the ramp. You want to play those headshot angles, and you were going for the full exposed.
The first time I played it, I was a bit frazzled. I didn't know what to do.
It's like Aim USP, but smaller. It's basically the same format, so I'm sure people are familiar with that one.
Well, hey, Trace, why don't we check in with those coaches ahead of map 3?
No, screw those guys. Let's talk to Joko. Joko, what happened there, man? You got on the one taps with the M4A1S, and then it fell apart.
Yeah, without the armor and the head armor, it's a bit OP.
What do you think about the resistance that Yanko's showing you right now? Does he have what it takes?
I think he just took his momentum with the M4S, but it's gonna be
we knew it.
All right. Anything you want to say that's nice or not nice to him?
Good luck.
I like that. Respect.
Bit of respect between the competitors, of course.
Of course, France has been a staple in Counter-Strike as a top competitive nation.
And in 1v1s as well.
In the
we had
1v1s?
Shocks having incredible records, 1v1, playing at ESL rankings at the time.
Yeah.
He was absolutely banging them out. Aim maps, he was playing 2v2s as well. There is a culture for 1v1, I think, in France in general.
Yeah, no, and quite the opposite in Denmark. I mean, we all remember Cadian and his 1v1.
Yes, indeed.
What a throwback that is. That's crazy. I love that. Okay, this is
my
Aim.
HTC is ringing.
This is Aim Deagle, and as you can see, not many Deagles being used. There's actually going to be an unsilenced USP with the silencer sound.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
Never
Never seen this
works,
before.
yeah, but we'll allow it.
He's committed.
So Joko, he's pissed now.
I'm not good on the slope.
Let's see if he can bounce back. Yanko finds one. It's a one-round game. First to 13. This one's for the trophy. If Yanko takes down Joko, it'll be a historical achievement.
I like the aggression on this map. I feel closing your opponent into a corner, that's always a good move. Joko seems to agree. He's taking a lot of space, but Yanko was already down on the flank.
Jump scare for Joko.
That's the risk. If you put yourself in the open like that and you don't know where he is. Wait a minute, gentlemen. That's 4-4.
It's
map 3.
4 on the third. Can Yanko take down a professional Counter-Strike player for the Nocts? Chad's gloves.
Are there pistols in spawn, or are they just choosing not to take them?
I think they've gone for a USP variation.
This might be Aim USP instead of Aim Deagle, actually.
Yeah, true.
I think it might be,
getting
because
messy.
it's a little bit different.
It's getting very messy. How many hits?
How did he win that?
No.
That's a robbery. He's doing the Henry.
He's got him, yeah, that's right. I see what you mean. If you're too high, you're just
you just want a headshot
Doing
angle.
the Henry.
You're an easy target.
Oh my god, the lack of armor.
They're going for the legs.
You want to go for the headshot, but if you coincidentally hit a body shot, it's very good for you.
Joko versus Paunovic. Djokovic.
Okay, all right.
He shoots. He scores.
Nice shot.
Okay, Real recognize Real, giving him a nice pat on the back for the shots. Yanko's made it 9-8. Can he tie it up? One more would do it to tie us right up 9 each.
This is a professional CS player, boys.
4 frags is all he needs. Yanko's in the lead. He could do this.
3 away.
No way. Is it going to happen?
I want overtime.
We might need it at this point. These guys are neck and neck. This is Yanko's specialist map. And this time he gets the lead once again. It's 11-10. 2 more would do it.
Oh, he's got him in the angle. That had to be it. That had to be the moment.
That was his.
It's first to 13 no matter what. And Yanko is just 1 kill away.
Win.
Oh, look at him. Oh! Janko Paunovic defeating 3D Max Joko on the big stage.
Oh, reverse sweep. He's down on his luck. He's owned on the first map. Janko Paunovic turns it around. He never knows when to quit.
Big smile on his face. Legitimate champion here in Malta.
Not just over Chad.
Jason has no idea how this happened.
And now we'll throw down the trace with our champion. And then some. It's Janko.
Janko, yeah, he's all right. I guess he can come in too. Janko, you did it. You did what everybody said wasn't going to happen. How do you feel knowing that you're going to Disneyland?
I feel great, Trace. Hopefully some respect is finally put on my name. You know, no one ever mentioned I'm the defending champion of the 1v1. 10 so-called talent here, no one says a word. So yeah, I'll just keep doing what I'll be doing. Stay humble, hashtag.
So this is the part where I'm going to tell you that we've got ZywOo coming on. I'm kidding. He was just watching that.
I would not be surprised at this point, yeah.
Anything that you could say to your fellow talent? You said there's 10 of them that can't do it. Jason's one of them. What do you say?
Better luck next time.
Fair enough. Coach, give me...
Sell out, father. Should I give up the bag?
These analysts turned entrepreneurs face the tough task of pitching a random
3,000, and they're gonna be
Hey, Chad.
ESL Pro League Season 19 Championship Sunday. We got a crowd here, and as you can probably tell, they can get hella loud, but we've only got 2 teams remaining. Vitality on one side, MOUZ on the other. I've got to check in with a couple of you guys. Unfortunately, I know who you want to be supporting, but who are you actually supporting today?
MOUZ, yeah. After Vitality destroyed my FaZe, I gotta say, well, I gotta go for MOUZ.
Bit of PTSD, I'm sure, from that. How many maps do you think it's going to take? Because it's a best of 5. How many maps do you think they're going to have?
I hope it's 3. I hope it's 3-0. Yeah, for MOUZ. But realistically, I mean, I guess 3-2 is most likely. Don't know for who, though.
We want all the Counter-Strike. We want all the maps here. I see a British flag. I've got to speak to you. Who are you supporting today?
So to be on the other side of the table, I think we're going to be a Vitality fan today. Absolutely. Both teams are looking in really good form, so it should be a really good map and should go all the distance, I think.
Can I presume that you're cheering for King Mezzi on the side of Vitality?
Of course, yeah. So I actually had the pleasure of playing against Mezzi at Epic LAN back in Kettering, and first ever Epic LAN I went to, he absolutely wiped the floor with us. So it's glad to see that he's come all this way onto Tier 1 CS, and we'll be cheering for him all the way.
Shout out Kettering, shout out these fans. Guys, are you ready to get loud today? Hell yeah!
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
promise of ever-shifting tides.
Ja,
Nice. Отлично, брате, отлично.
Well, I never thought I would see the day when we would be shouting out Kettering on a Tier 1 CS2 broadcast. But alas, here we are, Championship Sunday here at ESL Pro League Season 19. 2 teams remaining, and a crowd who, they might be small, Matthew, but they mighty.
I mean, listen, they were entertained by the incredible performance from Janko already. I think he got them riled up. Everyone is in the right mindset. We're ready for a big Sunday. Look at this. They're so ready.
This is amazing. Vitality, MOUZ. You couldn't write a better story coming into this one, Jason.
No, it's a cool matchup between these two teams. And I mean, it's going to be great Counter-Strike. I keep being impressed every time I watch MOUZ. I think they're a super fun team to watch right now, but the fireworks are all on the side of Vitality. You want some big game players, guys who are going to step up and make some massive plays. ZywOo's in great form. Mezzi's having good games. There's so many people on that team that can just blow this match wide open.
And another, opportunity for MOUZ to prove their worth, right? Another grand final. They're the defending champs. This time, best of 5 against a team like Vitality. That would be a great next step in the progression of this MOUZ team.
100%. Should we check in with our DHL MVP candidates? Because we've got 3 potential players that will be taking it home at the end of the series. Of course, we'll be checking in with them. You'll be getting an extended interview. So make sure you use your voting wisely. Who have we got as our 3 potential choices? Of course, ZywOo. He's on record at the moment to be beating the record of the highest LAN performance,
I think he's on par right now. He's on par.
Exactly
equal,
on par.
1.7.
Wow.
That is Donk in Katowice. That's Nico in New York as well. He might be.
Yeah,
Who knows? Who knows what happens against FaZe? There's a lot of maps to be played.
Right. Depending on his performance in the grand finals, he could blow up. There's some context there that we'll probably get into a little bit later. But yeah, Shuhei as well. Great performance as the in-game leader. He had that monster Ancient last night against Complexity. He was just on point. They couldn't do anything against him. So Shuhei's coming into this with a really nice level. Great event for in-game leaders.
Now, how did my Blood Apex sneak him to this? That is
I don't know.
He did have impactful moments in the semifinal. I'll give that to him. I think on Vertigo, that cross right here towards the end of the map was insane. On Inferno, he rode them back. You know what? Give him a shout out. Just being there as well.
Yeah, put some respect on that man's name. He's been calling good. He's had to integrate a British guy into the team. Like, that's pretty hard.
Yeah, he's playing the game on Nightmare mode. Freya and getting it done, and absolutely, stepping up individually as well, just leading the team throughout what was a tough playoff bracket for Vitality.
And that psychopath called a 9-3 T-half on Vertigo and then came on the couch and was like, yeah, my calling on Vertigo is kind of shit.
You didn't like that comment. That stuck with you.
I know, I was so confused.
Okay, so you guys at home can vote on that, but we already selected who we thought, right at the beginning of the tournament, let's use that as an asterisk on this, who we thought would be taking home the title. I've been eliminated, unfortunately. G2 not here, dead now, of course.
Henry's still in it.
He is.
Henry's still there.
He is.
What a champion.
He is indeed.
Henry and Matthew.
Only needed 3 chances.
I wasn't going to bring
He
that
had
up.
a lot of chances.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Listen, the famous words of Yanko, #stay humble. I'm going to try to follow that motto because right now I'm absolutely flying high. I'm in first class, up in the air, 36,000 feet. Life is great. I knew I was going to go for ZywOo. I was lucky enough to be the host of that segment. Draw my name first out. Would you believe it?
Yeah, lucky.
Went straight for my pick.
Yeah. Lucky, you said.
I think luck was involved.
Yeah, you make your own luck.
I can look at you dead in the eyes and tell you luck was involved.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is it just Henry and you that are going head to head now?
Just
That
those
was
two.
it.
Henry's got Jimmy.
That's correct.
Look, it's not looking good for Jimmy to win the MVP, and he's been tweeting out as well that he's individually disappointed.
He wasn't happy. He was a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
And I like that he has such a high standards. I do think if someone had exertion, maybe we could entertain the idea of maybe someone taking over. But since that's not the case, where my crown at?
Should we already crown you? Your trophy is right there. It's that go.
Oh,
Don't
nice.
touch it yet, though.
No, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
I thought it was
glancing at
I thought it was the knight statue.
Wasn't that for the 1v1? Oh, maybe that's what
I think that was.
No, that's for our fantasy
That's for the
team.
fantasy.
Yeah, we've got a lot
Fantasy.
going on, actually, haven't we?
Yeah, we do have a lot going on. A lot of trophies being handed out today.
A lot of trophies being handed
Did you get
out
yours?
today.
No.
Okay.
Do you actually get one, or is it just
I mean,
promise?
I don't
deserves
think
one
so.
now.
Here we go. Here's the numbers we've been talking about. On the brink of maybe making history. If he can go up by literally 0.01, he beats the other 2 candidates.
I wonder if these numbers are actually correct, if that would be the rating. Because against FaZe, he definitely didn't have 1-4, 1-2. He had much more. I had a 229.
2 point something on the map,
229
right?
at the end of the best of 3. But I know we were going to go with the context.
Yeah.
It is true that there were some easier games early on in the tournament where he had incredible numbers. But I do think that what he's done against FaZe sort of nullifies all of it.
For sure.
Bro, as far as I'm concerned, that was a record in itself.
I wouldn't say nullifies, but I mean, you can't take away anything in that game. That was an insane performance from ZywOo against
I
FaZe.
asked the community if there was anybody that ever had a higher rating on LAN in playoffs, and someone linked me like a 2013 Forest game where he would have had something around 2.2 as well. But just the fact that he's against FaZe, #1 ranked team in the world at the time, is just absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, there's been some pretty crazy individual maps in history, but to put it together across a whole series the way ZywOo was able to do is mental. And the fact that he's been doing it for years, and I do want to put out that context just because we had the comparison to Donk back in Katowice, and I'm gonna butcher his name. It's a Finnish caster, so you know that's not easy to say. It's Rup Lippinen.
I don't think that's too bad.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
Okay. Donk's opponent's average team ranking in Katowice was 5.4 on the rankings list. For ZywOo here at EPL, his average team ranking that he's gone up against is 25.3.
Yeah, but
so he had a fluffy group stage, but also on some level, I don't necessarily that's just context to have for the stat. But on some level, ZywOo's been one of the top 2 players in the world for 4 or 5 years now in a row.
That would be year number 6 currently.
Yeah, currently year number 6, and what he did against FaZe was just filthy. It's just filthy.
Yeah. Does this mean Vitality are taking it? I'm going to ignore you, Matthew, because of course there's going to be bias here. Jason, what do you think? Vitality winning today, or is it MOUZ?
I have Vitality winning, but I think this is going to be very close. I think this is actually a really close final between these two teams. I have Vitality taking it, but I love watching MOUZ play. They're going to be a competitive team for sure.
I think the context here gives a real fighting chance to MOUZ. First of all, defending champion as well. They've won here. It's a place they feel comfortable in. They know what it is to win here. But that's really the one angle you can attack. I was actually looking at the series that MOUZ have lost currently in the playoffs run, and there is something that is concerning. There is no map victory. In any of the series that eliminated MOUZ very recently, it's 0-2 the FaZe in Chengdu, it's 0-2 the G2 at the Major, it's 0-2 the FaZe in Katowice, it's 0-2 the FaZe at World Finals. So it feels like there's going to be a need for a map very quick in the series. Yeah, I almost feel like if Vitality win the first map, we might just call it.
Yanko, I want one word
I might just go there.
MOUZ or Vitality.
You know what I mean? If they're not winning any of these maps.
Sorry, we were having our
Those bloods are just waffling.
All right, cool.
What are you all yapping about?
Vitality.
Vitality. We love that. Let's check in with the teams. How did this best of 5?
And most importantly, it's the first ever fucking major win for Nico.
Henry! Shui, a couple of words before you get into this grand final. Best of 5 and defending your title. You feeling good about that today?
Yeah, excited.
This boy going to be walking into sites, taking space. You going to have another game like you just did on Ancient?
Of course, man. We're all in form.
You're looking great, as are you. You feeling good about defending your title today?
Yeah.
Vitality, Zywoo. You've seen Zywoo's form, Torji. You're going to be hitting him with some of your own AWP?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Yeah, thank you. I did my best. I did my best.
If I can, my friend. We're not here to defend a title. We're here to win it again. Different mindset. Hopefully we can do it. We're going to give our best, all-time efforts. And I mean, they're a great team. It's going to be a good match. Excited. BO5.
How many maps are we going to see?
Hopefully a quick 3 or 4 mapper.
Yeah, hopefully not the whole distance, but it's MR12, right? How long could it possibly take? How long could it take? Last couple of words, Shui. Your boys are in form. You're in form. MOUZ looking better than ever. Vitality also looking better than ever. You done your prep last night. What does it look? When you look at Vitality and when you study them, do you see any gaps, or is it going to be a question of who's in form on today?
No, it's about us being ready for the server, and we're going to come in hot.
They're going to come in hot. You heard it here. I'll let you guys get set up. Oh, hello, Roland. He was hiding behind me. He was hiding behind me. Yes, indeed. You heard that. Best in Sweden. Roland, coming into this one with your boys. Form's looking great from everyone. How are you feeling stepping into a best of 5 against Vitality?
I feel good. I mean, I feel very comfortable. I mean, obviously Vitality we're playing against, so it's going to be a tough match for sure. But yeah, I feel we have a chance to win, of course. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you get set up.
Why do you never even communicate anymore? They might be rushing A, and you'll just sit there in silence.
Flames, get a couple of words ahead of this grand final. I can see you're excited. You're making sure the teeth are clean, squeaky clean for the cameras. Mezzi's running away from me. I see you. Get out of here.
He's a shy dude.
But yeah, coming into this one, MOUZ, best of 5. What's the vibe?
Feeling good, you know, there is not much to think about. We come another opportunity to grab a trophy, so we're excited, but CS2, we just come to enjoy, and hopefully we manage to beat them. But we come with good energy, and we don't know how it's going to end, but we're going to do our best.
How did that clutch at the last, in that semi-final feel for you, that 1v3 in the Flames on Vertigo? Yeah, against FaZe, sorry, quarterfinal, yeah.
Oh, it felt good, I watched it like 17 times.
I was wondering to ask, how many times did you watch?
No, was it in the semi-final?
It was against FaZe, yes, yeah.
So, no, it felt good, but always like on the last rounds, the last bullet is always a one-tap, so I was very, obviously I'm happy with it, because I helped my team win, but I like it when you know, that's what excites like me about playing CS, that you have this opportunity to make like crazy plays and stuff like that, so it must be nice to be Zywoo, but...
I mean, how is it watching, like, you know, death POV, whatever it is, whenever you get an opportunity to actually see Zywoo in action, when he's in form like this, it's something else, is it?
It's so nice, man. It's like you wake up and you're just like, thanks God. You thank God every morning. Because yesterday I died on Inferno against Astralis on the Inferno pistol round on T-side, and I just watch him and he just kills 4. So it must be nice, you know, like it gives you so much opportunity to just win a game just by doing his own stuff. And he's so humble and he's so nice. Well,
I'm gonna go catch him. Hang on a second, he's listening to his music. Zywoo? No.
No touching Zywoo.
Oh, sorry, sir. Okay, security team's got me. It's blocked off.
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next down. Is anyone going to catch the back? It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliveira takes it down. Back in the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Another musical performance on the grand final day. Come on, ESL, this isn't what the people want. What is it? Another antiquated, overpaid DJ playing annoying electronic music that no one's ever heard of? I'm sick of this shit. Right, guys? Right? Yeah. Yep.
Drum, bitch! Hey, let's go! Make some fucking noise! Let's go! When the sun goes!
When the night's gone and the day comes, we are. When they're all gone and the day's gone, we are.
When the clock stops and the light drops, we are. When the time comes with the sun gods, we are.
Let's go! I was born in the darkness. My flow stays the sharpest. Hand me the pen, I'll smoke it again. I'm feeling too zen, the night shift. I've been wildin'. Purple haze, I'm rolling too deep. Real vampires don't need no sleep. Bury the night shift, the silver elites. Cafe on the server, you'll be 6 foot deep. Best regards, your highness. Shout out, it's lost time. Oh, amnesia. Double time, not a mirage. Did I just see your sphincter front? It was camouflaged. You can try to hide them, cashing checks, but you can't ride them. Hashtag more like red flag. The three you make me sick. You got the short end of the dick. All these bars are coming quick, throwing stones in the sticks, but your bones are extra thick. Keep spouting shit. Yo, what you gonna do, Chad? Rhyme so fast, I'm not polished. Jocks now it's hot takes about as clean as Alexi B's trademark takes. Yo, Alexi B, a fake.
When the night's gone and the day's gone, we are. When they're all gone and the day's gone, we are. When the clock stops and the light drops, we are. When the time comes with the sun gods, we are.
Make some noise for Stunner!
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Something you can never be, not even in your wildest dreams. Just a bunch of walking memes. Yo, hold up, wait a second. You wanna be on the night shift? But nah. You ain't on the team. You can't just get those rings. They only 3 little things. Trying to spread their wings. Let's get it trending, man. Now y'all be pretending, man. For me, it's like 2020. That shit's still rendering, fam. That shit's still rendering, fam. Hey, thank y'all very much, Monty. You're fucking awesome. We love you, Monty. Grand final coming your way, Malta! Hey, one more time! 1, 2, go! 3, 2, 3, go!
Gone and the day comes, we are. When they're all gone and the day's gone, we are. When the clock stops and the light drops, we are. When the time comes with the sun gods, we are.
Woo! Hey, Malta! Let's get back to the motherfucking Counter-Strike! Yeah! Let's do it!
Why should age determine expectation?
Breath. Well, Breaking Bad. Okay.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly.
But did you know the fake flash play has a long and storied history?
Day off. Wrong answer. Start doing push-ups.
Hello?
Come one, come all to the annual ESL Butt League.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
Out of nowhere, a figure jumps through the smoke. Art unloads the...
Bald man bad.
Блять.
What the fuck? How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your...
Can warm it up? How long?
Yeah.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready? I never said that. Let's say about this tournament and we'll see. I beat your way.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey bro, nothing much. Why are you even here?
23 for party!
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Finals, Pronax and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it.
for the second time pro.
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Okay. Weird timing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
I'll never forget when we had no toilet paper during COVID. It was a bit hard. We all went outside, but James never had that problem.
It's our first date.
Oh, okay. Pressure some vodka then.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
They say the Dexter's out to get.
Really? Really? Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot harder. I expected a bit more pushback on the UK Counter-Strike.
Now my question regarding that is, when are you going to, shut the fuck up about this?
Blame?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
Tell me about...
Harry, I'm about to lump 20 on. You cool?
Look out for a few surprises.
No, Chad. Is that a raincoat? Yes, it is.
ESL Pro League in its 19th season concludes today. 3 weeks of grueling gameplay and skits have set the atonement for this grand final. And one of these two juggernauts will walk away with this trophy and a notch on that Intel Grand Slam belt. So please, Malta, please, welcome to the stage your first grand finalist. It's MOUZ. And so we have MOUZ on the stage, which, I mean, I guess that leaves us only one other team to get out here. How about Team Vitality? So we got Vitality on one side. I've got MOUZ on the other. I've got two captains. Will you join me up here real quick? You and you. The rest of you, kick rocks, I guess. Apex, Shuhei, how does it feel coming into Championship Sunday, bud?
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah. What about for you, man?
Well, it's been 4 months, 5 months for us since the last final, so yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, and you guys have more than earned this time, this position, and this idea of title contending. Is there anything that you'd like to say to young Shuhei?
No, just good luck and have fun to play a final. What I said to my teammates, you never know when you play the next final, so just enjoy it.
Yeah, fair enough. What do you got, man? Tell this man something he needs to hear.
Same for you guys. Good luck.
Good luck. Fist bumps and let's get it started. Malta, give me something, would ya? Yeah, let's do the damn thing. It's the ESL Pro League Season 19 Grand Finals.
We were not playing the level of CS that deserves to be on the prestige tournaments, on the grand finals and semis. Right now I'm very happy that we progress and we can see a trajectory upwards. We're slowly going up and it's really good for us.
Now coming into the grand final, obviously really nice to be here again, especially because we are the champions from last time. We're not trying to put our extra pressure on ourselves or anything like this. We're just trying to go in there and have the same fun that we had just now.
We're gonna show up to this game. It's not like a really underdog game or stuff like that. Now we beat FaZe, now we beat Astralis. We feel like we have like a good opportunity to win this tournament because we beat the teams that were like sort of, we looked at them as the hard enemies.
Lifting this trophy would be about how the season has went and give us a really good feeling going into the player break, and definitely will set us on a good start for the next season. So I would say it would mean a lot.
The culmination of 3 weeks of Pro League. We have just 2 teams remaining, battling for the lion's share of the prize pool, a ticket to Cologne, and to call themselves champions of ESL Pro League. We have got the veto on screen. I've got Jason MOUZ Zotul and Mathieu Maniac Kikre for the first map. We're going to be chopping and changing the casting duos and trios throughout this best of 5, but to start us off on the first map, Inferno, it's us 3. What do you make of this one? I mean, I assume with the BO5, the vetoes are pretty cut and dry.
That's right. I think the map picks are pretty straightforward when it comes to Vitality and MOUZ. You have your Inferno, your Nuke for Vitality, and you have a bit of Mirage and Overpass possibly for MOUZ. The question was, who was going to be Team A, get that advantage of starting the best of 5? You have the ability, if you are Vitality right now, if you have a performance on Mirage, you can be looking down a barrel of a 3-0. That's why teams try and be that Team A. They have an advantage, and this is exactly what I expected in terms of the veto. Vitality, Team A here.
One of the other big things as well is going to be where Overpass fell into this kind of veto process as well, because it's going to be leaving the pool after this tournament. We'll have Dust 2 coming in, but teams have gone away with it with that in mind, and it's going to be coming out as the 4th map. And obviously, when you start getting down to the 4th, 5th map in the best of 5, things get grimy, players get tired, players make mistakes, things get chaotic, and that would be a perfect place to find out how this series ends, when both these teams just have to play on reserved energy and impulsive decisions in the moment.
Got the leaders on screen as well. A lot of people giving a lot of props to Shui on his rise to power. People calling him the next in line for the throne that Karrigan currently resides upon. International IGL, calling an international roster to championships. And on the other side, you have Apex, who has become quite a storied leader in his own right.
Absolutely right. I mean, listen, what Shui was able to do in Gamer Legion was nothing short of spectacular. It pipelined him to be the next one, and then he comes into this MOUZ project and he's surrounded by players who trust him, who know him. That is such a good platform for him
that
to
played together in the past.
Yes, that synergy you could always feel.
I mean, after Paris, he was the hottest in-game leading commodity out there. And it was looking at that kind of Paris run and saying, this in-game leader has something to him that's allowed this team to get all the way to the finals. A crazy run for Gamer Legion. And obviously, MOUZ brought him right back, and he's fit into this team right out of the gate. We gave him that tag of the off whisperer because he got Torji back up to par.
Correct.
Torji back to performing at a really solid level, and that's just continued. This team's been on the rise all year and looking for a trophy.
And now if we're talking about win condition, we just had Zerjan on our screen, and that is going to be so key for MOUZ. Highest rated player, but a playmaker as well. Takes the most entry duel, more than 30%. So committed, so engaged in the fight. He is going to be one that we have to keep an eye on.
And Yimpat and Spinks, and I think 2 players, I mean, Jimmy's been a little bit more vocal about it on Twitter, disappointed in his individual level. Spinks as well, for a player who kind of escalated Vitality to greatness when he joined the team, he's had a tough time as well. He's really kind of struggled in this tournament, played below his level. So those 2 guys, the level they come at in this game is going to be massive. And obviously, Mezzi's the next one you'd want to talk about too, because him joining Vitality hasn't been as seamless as we might have thought, as it might have felt when he first joined the roster. But this event, he's had some very big maps in series that's helped Vitality get into these grand finals.
I absolutely agree with you. I think even if the stats sometimes look very rough, amidst the chaos, you find a few very impactful moments from Messi. Always, anytime Vitality finds success, he's got a couple of clutches. It was the case on Inferno. It's going to have to be the case once again here in this grand final, Alex.
Malta, should we get this grand final started? We've had musical acts, Yanko taking down a pro, now it's time.
It's wild scenes here at ESL Pro League.
To get this grand final started. On the CT side is MOUZ, Vitality starting on the attack, and Flame's the one wielding that smoke.
Oh, fast play towards, oh, peace. Hope you enjoyed that jump. Brolin warmed up perfectly. Apex is down, and Vitality shift into plan B in the first 10 seconds.
With just a smoke and a flash for Flames, they don't really have a lot of technical possibilities. Could be an apps pop, but we see that MOUZ is absolutely ready for it. It's the double setup in here, and Spinz is going to take a risk.
Lurking up Rap side. Shuhei would get the spot, but with only 2 defenders here, 1 in the bomb site, this is actually a pretty weak site to hit.
They're in trouble. They're in a lot of trouble. Mezzi has found Shui to equalize. They're wrapping, clearing library bomb on the back of Mezzi, and there's plenty of time for this. Jimmy's going to start getting very uncomfortable as the pressure is mounting from every angle at the same time. Simultaneously, can't track Flames the jump, the back of the head. It's Torji on the site who's found himself a triple. How has he done that? He knows where Spinks was. He's already posted a kill towards the pins. It's Torji, baby! He is present in this grand final.
Yo, remember his USPs last night against Complexity as well. He demolished them, and it just continues here. True. That's a disgusting pistol round and a really tough position trapped inside the bomb site.
100%. The pincer move from Vitality, you could see how they slowed down the pace. They wanted to let MOUZ stew in doubt, not knowing where he's going to be the point of attack. They put the smoke towards Scooter, and they crossed it slowly. They attack from all angles, and this man absolutely steps up. What a way to kick things off of MOUZ.
And for a guy who has the tough task of having to match the production of the Opera on the other side of the map, which is ZywOo, that's a great way to get some momentum, great way to get some confidence early on in this map. Utility forces Vitality way, way back down Banana, and they're just getting demolished.
Yeah, they wanted to take this space from them, but there's bullets, nades, Molotovs. Nade back onto Brolin's nice, but look at them. Their ears are ringing, their limbs are hanging off. It's Apex at 9, ZywOo on 1, and they can't even get past half wall. Exertion the one to escort 2 off of the premises. 5 alive. This second round Force Spy is going nowhere.
Vitality try to play with pace, but I think MOUZ were absolutely ready for it. The utility usage immediately, and they're going to do nothing. They're going to have nothing achieved. If Messi maybe could find another one, but it was a full purchase for Vitality. Nothing came out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not going to criticize the call, going to go for a second round buy, but at this point, when you look back on it, it was a waste of money. It was worthless. They only get 1 kill out of it, and that's not good enough. So just Glocks, unarmored pistols for Vitality, you'd imagine. Apex has picked up armor, but I imagine he sells that back. I think it was really cool. There's like a little bit of a point coming into this today. Alex, he did that interview with MOUZ as they walked in, and they gave you absolutely nothing. Yeah, but I think it's, for me, and then when you had, what was it, Exertion stepped up and gave you actually a real answer as well. It felt like MOUZ is like in the point of their timeline as a team where they feel really comfortable and confident with the Counter-Strike they're playing, and they're looking to maximize everything around that. The mentality heading into these matches saying, we don't care that we won the trophy last time. We're not here to defend the trophy. We're here to win this one. And that mentality shift, it feels like this is a young team trying to figure out what kind of mentality they need to bring into big games like this, championship level games.
Yeah, it has always been the point of conversation when it comes to MOUZ. I think the level of Counter-Strike is one of the highest. The protocol's very tight as well. They have great individuals, but it is the last step you're talking about. And it's what part of my analysis coming here in Malta, the fact that they know the environment, they know the context, and I think they feel very comfortable at ease here on that stage. Now, we've hyped the hell out of ZywOo prior to this grand final, and I think it's very rightful. But there is one side of the story that we're not telling. What if he doesn't show at the beginning and the effect on his teammates? Because I know what it is.
I didn't expect you to bring this point up.
I know what it is to have the best player in the world in your team. When I was next to Kenias and I would see him start to slow down, I would get fearful. I think, wait, hold on a minute. How am I supposed to win?
How are we going to win this without him?
Exactly. Yeah. And that is something that can be insidious because his performance has been supernatural here.
Yeah, but I would counter that and say, I mean, I agree with you, but there's also, if you look at this roster, they should have all the tools to be able to overcome.
But it hasn't been the case in playoffs.
True.
It's been a one-man story.
True. We'll see if that continues. Banana control for MOUZ, aggressing behind the smokes. Up at the half wall, deep utility, a little bit of extra damage.
Oh, and they're ready for it. ZywOo pre-aiming for the boost. Exertion put in the dirt, his first death. And ZywOo, his second frag. Jimmy on the little jiggle. And if he pokes his nose out again, he could be dead. It's big from Spinks. Strong contributions.
That was very nonchalant from Jimmy. He was hanging in that little gap for quite some time.
Had a rough Inferno as well yesterday. I think he himself said, I was not feeling the game. My timings were off. I was too passive. That's punished immediately. Roland is going to hit the deck as well. Vitality in control. They've let the frags come to them. They've waited for them.
Great timing on both their opening kills. ZywOo just finds a gap where utility's not being thrown. Once MOUZ has chucked out Molotovs and nades, slides in for the opener. Spinks does the same thing over in holes, and then the pause button gets him another. And you're right, Vitality in complete control this round and have all the information as well.
At the entrance of this grand final, ZywOo sporting a 75% success rate in entry kill. That's 75 success rate.
7-5.
7-5. 3 out of 4 he takes, he wins. It's been absolutely mental. The openings, the space he's created for Vitality. And here we have another example. He's the one. He's the first domino. Takes the dual banana, gives Spinks some space. He takes it up.
Not to throw you under the bus here, how many entries does he take? Do you have that
25% attempts, my friend.
25% of the team's attempts?
It's not bad either. That's a number high enough to consider.
That's a chunk, yeah.
I do my due diligence.
I know you do. That's why I asked. I knew you were going to have it on hand.
Well, Vitality taking the first gun after losing the pistol in such a convincing manner, and the second round not going anywhere. You know, now you're on your feet. Your first gun round, it's convincing. ZywOo's fragging. In terms of like kind of getting them situated in the server, you're in for the long haul here. This is a best of 5 grand final, and they just show that they're going to be putting up a fight tonight.
The grand final remains a unique moment, and I think the quickest you find that confidence you're talking about, you find the rhythm, the better it is for you as a team.
And the fact that it's Spinks and ZywOo on the extremities, finding both of the frags that gave them the advantage and closing things out. Jimmy shaking his head. He has had a couple of tough times on Inferno. In particular, he was critical of his own game. But they're going to be seeing if he can dust himself off into our grand final. 5 AKs in the mix.
It's going to be interesting to see if that ZywOo opening kill puts a slow down on the pace of MOUZ towards Banana. Do they want to keep fighting for it? We see his Exertion. He's got the flash setup with Brolin, but it's a bit more timid. He's more reactive.
I think it's not the ZywOo kill. I think it's more the fact that Vitality waited out those all that utility. I think they realized if Vitality's just going to wait that out, we should be a little bit more passive as well. Save some of those nades, save some of the utility until we've got a better read of exactly where they are in Banana. It's coming in. It's just coming in a little bit later. There's the molly. Extinguished. Wow. Exertion blind, but Brolin saves his life. Gets the kill, backs away.
That's team play. And they have not only found the kill, they've taken all of Banana away from Vitality. Pivoting now towards middle. Spinks forward position, walking through the smoke. They're quite quick on this. They're just committing into the A site. Shui has the back turn for the first. Jimmy combined a multi-kill in defense of A. Spinks can't get anything done, and it's MOUZ straight back to winning.
That's a beautiful crossfire. Nothing Vitality can do there. Good impact from both players, and Vitality gets a little bit caught in both senses. Trying to take Banana a little bit late, get caught, lose a player, and then stuck in a crossfire that you've got no chance of getting out in.
Yeah, I had the feeling that Vitality's reaction going to A was quick enough, but I was wrong. It gave time to Torji to be here in the backup, but well, in the retake, no smoke moto, of course, allowing that line of sight. Exertion with a little bit of luck and success towards Banana, of course, as completely blind flash. He gets saved by Brolin.
Hello.
And here the aggression continues.
Ooh. Oh, the jump spot, it doesn't matter. What a shot from, oh, Shui lines up one through the smoke. Almost there on the spray. Oh my God, MOUZ taking complete control, and once again, up in your face.
This is the MOUZ we know and love. This is what they were doing in that semi-final against Complexity. Map 3 just running it down ramp, fighting heaven. This is on Inferno, and they continue to just charge. A lot of people were critical of MOUZ when it came to these big playoff games about them trying to find the right balance of this style of play and changing their game. A lot of people thought they were overcompensating. Some people suggesting that they were trying to do too many aggressive maneuvers when it got to those big playoff games. But these, when they work, they're beautiful to watch. And I imagine very suffocating
100%.
for Vitality.
I think this is what makes it so deadly, the timing of it. 4-1 scoreline. You've just basically checkmate Vitality as they try and rotate to the A side. You know, Apex is probably scrambling a little bit. He's adjusting. There's a lot of feedback happening in the communications, and then you just hit them. It's a reset point. There's no money in the bank for Vitality. Flames is all going to be about damage right now. You cannot just fall and leave 4 full armored MOUZ players to put money in the bank.
Oh, he's going to, though. Not going to check Cubby once. Oh, he will. He turns late, but Shuei's there for the recovery. A little smile on his face. He's feeling good. MOUZ is up 5-1.
And this is one of the arguments. We had the conversation about the veto. You want to be Team A, you want to be Team B. What do you get with it? What you get for MOUZ here is the ability to play freely on Inferno. Hey, who cares? That's their map pick. They're good on it. We've had struggle. Let's just hit them in the face. Let's be aggressive. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This encapsulates the idea of MOUZ just absolutely gunning and running.
It looks fantastic. And that CT smoke, they're going to keep conditioning with it. Sometimes they'll be behind it, sometimes they won't. The mid smoke I'm in reference to. Top T stairs. Segregates the banana commitment of Apex. You can see Brolin with the contingency flash. He'll throw it on Exertion's Q. But from that pace to this, set up in apps, chilling, ready to do some killing.
Let's see how they set Spinks up. He's got the Hero AK-47. You have to imagine he's going to be second, looks like third in at the moment, but that flashbang is going to be perfectly primed. Exertion calls for it now. Oh, Flames was past it a little bit late, and it's only one defender here. MOUZ is in trouble.
Yeah, so it's Brolin specifically in a lot of trouble. Can he bail himself out? No, he can't. ZywOo has contributed, finds the headshot with the recovered rifle of Exertion.
No util.
4v3 and no util to fend off the CTs, but headshots, that works. Takes down Shui, very uncomfortable for Jimmy.
Save call for MOUZ now, Vitality have 2. Torji doesn't want to lose that weapon, gonna back away. What a great round for Vitality. Flames just sneaks up before Exertion was ready behind sandbags. And that was basically the round. You leave one player alone and that defense is flimsy.
That's Counter-Strike in a nutshell. You talked about the flash pop for Exertion. It was very well placed. The problem is it's 1 second too late.
Yep.
And Flames is already too far forward. You see how Exertion is just ready to pounce on car position, not right close to him. That angle, he's blind to it, blindside. And then when they find him, they know the setup. They know what's happening. They know where the flash was coming from. They just go on it immediately. They didn't even have a smoke for CT spawn. Yeah. They just took the timing.
You could see that it was like, I mean, you couldn't actually see them, but gameplay wise, their body language was saying they're licking their lips. You know, they saw Brolin throw that smoke and they're like, oh, I know what's happening. You are panicking at the back of the bomb site and he can hear us stampeding towards him. Really impressive. And obviously it could have gone wrong if ZywOo didn't find Brolin so cleanly on that repeat.
Yeah, I mean, that's well played from ZywOo. A good shot as well on that repeat for sure. Has him pinned down after the first kill. And now this timeout, because this is the avenue back into the game for Vitality. That's a nice round to steal away, but in the context of things, it doesn't mean a whole lot if you can't build upon it.
No, and you cannot really replicate it. Right? They found a gap. They found a timing towards Banana and they pounced on it. That's great. The problem that they currently have is that they're not successful with pace and speed. And that is something they need. They need to be able to call out the rotations for MOUZ, call out the gambles, play fast Counter-Strike and be efficient at it. It hasn't worked out. Whenever they played fast, Banana was a massacre with nades. They tried to attack the A side. They got into the crossfire. Hasn't worked out.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ has done a great job from the CT side of setting the tempo of this game. They've really been in control of these first 6-7 rounds so far. Let's see if that continues. Torji's got the AWP, new weapon on the field of play, and he's going to bring that over to the A bomb site. Banana, meanwhile, deep utility. ZywOo's found some safety at Bells.
Yeah, he manufactured a bit of safety with that smoke. Stops the incendiary from Bernie. He can crawl a bit ahead of the internal timer. Look at Exertion. Already, the top banana is lost. I say that as he forces ZywOo into the angle and a clean headshot.
Respect. That's instantaneous.
I might have another one.
They really have put a lot of faith that Exertion has repelled the commitment. He's alone here.
Yeah, no smoke, no Molotov. He might have one stockpiled over at the bench, and he does indeed. So going to walk right on back. They're already challenging. Oh, that's very deep. Very fortunate. It'll hold them at bay.
They're not breaking the setup. Only now they're going to go for information off the back of Torji's AWP. Staying 4A.
Yeah, this is wild. As you mentioned, this is a lot of faith. Another smoke at the B bomb site, and Brolin's going to rotate while that's up. That's the timing he needs to hit to get back. He doesn't have any flashes, just one HE grenade, and Vitality's knocking on the door.
He's already behind. They're locked in.
Version down. It's a big one from Mezzi. Clear of the smokes. Good from Brolan. That's the bomb on Apex. He'll get the frag required to facilitate a plant. Shui's flank is sharp. Nails the headshot onto Spinks. Bomb down. Apex and Flames have to put their heads together to try and overcome the number disadvantage.
Molotov back deep. No one swings from the boxes. There's Apex. He's down. It's all on Flames. He spots the second. Doesn't know where Torgi is. Coming in late with the op. Utility used in the open. Good trade. Really good trade from Jimmy, who's ready to spring into action. And that's 6 for MOUZ.
This MOUZ team is online. They are online. They're set. They know they have their finger on the pulse of this game. The retake of information towards A. The reason why Shui beats Spinks to the pulse is because he's faster. I don't think Spinks is ready for that kind of timing. He's aiming, but not fully focused.
Yo, the individual level of Shui is incredible right now.
Absolutely.
As an in-game leader, what a benefit to have him fragging like this. 10 kills for Shui so far, and Inferno leading the team.
And Apex has said it himself in interviews when he's having a good game. We've heard it from Carrigan. When you're having a good game as an IGL, you feel so extra plugged in. Your calls are sharper. Your understanding of your reads of your opponent tend to be on the money, as is that shot from Torgi through the wall and a nade to finish the job. Apex, he's not having fun right now.
Doesn't want to take risk.
Oh, come on!
He's working all the way for MOUZ. Does he know about Zertian? Hears him.
Oh, he needed that one. Brawler, the teammate, he had to put him down. He was getting too hot. Gets himself a double in defense of B. Flames empty-handed on A, and now Spinks. They know he's the apps player. They'll have put 2 and 2 together.
I think Vitality at this point just needs to concede the fact that Banana is a lost cause. It might be time to start going away from it and start trying to challenge in mid, maybe a little bit early, grab brackets control early in the round instead of Banana, because you're losing way too many players. You're losing that engagement. Even when they go passive, it's not working out.
And we're going back to one of the point of conversation we had, which is one, ZywOo's performance overall. Certainly looking more mortal right now, but also the entry kills. I said 75% success rate, that's great. What about when he doesn't find him? And Exertion has done such a great job shutting him down. It happened only once. ZywOo unlocked the counter only once towards Banana. The rest has all been about MOUZ. And you can see, when it comes to the pure team play and protocols, I think MOUZ have Vitality beat right now. You're talking about Banana, it's just, they cannot be there.
That's why I was so actually excited for this grand final for this 2 series, because like Vitality has such heavy hitters with ZywOo, with Spinks, with Flames, these guys that can just fire off. But MOUZ in this tournament has looked like the better team overall. And I think that's what's making it so difficult is, as you mentioned, the protocols that are so on point, the plans they have set in place, especially in Banana, are winning MOUZ this game so far. There's been 1 opening kill, 2, excuse me, for Vitality. ZywOo has 1, Flames has 1.
Flames was with the Tech 9.
Yep.
When it got Exertion off guard. Now I will say this, if we talk about MOUZ and their ability to snatch a trophy, when you have an opponent that's definitely far from the A game, you have to convert into a win. You have to. If this is a Vitality that's on 30-40% right now, there's no way you let them back into this game. If you do, if Vitality actually put it back together, I might just be ready to call it. You have them exactly where you need them. You're beating them tactically. You're shooting sharper. You're faster on your rotations. And I think they can feel it. Already only 1 timeout left for Vitality. We're looking at the dawn of round 10.
Yeah, Xtaz, he's pulled the emergency lever. Takes another timeout, just trying to get his troops into this T side. I mean, like you're saying, MOUZ have the opportunity now to just roll out the red carpet for a quick close in the second half.
Vitality has not been able to construct and manufacture a winning round yet. What they had is once an opening kill that converted into a domino effect, and they had once a pens down Zertian with the flash pop on Flames. That's it. These were the 2 ways Vitality found success. They've not been able to create a round. And that's going to be an issue very soon.
Torgi playing a reaction speed test on that angle. Very nonchalant as he casts his eyes towards second middle. Flames been forced away. Wow, significant damage dealt by the Flames. Shui retakes from Boiler. No fear.
Yeah, well, I mean, passive in Banana, and I think MOUZ is like, yeah, Vitality kind of has to play this way because we've been destroying them. So, yeah, we're happy to take that space. Deep smoke. Make some sound cues deep down Banana, back away, make them kind of second guess exactly where you are. Halls are being cleared out right now, apartments over towards the A-bomb site, but no pressure yet in brackets. And again, Exertion going to be left alone with the smoke in hand.
You have to push him back. Sooner or later, you have to push him back. The quicker you do it, the better it is on utility. Split side, we're down to 5 HP. One of the main winning condition is going to have to wait by the wayside in this round, play a more passive role.
They're convinced that they've done enough on B, and they put so much faith into Exertion. I can't quite believe he's managed to force the whole team away. He's hit some tags through the smoke. He's thrown out one to delay them. Mezzi is going for the late clear now, but 30 seconds, the commitment is coming.
Yeah, but this is the moment Vitality's been playing this round for. Look at the utility difference between the two teams. Smokes, flashes for Vitality, Halls pop coming in.
Only two of them here, Shui and Jimmy, to be tested. Bomb in the apartments. They've dropped into the mini pit. Shui set up. Jimmy needs to find a multi-kill. He has combined with Shui for one. It's Shui again! He leads by example for MOUZ. It's only Apex and Mezzi. They don't even have the time for this. Shui's done enough. 7 seconds. Another one for Shui. A triple kill. Apex is just going to have to go down. Try to hold on. Try to survive. And he does just about.
Well, there is a silver lining at the end, but what is that from Vitality? They're falling apart. Where's the rest of the punch?
That was so disconnected, right? The mid players weren't even up brackets during those fights.
I mean, I understand one of them might be staying behind you, throwing the utility, that's fair, but one of Mezzi or Apex has to be closer, has to be ready to trade.
One of those players come up mid, and that CT who's in the open fighting in lane essentially is just dead after maybe one kill. They are knocked off their game, Vitality. 8-2 for MOUZ. Some kills in garbage time for Apex. Does good work, but even economy damage at this stage, with only 2 rounds left in the half, doesn't matter as much as it normally would.
And to make matters worse, this was actually an excellent call in terms of position for Vitality. When they hit that A side, there's 2 defenders here. You've built the round that I was talking about. You put pressure onto Banana, you push Xerxen away. He calls for rotation because he's low on util. You have MOUZ exactly where you need him to. You have them in the wrong stack, and you have the pincer move coming in, and he does not convert.
I think the one big factor of that round too is Exertion dinked ZywOo through that smoke and Banana, and he was that third player in Halls, and he had to bait really, really hard.
Had no choice, 5 HP.
Yeah, not a lot of manpower on that hit. So here again, gonna wait out these Banana smokes, but this time it's an AWP peeking down, and the lack of smoke coming up to re-smoke this choke point might be a sign.
Flash has to be perfect.
They hear the AWP and they best Exertion. So, first step, looking good. Wallbang does connect. Mezzi brought lower. Smoke to buy time. MOUZ, they've done very well considering there's only 40 seconds left. Vitality all congregate behind the smoke. And now Torji, the penny drops. He knows Flames is his next challenge. He gets away. It's Shui in support. Vitality just disappear. A magic act. And they're lined up for him. Another from Shui. It's too damn easy. MOUZ versus Vitality. It's a grand final for many reasons. Vitality, they bested FaZe. They bested Astralis. And for MOUZ, taking down the likes of G2 and Complexity. And now it's MOUZ making Vitality look foolish in the first half.
I am almost convinced Vitality had a smoke to work with. And yet they decided to just play the cross without smoking CT. This is a Vitality that's frazzled right now. The communication cannot be optimal. The choices are very questionable. This is a pale version of what looked like an absolute team of titans against FaZe and Astralis. Vitality have not started this grand final.
Yeah, they're still in the starting blocks right now.
It's the beauty of a best of 5. That can change real quick between maps. And Vitality might have to count on it if it keeps going this way. It's surprising seeing Exertion only with 9 kills considering how much of a beast he's been in Banana. He's done such a good job controlling this part of the map and just being a presence. Man advantage for Vitality.
That's good information taken by Jimpat towards A. They're leaving a whole lot of trust onto Exertion, but it has worked out. That's the timing. It's it. ZywOo has to pounce. He's going to beat the smoke to it, and he's been bested immediately.
Just doesn't seem to be missing, nor Brolin through the smoke, finding Mezzi. It's a well-placed nade. It's Exertion down to just 3 HP. They won't be able to boost. Good awareness from Sping, spamming away at the potential. Still a 3 versus 3. Vitality just trying to find something to rectify the damage already done. A way in. This last round of the half. And Exertion will fall to flames. Solid work. 2 remain. It's Torji and Jimmy. Fighting tooth and nail. Flames, he started this round with a bang. He's contributed 3. And Jimmy just doesn't have the time for this. He can't find both of them. Spinks is hiding. Apex closes. Vitality, just a third. A third on top. Does that mean they can put up a fight in the second half? Well, we'll have to wait and see. A very hot start, scorching hot from MOUZ. Started with a quad kill on the pistol from Torji, and it was just on the up and up from there. Exertion locking him out of banana. ZywOo struggling to find openings. Vitality. And we have the biggest critic and biggest fan, none other than Maniac, joining us in the booth for our second half of the first map.
I think you have to tell it how it is, right? You have to be objective, even if you have an interest for a team. I think Vitality have been schooled on the first half of this map. Clearly, banana all the way from MOUZ. Xerxen was imperial. The utility nade, the usage of him, the protocols for MOUZ put Vitality in the bin. They tried to play the A side twice, never worked out. Always absolutely countered. And now it feels like this pistol one might just be survival already on map 1.
Yeah, I mean, this can turn around pretty quickly, this map, if Vitality can at least win this pistol and get started and not play from too far behind. Problem is, MOUZ have a great read, just right out of spawn, essentially. I think they saw ZywOo spotting them and just changed things up. ZywOo spotted one deep mid, one in alt mid. And MOUZ head towards the B bomb site, where it's Apex playing deep towards CT spawn. Retake set up on the pistol. 4 members of Vitality gonna push down middle and come in on the flank for this retake.
He doesn't do as much as he may have hoped. He's trying to delay them, the flash, the spam, the nade. It's not really connected. They're playing retake with 4, charging up banana.
Yeah, but that's an early spot from Torji. That takes a little bit of the hit out of this push, so they're actually going to take over CT spawn. Apex is backed all the way off, but MOUZ has infested all the way back into their territory.
Yeah, now CT's clear. Rollins cleared it out. Now they can actually boost a bit of a role reversal into the defense of this side. Looking too good for MOUZ. Glocks are connecting, farming. It's P250 from Torji. It's 10 for MOUZ.
What a brilliant call from MOUZ. Quickly enacted upon to push CT spawn. That smoke comes in, Torji gets the spot, 3 players ready to get aggressive towards CT, ready to get aggressive in Temple. Just so perfect.
And it's a pure contrast to Vitality. That 4-stack banana on the retake had been spotted early on, and yet they waited. They had to wait onto Flames to actually take some space. Vitality's rhythm is off. It's MOUZ who are making the right decisions. They're in flow state. This is what flow state looks to me. The live analysis of what's happening, coming up with the solutions, realizing if we take CT now, if Apex is alone, we're gonna just go at him, charge him, take that space, take that territory away from them. MOUZ is in the driving seat.
Oh, he could be caught off guard by this. Roland tested. He's done well to find one. Now it gets awkward for Torji. He just about gets away with that onto Spinks. Oh. God, that was close to finding Shui. Torji was right next to him as well, so they are definitely not comfortable here for the conversion. ZywOo, he's the one occupying A.
Yeah, and that's actually not a bad dink to get on Shui as well. 2 players low HP can get chewed up by these SMGs quickly, even with the disadvantage, but it's all about this route that MOUZ is taking around towards Rap side. Don't want to deal with the crossfire, want to use the long range into the A-bomb site with their rifles, and Mezzi has no clue. Mezzi has no idea.
They're outplaying them 100%.
In every round. And there's no way back in. You have to save these. You have to save these MP9s.
Just hope for damage. That's what you do. Make a little bit of money.
To find gaps like that against a team like Vitality, what does that show you? What does that tell you? I mean, obviously praise to MOUZ, but to see Mezzi completely unprepared for that potential, it's bizarre.
I think it's true. I mean, look, it might be a risk that they're taking, but I figure at some point there's going to be some recognition, like the communication between Mezzi and ZywOo.
Yeah.
ZywOo's not actually peeking mid.
And also
Mezzi's got to know that.
Apex as well is just barreling, he's shooting through a smoke, and no one is shooting back. So technically, he's got no reason to think there is a threat in front of him. And when that's the case, it is your duty to let your teammates know, hey, by the way, it's calm. It's calm here.
Yeah,
be careful. Be mindful. Nothing's happening. They got to be somewhere.
But those are sometimes the small details that slip away when you're getting destroyed like this.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what's not a detail? Having your absolute extraterrestrial look middling. That is not a detail. When ZywOo's playing like that, I mean, listen, it is a cold shower, a reality check when it comes to Vitality. He's been absolutely plundering through opponents this entire event, but now this has been lukewarm at best.
Yeah. MOUZ have given nobody on Vitality any room to work with. On that CT side, how aggressive and in your face it was, the myriad of different calls that Vitality had to go up against. There's no way anyone from Vitality was going to be able to find any kind of a rhythm with the different looks provided them. This is such a wonderful game by MOUZ to open up these grand finals.
130. 130. That's when the B side is forced to use their first smoke. Keep that number in mind. If MOUZ actually played the time, it's very early to be forced to give that up.
Flames has another one, but you're exactly right. He's just going to pass that over to ZywOo. I think at this point you have to hold that smoke as long as humanly possible. You might be willing to take an engagement before dropping that smoke. But Vitality's playing for a B hit. Apex all the way back in Library. Mezzi, the only one aggressive in the A bomb site with any kind of resistance to be provided.
And think back of how MOUZ were playing. And look at now, Vitality, almost no movement. Barely now, it's starting to happen. Now there is a shift happening. For 30 seconds, people just waiting, and this could be everything. Surgeon finds the kill. Does he call back the rest of them? Does he call the stack? Shui has to make a decision.
He's not going to want to hunt with an AK-47, right? They're just going to commit to this B bomb site. He'll be an eventual lurk, looking for one backstab on the rotation, looking to backstab into the bomb site, but best chance Vitality's got.
Yeah, and Apex has started off with a bang, finishes off Jimmy. Flames does well, looking good. Flames are multi. Torji very low, 20 seconds for this T side. The bomb has just been retrieved. Torji's got his knife out, trying to get away. There's no way for him to leave Spinks hunts him down. Exertion last seen on A. With 10 seconds left, he needs the double. It's impossible if they play this right. Apex is out of there. He knows what's up. He's rounded the corner, and Spinks will collect the head. So first blemish on the record there for MOUZ.
You saw how Spinks found out killed Banana? Not the last one, the one prior to that? That is what tension looks to me. The way he took the duel. This is a man that's just scared at this very moment. There is no decisiveness in how you enter the duel. Surely the Dink, there must have been some sort of knowledge that it was a low HP. He was very tentatively just trying to get the gap of it. They're not walking straight into the duels right now.
That's the product of 15 rounds where nothing's going your way.
100%.
Where you're getting killed through smokes. You think that every fight is going to go the wrong direction. Low buy for MOUZ. Torji with an ult. Mac 10, Tech 9, Deagle, AK at the end of their buys. Still a massive lead, but a good opportunity for Vitality to close the gap and maybe start hoping that a comeback is underway.
It's just about finding yourself beyond winning the map. It's about finding yourself for Vitality.
Oh, I imagine Apex is going to give a pretty banging speech between maps.
Oh, that's lovely. From Brolan Flames, the flash combination, the Molotov to retreat was a beauty. This too from Brolan, he's actually gone past him in the smoke. Apex none the wiser.
ZywOo doesn't know.
Oh, now he does.
Now he does.
Brolan's just gone and found himself a FAMAS. Apex will find Shui now. The penny drops. Okay, wait.
But he's only one piece.
Apex knows there's one behind him. This kill is everything for Apex. Everything! Big from Dan.
Yeah, but CT spawn, there's been a gap. This wrap around, Mezzi this time is prepared. Crosshair on the angle. Needs it to be clean. It's not. He drops in, but Jimmy's low and he's gonna back away from the fight. Deep nade, deep utility, and they're holding MOUZ off for the moment.
30 seconds. ZywOo's arrived just in time. Will stop Exertion with the D. Now only Torji, he loses the AWP.
Oh, get that AWP, baby, free AWP. Get it in ZywOo's hands right now. That's an X factor on CT Inferno.
I would prefer him to stay on the rifle.
Would you really?
I actually do.
Would you really?
I actually do. I have seen games where the start is slow as is, and first you get multi-kills with the rifle, and then you put the AWP in your hands when you feel it. But of course they're gonna take it. You're right. By the book, theoretically, you're absolutely there. I've seen games like that happen in the past, and I know how it works out. But Apex, again, one of the heroes of that game versus Astralis. He had moments where the rest of the team wasn't exactly pulling their weight, and he outdid what he needed to do as a captain.
Yeah, when Freyr asked him in the interview, like, that was a great game from you, he said, yeah, one a year. Well, I might need another one. Maybe it has to be two this year, in the absence of others. Torji's playing with his cock in spawn.
Chicken lover.
When they spot these clocks, right, there's going to be some audio cue.
Clocks?
This is one of the moments where, exactly, clocks. This is one of the moments where, when Apex was laughing about, hey, ZywOo finds 4 kills and a pistol, I know we are going to be fine. What you want to do in this moment is you want to set him up. I would trade the AVP for him, I would give him an AK, and I would send him. Go ahead, activate a couple of moves. Okay. Get there, get frags. You know what you get, your return on investment is not the same every player. For him, it's special. It's just a fact. So get out there, get these kills. This clock's just waiting for you.
Oh, they're going on an adventure.
That crowd loving it at the moment. Torji the farmer. Oh, well, they're going to activate Flames for 2 kills. Not ideal. Would probably want a little bit more. Good double from Apex as well. And now it's about not losing any more weapons. Let's see how ZywOo's off is looking. Looking good.
Take it.
See, I think if I respect the idea of giving him a rifle and trying to activate him and get involved. With the AWP, you give him some impact on this weapon, start getting him mobile, and then you start establishing the fear of the AWP across the maps. You start making MOUZ think, is it going to be Banana? Is it going to be peeking down mid? Is it going to be at the A-ball? Is it going to be peeking alt mid?
No, I agree with you. Yeah. It is the end destination is you want to have the AWP, you want it warmed up, and you want to make sure that, tactically speaking, MOUZ has to respect it.
That ZywOo is one of the offers we have where just the fact that he has an AWP can be intimidating to go up against because you just never know where you're going to find him. You never know which corner needs a flashbang.
God, he's edging. He's just trying to find some sort of vision on the edge of the smoke. But it does look like Vitality are kind of conceding top Banana at this point. Maybe retake up, as I say it. Smoke and the Molly combo to ensure top Banana is theirs.
Gives them some breathing room. in a key timing as well. Mike, they're committing to it. We don't need two players. Vitality give everything they got. Now it's Flamesy alone.
They didn't see him. They didn't see him. Oh, what a transfer. Beautiful spray from Flamesy. I think there's a smoke on Apex's body as well, but Flamesy didn't find it.
The fact he gets away with that. High impact double. Flames goes looking for more. An audible reload. He's going to get hunted here, and it's Shui. Can't close it. The high flyer. Able to post the frag. Torji left with 1 HP in the 1v4. There's nothing for him here.
All right, stylistically, very different CT sides so far from both of these two teams, but I mean, much the same in terms of outcome, and that Vitality has now put MOUZ a little bit on the back foot, shut down this first gun round, and they're closing the gap.
Yeah, but let's be real. This was all about Flames becoming invisible in that position.
Yep.
And I'm quite puzzled by the choice that Vitality made to be all in their fight towards Banana, because Zywoo was absolutely not in a position to help. Usually when you see CTs deciding to take it with everything they've got, you would have a rotation that's a bit closer towards CT spawn to make sure that doesn't happen. If Flames doesn't have the multi-kill here, we're looking at 12. Yeah. That is it.
I think they were trying to set up that play from Flames, right? Get him over towards Sandbags with the cover of the smoke, a deep nade, and then you have Apex with a flashbang ready to support. And I actually don't even think MOUZ spotted it. I think they just sprayed the smoke. All right, homeboy doesn't even need glasses.
Yeah, that second was huge. And the fact that, yeah, Shui kind of struggled to finish it. It may just start a little bit of a crack in MOUZ. In fact, yeah, we are going to see attack timeout. Cyclone just wants to try and remind everyone that you're on your A game today. That first half was, what, 9-3? Could have been even more.
It's probably reminding them, like, guys, we got a little bit ahead of ourselves that round. We kind of thought that Apex was the only kill. We took Banana. Nobody cleared Sandbags. That was the real killer. Is just one lost detail. Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's 11-7. We need 2 more. Just keep playing the game we've been playing, and we're going to be just fine.
And I mean, MOUZ aren't immune to the problems that Vitality had, which is when you start losing rounds, your protocols just get slightly worse. Maybe you forget to check an angle. Maybe you don't update the information. The decisions are being made just a little bit slower. And this is when individuals from Vitality can strike. It was Flames this time. So I was probably still taking a nap. Might be time to wake up eventually.
Eventually. But take your time.
Now would be great. You know.
Deep and out of control for Vitality.
It's a good call.
They're going to back off. 3-man B start, and they slide back towards A very quickly. And this is a good call as well, because pressure's coming from MOUZ. 4 players already up brackets.
Apex has got a lot on his plate. Has support as well. Their setup is perfect for this. Takes some heroics, and it's actually Flames the one to step up to the plate. Delivers with the spray, and a clean sheet for Vitality in round 19. Flames is starting to get online. Spink's getting a couple of extras as well.
That round, Vitality had 3 players at that point of attack, and MOUZ has kind of abused that rap side twice now in this game to really good effect and really dangerous rounds. And Vitality this time is like, okay, mid-round quiet, stack up that rap side. Let's see what we're going to find. All the kills.
Yeah, MOUZ have loved to just try and take map control slowly and without really doing any noise. And I think Vitality are slowly catching up to that. They're being a little bit more paranoid about what angles can be at risk. Now this is a play that started the comeback from Vitality against Astralis. It was Spinks who did it, and he's doing it again now.
He's being held, and Shui. A banger to open up for round 20.
I respect the balls it takes to make that call during this comeback to switch things up and go aggressive.
No help whatsoever as well.
Not a flashbang to turn the corner, not a deep nade to throw Shui off.
You've just ran 5 rounds consecutive back to close the gap, and now you find yourself throwing an aggressive maneuver, and it doesn't work.
And MOUZ love that. That's the style Maniac just talking about, taking quiet map control and trying to be as silent as possible. Getting a 5-on-4 is absolutely perfect for how MOUZ want to play this T side. Mezzy, big job to do, an instantaneous dispatch of Jimmy.
And that they know, that's an information, that's a name tag. So I was going to be here on time.
Yeah, they've been delayed by the CT Incendiary. Brolin trying to push through. The HE does significant damage. The flash no push. It's actually Flames that takes a peek out from Dark. Brolin finds another through the smoke. One, sure. The second is beautiful. Zywoo's missed his chance. That was an opportunity to get back into the round. I'm not so certain anymore that that's available. Shui not anticipating Zywoo to stay planted towards the ruins. Now it's about a hard clear. Zywoo goes down. not ready for exertion in the 1v2. It's up to Mezzi. He's done well. He hasn't got the third in him. No fear from Brolan there. He just strafes out, takes the fight, and puts MOUZ onto map point.
It's a nice swing from Brolan at the end, but even better is that blind swipe of the mouse right into the smoke.
100%.
This one right here. The knowledge of where the next rotation is going to come through and a little bit of luck on his side.
I thought Vitality was pretty timid on ZywOo's flash. I thought everybody would commit to it. Apex was ready to cross the smoke. You had Flames, of course, but they peeked off of it a little bit.
I don't know if Apex was there to come through that smoke completely. I don't think he was quite ready.
Oh, that's a tag. That's a leg shot. Peace.
That's a headshot.
That's a second time over that half wall. MOUZ has gotten a kill from that jump. It was Apex in the first half pistol round. It got his head removed by Torji. ZywOo's up, better deliver, and it will. Cleans up the kill on exertion. But there's more coming.
Faced the shot beautifully. ZywOo trying to do everything he can to delay. Mezzi's even found a big one onto Jimmy. That's back-to-back rounds. Impact's not been able to get past Mezzi on the defense.
Last smoke of the B bomb site just got deployed by Apex as he shifts deep into the site. So you have a rotation coming in from ZywOo, who's got a full kit of utility. The only thing he's missing is a Molotov. For MOUZ, however, no smokes.
How do you get in? The calm quickly interrupted. Brolan pushing smoke. ZywOo hitting shots. With that AWP, Torji's going to lose his if he's not careful. Spinks is on the hunt. And a couple of misses here from Torji. That's uncharacteristic. That's a little unusual. And that's Vitality CT half getting a little out of control now. They are up 6 CT rounds to just MOUZ's 3. And MOUZ even took the pistol. Both pistols.
And that's a 4v5 conversion for Vitality.
And a multi-kill on the AWP of ZywOo.
Yep.
And that mentally, you were talking about it. Striking the fear in your opponents. When you see him having that kind of impact now with the sniper, you start to consider, what are the risks? What can I do? Can I actually take that peek here? Where is he going to be?
Yeah, can I take this swing confidently? Do I have to jiggle this angle? Do I need a flashbang? Let's see how that AWP keeps working this map. Triple start at the B bomb site again. ZywOo's AWP is going to be this time over in Halls, where Jimmy might encounter it.
Yeah, looks like they missed their smoke. Top T stairs. Clear of it. Nothing but information.
Pretty passive setup on the A side. I wonder if they're not going to go on a repeat of information once Spinks is here. They're respecting.
The wrap side
that's
again.
the pressure that MOUZ were applying on this lane wrap the whole time. Now they think, oh, wait a minute, we haven't heard about MOUZ. Maybe they're here. But I like this move. Off the back of the AWP, go ahead and retake some information. They're going to be shut down. That's a smoke. So what's the next move?
Break. ZywOo lining it up for Spinks, trying to get the timing right, but no one's going to be visible. Now MOUZ know they've got the green light to go.
They need to shift one more player into the bomb site for this hit. They need a little bit stronger. One missed flash from MOUZ.
ZywOo looks like it's going to be right on the money. Oh, Mezzi too early. A team flash. Brolan into the site. Is this how it ends? With Tech 9s and a single Galil. Exertion a big frag. Vitality in trouble.
Vitality conditioned to be afraid of the wrap side, and it weakens the main defense of the bomb site, and it all crumbles. Perfect calling by Shuhei. He set that up over this entire second half struggle. And MOUZ, you don't lose this.
Oh, and Shuhei just salt in the wound with a P250. Takes down Apex, takes down his rival. MOUZ take down Vitality, map 1 of this grand final. A convincing start. Vitality, it's time to put your heads together. Have that team talk, prepare for map 2.
Oh yes, is it time for another installment of everybody's favorite family game show? It's Family Feud, a family that you united on stage, now going head to head. How did you decide how Sun God's family was split, Henry?
Well, we're best friends, so obviously naturally we're together, and we are Sun, and they are gods.
No, we're Sun.
Oh, sorry, they are Sun.
You're gods.
We are gods.
Yeah,
I think that's fair. We are gods.
Either way, the Sun is our god, and that's pretty much the bottom line.
We're real, and you guys are made up. So
that's
wow,
a crazy take.
Yeah, that is certainly
one of the takes of all time, I
All
guess. Chad, do you want to reiterate the rules because you are so good at doing this?
we win. No.
Yo, that's easy. And winner takes all.
Trace, you need to pay attention. You know the rules better than me.
Yeah, like Family Feud with that one guy,
Steve Harvey. Yeah. But we each give a guess. Once the category comes in, whoever gets the highest guess gets to try and complete the board. If they fail, then the other team gets a chance to steal.
Does ours work? Assume we're gonna fail?
It does.
If whoever gets the chance to complete the board fails, the other team gets the chance to steal.
Exactly. Are we ready for our first
Yes, guys, face towards the camera, please. Everyone in position.
It's quite a niche one, this. Name an area in a Counter-Strike competitive map, so one of the 7 in the pool, that has water. I want the map and I want the call-out position.
Ancient T spawn. Thank you, Freya.
That is indeed correct. Third most popular.
Oh dear, you can't go
buzz back in?
No. They
I'm ready to drown these dudes.
It's got to be overpass, right? Everyone's talking about the overpass water.
Everyone's thinking about overpass.
Overpass, B-side, water.
That's correct. Second most popular answer.
Wait, it's at the bottom.
No, that's the wrong one. No, nobody looked.
Whoa. Oh dear.
Hang on.
Hold on, I got an idea though.
Nobody saw it. Overpass water, you say.
Yeah.
Second.
There we go. Second most popular answer. 12 players saying that. You have a chance to complete the board without
I'm just gonna go with like
Nuke
for some reason.
Yeah, get out of here, man. He saw it. He read it.
The Nuke, like lake or something like that. The Nuke outside is a lake. There's a lake there, right?
Well, may as well take it. Just give it a go.
Yeah, go take it. We'll take it.
Wait.
Exact.
There's some water underneath B, bro. That's what they're gonna be saying. That's what they're gonna be
I just saw Nuke.
about.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's underneath the B bomb
What's it
site.
used for?
Underneath the B bomb
It's for
site.
cooling all the nuclear stuff.
It is indeed. No explosions there.
All right,
Nuke
lock it in.
Under the B bomb site. That is correct. 5th most popular answer. You've got 2
Competitive
more.
maps. Can I ask a question? Is like, are we talking active map, Paul, or historic?
Current active map.
Okay, that's fair.
Anubis then. Anubis is covered in
canals.
water.
Then the
Canals,
overpass
the
answer's
canals.
wrong, huh?
Canals. Yep. That is correct. Well, current as in right now at this tournament, Chad. I'm sorry. I know you hate overpass. One more to be discovered.
Anubis is done?
Yeah, Anubis was the top answer.
Okay, nice.
Sorry, 15 people
That's
said
all
that.
right.
There we go.
That's all right. So let's go
Some
through
people
it.
called it boat.
Ancient.
I don't
No,
particularly know
Mirage.
that.
We've
but-
done Ancient.
Mirage done. Overpass
Inferno,
done.
there's the little
Fountain.
Fountains. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's pretty strong.
Fountain Inferno.
Fountain Inferno.
That is correct.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Clean sweep of
Well
the
done,
board.
guys. Good
We
job.
dominated.
Wow,
Great
so
job
happy
there.
for you.
Would
No,
you
but
have
it's
got it
all
without
right.
cheating? I don't know. That's
I'm not
Definitely.
sure.
I
Definitely
knew the
cheating.
maps that have water on.
Big question though.
Water.
Who was our
Water.
US Air Force aim high for map number 1?
It's either Exertion or Shuey.
Got to be Chewy,
Well,
hasn't
I'm
it?
thinking it's probably going to be something like Brolin.
I go with Brolin.
That is
Brolin
correct.
is the final answer.
Brolin, Fred.
That is correct.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Crowd
let's
love
go.
it.
The people are loving it.
Yeah, well.
Big Brolin fans. MVP of ESL Pro League, actually, we learned a while ago. Was that Jason who learned that? I don't know. He was yelling at us.
What
whilst
does
we
Jason
were...
know? Let's start
That's a
with
question
that.
we ask ourselves every
Can
day.
that be the next one? Oh, okay.
We didn't pull people on that.
What does
Right?
Jason know?
No, but look, MOUZ, dominant first map of Counter-Strike. You know, there was a bit of a comeback from Vitality there, but all things considered, I'd say MOUZ had him under the thumb.
They needed that comeback, though. Just to make this one get warmed up into it. It wasn't a complete blowout. There was a chance of overtime, we were saying it, and then Zywoo is looking unbelievable still with the AWP and the rifles.
Well, you were saying that.
I love what Zywoo was doing out there.
Harry and I had a bit of slander in the green room, I'd say. Slander be a
You don't
fair
like
slander.
You like Zywoo?
I mean, you know, man, he's played great all tournament long, but here we are in the finals.
Yeah,
no
but Harry's a simple
1.7
fan.
ratings right now.
Harry's a simple fan.
I am a simple fan.
Bit of a simpleton as well.
Question number 2.
Here we go.
Let's move swiftly on. This is the final question, so I guess winner takes all because we don't have
Naturally.
a decider.
Well, we got the US Air Force aim high.
So the map that we were just on was Inferno, and I would like you to tell me what you think the players would have said when I asked them. Tell me a sign or symbol that is on present or past Inferno.
Oh my god.
Please wait until I finish the dance.
Yeah, guy.
There we go. That's fair. That's fair.
The
signs or symbols.
Yeah, and the most obvious one is obviously the Freiburg Adam, whatever the.
What is it though? I need it.
It says like
Adomo.
Adomo.
Yeah, Adomo Dragon.
Freiburg Adomo sign. I think that's enough to get
so
it.
It's a street sign.
It is. What does it say before Adomo.
Jesus.
Like it's a long live Adomo.
Yeah, it's like Vita Adomo or something like that.
What's the Latin for long live Freiburg?
Viva Adomo.
It's so close, I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
Via Adomo.
Yeah.
Really? That's number one.
So you
That
did
was
pretty
number
well.
one.
All right, well, you guys might as well try and
I
complete.
knew that would be it.
King of Banana.
What rhymes with Adomo?
Kimono.
That
That's
doesn't.
pretty good.
But okay, we'll take it. Yeah.
It
All
does.
right, so we're Flying Star. That's number one answer. We get this
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
board
yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
So Inferno. Symbols. I guess the B or the A site, right? There's a B there. There's an A there. Would that be a symbol?
Those are symbols. That is how that works.
Well, they're letters.
Yeah.
So we just think about it. We're in T-Spawn. We're looking at the bells. We're running through. We've got the TV in the corner, the radio playing. We're running up T-Spawn. Close your eyes, visualize.
Yeah,
I'll talk
yeah.
you through it. Then running up Banana. You see a Dharma.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
walk into the barrels and you walk into B site. You see the fountain. You see the coffins. You see first oranges. There's no signs of
Is there a
symbols
timer
there.
on these clowns or what?
I think we've got plenty of time.
Roughly
we're allowed
3
to
minutes to
complete
get
the
all
board.
of them, actually.
How much?
3 minutes for
Okay.
everything.
shit.
Should we say
Okay.
bomb site signs?
Yeah, bomb site sign.
That's correct. Second
Nice.
most popular answer. A, B, bomb site,
All right,
signs
we've got
or
to keep going.
symbols.
We've got to keep going here. So, let's think
mascara,
about the
I
A
got you.
side. We're walking through bedroom.
Yeah.
Is there anything there?
What are you gonna do with it?
Is there anything in the bedroom? Is there anything in the apartments? Boiler room? Not a symbol.
No, we
top
don't
of
get to
middle.
go. We have
Oh
to
no,
watch.
no, there's a dog. There's a dog top of middle. There's
Or
on
is
the
it a
top of
pig?
middle. There's a dog.
Or is it a cow?
And like a BMW sort of sign is there as well.
BMW. Interesting.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it looks like a BMW sign. It's the top of middle, and it's right there.
Is that
Chad
your
knows what I'm
guess?
talking about. Lock it
Nobody
in.
said that because it's so damn
Okay.
complicated
All
to
right,
explain,
all right,
Henry.
yeah, you're
I'm
right,
sorry.
you're right,
Which
you're right.
means
Well,
Harry gets a
Harry
guess.
gets a crack.
Yeah, you get a guess. You get a guess.
It's one at the top of B as well. By the barrels at the top of B, there's one
Past
there as
or
well.
present?
Past or present.
That's
Think
an
about
important
iconic
factor.
signs.
Harry,
and
we're all
symbols.
grown
Oh,
old
what about
here, mate.
graffiti?
Hurry up.
Dozier grenade.
Dozier.
Dozier
Sorry.
grenades. There we go. Third most
Yeah.
popular answer.
That was our guess.
It really was.
Well, you get to keep going now.
Might as well.
Are you
Geniuses.
going to net the
Come on,
clean
bro.
sweep?
I've got all of these. You got to get one.
I got the first one, bro.
Oh, you got the Nuke one too.
Anyone in the crowd know?
Yeah. What other symbols are there on Inferno? Anyone know? Wait,
What's that?
Wait,
Say
run
it
that back.
again.
What'd you say?
You got that?
No, no, I didn't get that. What they said.
Motherfucker.
I think we're done. We can pass, right? I think we're done.
Yeah, we can pass.
We'll pass
the
it
same
out.
thing. Go on.
So now we need to
Yeah.
complete the board, otherwise they win.
Naturally.
Yeah, get wrecked.
So we need to get the two weakest
First
answers.
of all, I don't know how we missed this one, Chad. It's so abundantly
We didn't get a
obvious.
chance. They went
Via
first.
Adomo. Like, come on, man.
Okay, we need something else here.
Past or present?
Oh, watch
Signs
out.
or symbols.
Got a bit of a Will
Present.
Smith moment here.
There's a heart motor
You would
sign,
know.
small pin, one
Yeah.
Yeah, who's going to know that though? All right, moto sign.
Moto.
No, it's a great one, but it wasn't an answer.
All right, let me go with another
It's
one.
not incorrect,
That
but
was-
the
that was
players...
Jason.
Hold on, Chad.
Sandbagging
What's
there.
Chad got? Chad's cooking.
Think about maybe like a game that you used to be able to play.
Oh, tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe
Final
slash
answer.
noughts and crosses. That was
So
the
what
fifth
about
most
what
popular
about the
answer.
menu trace in second mid? There's like a menu, like an Italian menu.
Yeah, I mean, there's
There
like
it
the
is.
television. There's the. I bet the signs.
It's okay if we lose. We don't win
It
anything
is okay
anyway.
to lose, but
Yeah.
as long as we draw this out as long as humanly possible, like they do, we have more of a chance.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. The Italian food menu in second middle.
Our survey says that is correct.
We'll take it.
Well done.
Take a walk.
The
boys.
sun has
Take a walk.
stolen the
Congratulations.
board, and with that, you are actually the biggest family here. Congratulations on being the big ones.
Thank you, Freya. I'll take this time to.
Let the people know, Trace, when the album's coming out.
Yeah,
Oh,
The
the album.
constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
Will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next one down. Is anyone going to touch the back? It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliveira takes it down. Back in the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
We got the defending champions of MOUZ taking on Vitality, and MOUZ already a map up here after stealing away Vitality's map pick. We now headed to Mirage, the map pick at MOUZ. Yanko, are Vitality boned?
Looks like it a little bit, but I don't think... I think Vitality is a team that will bounce back on map 2, right? Sure, it was their pick on Inferno, but they didn't really get into that game properly, I don't think so, and I think this is where their experience kicks in and we see them bounce back and put up at least a better fight. on Mirage.
Slow to start, and you're always worried when ZywOo's not in that early form, right? When we can see him get, 3-4 kills on a pistol, ZywOo can run wild, but the question is, how will he begin map 2? And will MOUZ make a bit of a run of things with Nuke as our third? That would tee them up perfectly for 3-0. We need a Vitality resurgence in this series, and it's awkward because now we're on a map. The MOUZ are on a 7 winning streak on the tip of that spear, being a win over Spirit of all teams on Mirage back at the RMR. MOUZ are certainly here to play today, looking to be back-to-back champions in Malta in this very building.
And early on in this final, the X Factor is definitely sure. We're continuing that form from the Complexity series yesterday, especially on Ancient. On CT side of Inferno, he was lethal again, and that's just really important. It's such a bonus when your in-game leader / rotator player is feeling it, right? That means he's always positioning himself well, he's finding the kills, he's delivering that key frag that turns the round in MOUZ's favor.
All right, we're getting back into things. Team Vitality taking on MOUZ on map 2. Malta, let me hear you! Video games with the boys. We're back into a T-side start for MOUZ. Going to be sending it out ramp and mid.
Oh, a fast drop down into lower for Vitality to open this up, but they've got Shui, captain of MOUZ, to go up against. And as mentioned, in great form. They deal with him immediately. Nice start in the pistol here for Vitality. An early 5v4 and no chance at the trade if you're MOUZ. When they try to get out middle, Mezzi is there and he strikes, taking that advantage even further. Flames will get dinked up, but he answers back in a big way. Survives at 1 HP. And as Jimmy goes looking for this kill, I was going to say never get offered up, but there's trades here at least, or so you'd like to think. Apex recovers before it gets awkward.
Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely cause for concern there in that 2v4 when Jimmy picks 2 players out of nowhere, but Mezzi with a big pistol round coming in, that top mid pick and the close down on Con. Vitality win pistol and MOUZ. No bomb plant, they'll take an eco.
I mean, we know Vitality not just winning pistol, but denying the plant. Jimmy can invest into a deagle, so they're hoping to steal a kill or 2 MOUZ in this round.
Gonna juggle that over. Vitality not jumping the gun.
And we know from talking to Apex, he puts a lot of stock in kind of his players getting off to a good start in these sorts of rounds where you just get to farm up a bit of the confidence early on versus the pistols. And I think for a lot of us, that means we're hoping ZywOo can hit the ground running here early on. Because Vitality are going to need him. He's been in incredible form all throughout the tournament. I think it was easy at the end of the group stage to look at the numbers he was putting up and go, yeah, no shit, you know.
Yeah.
But then he comes into the playoffs and he's able to keep up those appearances.
I mean, that game versus FaZe is one to remember, right? What an unbelievable performance from ZywOo. We've got to do it where it matters, right here, right now, in this grand final. It's feeling like an MVP whether Vitality win or not, but you don't want the asterisks. Easy ante for Vitality.
Of course, Apex is the one who dies still somehow.
Should just be nice and clean to close, but for MOUZ, I mean, their goal was always this next round.
Yeah.
Nearly a chance at another kill there, but it just eludes them. All right, then, let's see what MOUZ are bringing to the table in this first rifle round. Slight kind of bonus here with Flame still on the SMG, but he's going to have ways to make that work.
Yeah, and it's actually huge if you even get just 1 kill in this full eco on the T side, because it puts a dent in the money of 2 players really on the CT side, and then if they end up losing and don't save any guns here, they have to eco. Otherwise, if you have, you know, all 5 players alive, then maybe you can still buy.
Con smoke missed. MOUZ are entering middle, they don't know. Wait, both smokes missed.
Window and Con.
Is that purpose? Could they really be hoping for the fight from ZywOo? They seem very ready for it. So maybe by design for MOUZ? Fantastic grenade from Mezzi. There's 2 players on 50. I mean, that would be audacious, missing both your smokes on purpose. Don't see that every day. Jimpat deep in B. He can get ahead of the smoke. Listening for the jumps from Mez. He gets spotted. Mezzy tucks in, calling back Spinks with a Molotov, but Jimpat hits a headshot. They're in the B bomb site right now. They're in for a round.
I mean, if your Flames, you know, maybe go looking for a gun here, I think there's a AK dropped over towards the top of middle. And so he'll just take that on his way out of the round. MOUZ, they don't wait long before they get on the board. The rifles come through. Yeah, I'm really curious about the smokes over in mid.
Yeah, they still flash it and 2 players swing fighting window. So if anything, I can believe maybe the window one is failed on purpose, but the con one, that almost looked like the one that bleeds down from the top that just didn't quite land on the ledge.
Yeah, that one is also a little bit tricky to hit. So could be just a case that, you know, someone missed it accidentally. But yeah, you know that in this round you have the advantage with the AKs, no op in play. So potentially just something where you keep that player in window so you can get that fight, get the trade. That was a dirty entry from Jimmy on B as well.
Mezzy even thought about it. He uncrouched into the fight. He was looking for it, but yeah, Jimmy ain't missing. Also, M4 AK taking that headshot angle. Feels like a bit of a overplay for Mezzy when he knows Jimmy beat the smoke. So here we go, MOUZ trying to propel themselves forward off of the first buy round, going to go back to B.
One more attention put in mid from Vitality to open up this round, but MOUZ, they want nothing to do with middle. Instead, it's just going to be exertion leading from the front, trying to run down Mezzy. Rest of the gang move in behind him, and that's a clean opener there. Weird TK, but maybe you can still battle your way through this round if you're MOUZ. Brolin makes it into the site, and Torshi's left fighting from back of the apartments. Nice flick back from Brolin. And now it's just Flames, 1v3, rotating into a lost B bomb site. Maybe a lost cause of a round here. Not given anything, and so he will reluctantly make that call to save. MOUZ, they scrap their way through the apartments, and in spite of that quick rotate from Vitality and the TK for MOUZ, it's not enough.
We feel like Vitality made the right play to actually come swinging through market and not just try and play a retake round, especially after the team kill. But you say scrappy, that's exactly what it felt like. Torshi just mowing them down with sprays from the balcony. It's a little awkward. It's also, again, Mezzy getting caught at B. They jump over the Molotov, or they run through the Molotov while he's jumping, and he doesn't realize. Tries to get on the balcony, gets spotted. Whole round is downhill from there for Vitality, despite a temporary 4v3.
Yeah, he also dies there with the smoke, so could have done maybe a little bit more in that situation, Mezzy. Great space taking from exertion there. Good call, good execution from MOUZ on the B pop, and Flames now with that save AK will perhaps try to make something happen.
Who do you feel is the most reliable player on this MOUZ team, Yanko? Because it does feel like we can get a lot of different guys stepping up. You know, Yimpat had an incredible last season, but also he's slowed down since that point. Torshi's so up and down.
I think it's Jimmy. Probably also a little bit because of the role, right? It's a little bit easier for anchors to be consistent compared to someone like Exertion, who, you know, is dealing with a lot of utility, a lot of sometimes spamming this, that, right? But I also think he's very good for MOUZ, very impactful, very intelligent in how he takes space and how he changes his game from map to stay unpredictable. Just, I mean, across the board, MOUZ has good players, really talented players. I like that Brolin seems to be coming into his own again, finding his confidence after NIP.
Yeah, doesn't count, so I hear.
Yeah.
Got a bit of an A split coming in, bomb rotating back. Spinks is scared about his back right now, but he's too far away to use that Zeus. Exertion cleans up connector. The boost is nice, but he's got to get more than one, and they flush them out from behind the site. MOUZ clinical collapse on A right there, puts him 3 up. I mean, Sui's also having just a monster tournament right now. He's actually the 2nd highest rated player of MOUZ. Had some great maps, previous one included. So the pool runs deep, it feels, for this MOUZ squad. Rebuy for Vitality. Still no AWP. Torshi's got his.
So I've always been able to confirm that no one got out mid in spite of getting smoked off up in window. Spam gives him a little kind of channel through the smoke to peek through. Spinks landed the jump up towards the short side, and so he tries to get involved in these mid fights, and it's a lot of damage done. This tag team of Brolin and Jimmy have gotten away with murder over here, it feels like, and they're going to try that again. As he hears them dropping in, that one's free. And there's no chance at the trade from Jimmy. He's got to swing this wide, and he can't get past Mezzi, who holds his own over towards the B site, and now he's got support in the form of ZywOo. Scary to jump that, but missed shot from Torshi, and Mezzi's not going to go back to that jump up.
Much safer positioning from Mezzi this time, not playing open, forcing MOUZ to commit and jump out that window before he takes a fight. He has an inherent advantage with the audio cue. So well handled by Vitality, they level it out. Combat save.
And a lot of B pressure early from MOUZ. You see even in these defaults, right, they're looking for that fight, looking to creep out on B. It can be one of two things. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that they're, targeting Mezzi and that he's the weak link. I think perhaps it has a little bit more to do with Vitality and how they approach mid. The fact that they like to fight for it or re-aggress on mid, and sometimes Mezzi will also go towards Cat, so they feel like if they send two players, they'll have a lot of 2v1s, certainly opportunities to find space towards that B bomb site while they're just simulating mid control.
Don't know how Spinks got out of that. Let's see what Vitality do with this B problem. 5 alive, so finally the chance for CTs to build up a bit of economy here.
Yeah, no need for any drastic changes really on the side for MOUZ. Like it's a little bit just going over the game plan, thinking what's the good way to proceed in this first half.
A lot of words from Psycho. Maybe we're going to see something more set from MOUZ.
Yeah, I think maybe just a little bit more focus on slowing it down and taking mid, which might be a little bit predictable, but that's not necessarily a problem in this round.
Well, they've got the firepower to back it up. Smokes in middle. This time we have a boost on B. 2 players going in. This is a response from Vitality, taking this space back. That has been a bit of a focal point for MOUZ so far. Zersham walking in backwards. Spinks has got to clear this up and above as well. Off angle, Jimmy hits his head, and Zersham follows up. That's a B site crumbling, cracking, and really the round one, unless some heroics come through for Apex.
He's forced into a wide swing here. Damage done on a Jimmy. They don't make life easy for Apex.
Careful.
He's able to repel the B play. That kind of takes the wind out of the sails of MOUZ here. They're very split up. 2-2 across either side of the map.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's a huge double up from Torshi into the market. And suddenly the round is lost. The round is over. One bullet is all it takes.
I mean, you can't count on that for sure, but I can't believe they're double lurking A there. You're late rotating out and you just get shot grabbing the gun. Dear, oh dear. A collateral through the window. And I don't think Jimmy could have picked a better position to deal with that B aggro. Oh, that hurts.
And MOUZ just really persistent with this B apps positioning on the T side, and it's been very fruitful for them so far. ZywOo with an entry kill, finally getting into the game a little bit.
He was full blind there in middle. Just took the timing shot on the flash. Right before the smoke bloomed. Resmokes on A. This feels a little bit more telegraphed now for MOUZ, and Vitality are even taking space back. Ooh, ZywOo didn't see that. Or maybe he did.
Flames can find the bomb right here. He's seen Shui. Oh my god, I don't know how Shui wins that.
Timing.
Apex now has the drop on down. They're starting to close in all around him, but ZywOo's got his back. Exertion knocked out of the round, trying to get up and over the stairs.
Double luck.
Jimmy from the same position, out through Con. Knocks out Apex over towards the apartments. Jimmy making moves here, pushing all the way up through jungle. Trying to cause some chaos in the back lines of Vitality, but they're double set up at CT.
Still super awkward with no smoke. How do you stop ZywOo?
Oh, he's swinging this wide right now. No timing found by the ramp players. ZywOo now entrenched over towards the site, blinded there, and it takes Brolin swinging out. He deals death the way of Vitality. 2 quick kills on the Palace Lurk. Spinks, they line up for him, but it's not enough.
What do you think about that push back in, Yanko? Both players moving in the mid-round, 3-on-3, trying to AWP on default.
I think they're just trying to create some space, make a play, but I think that was just a really well put together round from MOUZ. In the 3v3, Jimmy using his utility for Brolan to play together. MOUZ, they're feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Very calm, very poised, making all the correct decisions, shooting well.
Oh, Torshi doubted that. He almost went to the ZywOo head-to-head. I mean, Jimmy's flash wins him that round, it feels like, because ZywOo was about to kill Jimmy in the jungle. Full blinded, forced to fire, and re-swung. MOUZ do the same on ramp this round. Sui just comes through as Vitality throw their util. Clearing positions now, 2 more CTs in the side, but the bomb is going up Cat in the meantime. None of this really matters. Avoiding the stack on the eco round, easily done by MOUZ.
And the one adjustment that Vitality can make here probably would be the double op. I mean, and you know, just put an op in B apartment so you can get rid of those lurks and the aggression from Jimmy and Exertion trying to find aim duels.
They're not really a team that double ops commonly, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can send ZywOo there, potentially.
Free up 4 players towards that A side.
Although he doesn't have money for an op. I mean, he can buy glass cannon, but
feels like MOUZ have Vitality right where they want them right now.
And at this point, it's tough, right? For Vitality, it gets more difficult to make adjustments because MOUZ now has a decent lead. They have good money behind them, so they have the full playbook available to them. They could potentially change the pace here. They could do so many different things. And no op.
And no kit.
Vitality.
Oh, no kit in this round. I hate that. You've got enough to buy 3 mollies, but no one's dropping a flash to buy a kit. Spinks could have done it. Feels like a big oversight for Vitality. We'll see if it comes to matter. It certainly could with an A-pop and no one in the bomb site. I mean, a retake round is not easy when you don't have that diffuser. Flames will have to put up something here. Apex by his side, but they're still so focused on mid, despite that top mid control for Spinks. Finally, Vitality realize they're moving back in.
Here's the push out through Palace. ZywOo gonna secure the opener, makes it a double. MOUZ might be in trouble here. That bomb gets away from them. They're left a man down, even though Exertion claims one back on the mid push. Now they know that it's just 2 players for the MOUZ squad over here, pressuring from ramp and Palace.
They're going back to fight the mid lurk. Exertion flashed after that kill, but he reset completely. They're giving away a lot of space.
Torshi can make an incision here.
And Vitality is re-clearing mid. Good information played together. But that gives a little bit of space for MOUZ to get out into the A bomb site.
MOUZ almost can't believe they're getting no resistance thus far. And with that smoke in at the top of Carton, they realize that Vitality up and left this. And I feel like now they should be ready for this wrap round. They should be ready for the flank. When you haven't seen anyone in the site, you're expecting Vitality went and made that move to clear out middle.
Being considered, but it's a long wrap through Palace. 3 in spawn. They need a good flash here, and it's not coming in.
Oh, no. Another collateral from Torshi's AWP. He's blessed today. And it's just Apex left on this lurk out through Palace. It was being considered, but he can't find all 3. Great reaction from Exertion to put a stop to that clutch. And MOUZ keep racking up these rounds, and that's a round that starts 3v5 for the MOUZ squad that they're able to close out.
3v5, and then Vitality reset and play together, but yeah, They give everything away. Fair enough, thinking that there might still be a mid player, Xertion coming through after that kill on top mid, but they hang around for so long, they get smoked out, they lose all semblance of control. And MOUZ run wild. There is a early swing for Torshi in middle, and a desperate buy for Vitality. 2 rifles, one of which dropped on Catwalk in the hands of ZywOo. The Wu v Siu. And it's the Polish in-game leader to come through.
Captains both opened up in this round. Good response from the Flamesy Deeg. Xertion left up in this one all alone. Clean tap on a Sphinx. Gets it down to the 1v2. I mean, if you're Vitality, you desperately want this round, right? You've had chances, you've had opportunities across the last couple. But this one, a 2v1, on a round where you came into it with just 2 rifles. Vitality needs something down the tail end of this half. And it's Xertion between them, and that goal gets the first. Mezzy dead. It's left on to Flames in the 1v1. Xertion gets that bomb planted. Flames doesn't spot him. Xertion goes hunting! And Flames, well, that last flame, that last hope gets snuffed out by Xertion. 1v3 clutch, as though MOUZ needed anything else to go their way. They're now up on 8.
Similar track for the last map, 9-3 half, staring us in the face right now.
This is, I mean, it's not hard to see why MOUZ undefeated on Mirage. The playbook goes deep. Even in those clutch moments where you're on the back foot, they've got nothing but ideas to MOUZ. And right now, even with a pistol round win, even with the conversion, it's only 3 rounds for Vitality on their CT side.
It's just a lot of details, right? Like MOUZ is so much on point that you can't really, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You saw in that 3v4 on the A bomb site, right? When they're pushing from CT, the spacing isn't good. That's what allows Torshi to get, you know, almost 3 kills there. Even here, round with an advantage. Again, giving an opportunity for MOUZ to get back into it. And it's problematic. The worst thing about, like, when this is happening in a game is there's no clear and easy fix for it. If it's something tactically, right, you know, you're getting outmaneuvered, you can make adjustments, but here it's just individually small mistakes happening.
Oh, just Mezzy at this B side, they've come in, they haven't cleared this position. He's popped out behind the Molotov, burning alive. Jimpak gets that crucial trade. The bomb's coming in. Vitality once again kitless on a retake for the last round of the half. They've got to give it a go. Bomb not planted yet. And this flank being considered, but for how long?
Clash of the captain, Shui on the angle, and Apex walks right into it. That one's free. The ZywOo AWP is out and over at the short side, trying to make a move. ZywOo's got to stand and deliver, but he's swung on by Jimpak. And so it's a damn near flawless T-side put forward from MOUZ. They lose the pistol. Outside of that, they only drop 1 rifle round on their map pick. on MOUZ's map pick. They blazed the trail, sat up 9-3. Strong performances across the board. Vitality with quite the challenge laid out ahead of them. They stand at the base of a mountain, and those are what they're going to have to overcome here if they want to survive the night. They're running the risk of being down 0-2 in this BO5 Grand Final unless something changes soon.
Vitality definitely feeling that pair of anguish right now, Harry. And they need this pistol round.
Missed window molly doesn't make your life any easier. Shui peeks mid and Zersha comes in with a flash as well. It's Brolin to take first blood. Everyone coming through for MOUZ. Vitality only A site, but with no smokes. The question is for how long? Flashing from blindside Wu. Bomb's going to go down default, but they are not positioned for this post. ZywOo's got to get aggressive and get kills here.
All right, look, ZywOo with a P250 at Tetris.
True.
Cracks knuckles. Where have we seen this before? Let's see what he can get away with here. You want a strong start from ZywOo in the pistol. Hell, Vitality, they need it. It is a requirement here. Oh! This cannot be a middling game. ZywOo, clean tap in for the second, swinging out for even more. They might know where he is. They're trying to isolate Mezzi, but to do that, they've got to walk into the prying eyes of the ZywOo P250. Left onto Mezzi, and he can't convert it. Brolin steps up big time.
Oh, but time.
Gonna be close, but I think he's got this. Real close. Double digits locked in. Brolin beats the buzzer and beats back Vitality to open up this second half.
And we are teetering on the precipice of MOUZ getting back-to-back 3-0s in the Grand Finals of Pro League. They did it last time against Na'Vi. Simple's last outing with that squad. And right now they're sitting rounds away from the 2-0 lead on their map pick going into Nuke. It does feel like it's happening. It doesn't feel like ZywOo is saving the day today. Oh, perfect. Second round AWP. Put to use.
Brolin also with an aggressive push in abs, finds the entry kill, but now gets punished by Spinks and ZywOo.
Ooh. All right. Nice little tag out of Flames.
Good luck. They're coming for you, buddy. They've dropped in.
They really want this. Mac 10's going to get out with one, honestly. Flames does a fair job there.
Full reset for Zersha because he's scared of middle, but that actually puts him in a great position. He can cut off the B play if it was happening. He actually regroups. Opts to go back with his captain. Couldn't be a better time for this move as ZywOo comes out top mid. Look at the wrong angle. Shui finds it. Got to be ready for Spinks. Quick trade, 1v1, and he'll take it as well. It's now against the AWP. Does Torshi opt for the side-on? How close is the call? Oh! Just comes swinging.
Oh dear. MOUZ, their confidence there comes back to betray them. They give Spinks 3 1v1s on his way to that clutch at the final swing from Torshi. Sure, it was exuding a boatload of confidence, but that confidence may be misplaced as it gives Spinks the final kill on his way to the clutch. You gotta watch out. A team like Vitality don't need to be given too much to bring their mental back into the game.
I mean, what was that last map? It was similar, like 11-4, and Vitality almost made it overtime. They pulled a lot back in that second half. Can Torshi right his wrongs? He gets one.
Also, the problem is, you know, what it does to your economy. Obviously, here you force, you lose this, then you eco, it's 10-6, then your buys, you have 4.4k, so maybe no op. Not great nades, and if you lose that one, and the anti-eco, it's 10-8. That's it, Hugo, they're back.
MR12 comes fast. But Vitality take it slow, 4v4 grouping. In the middle. We have a scout in the right position right now. No smoke to stop this. You can light them up. That's a missed shot. Need every one you can get. Flames is half. Can someone finish the job? Mezzi picked the ramp, gives a gun and room to Brolin. And the scout goes over the top. Vitality know they're walking into a stack, and so the bomb evades.
Oh dear, another kill found for Brolin, and even going over towards B. Sure, you've spotted two. You know that Jimmy could still be found floating around over towards the B site. And look at MOUZ, they're trying to get ahead of this. And because Vitality have slowed for even a moment, MOUZ, as quick as you just ran into 2 players over on A, you're now running into 2 more over here in the B site. It's like they're multiplying. Spinks, bit of damage done. They've softened up Jimmy and he can't get anything from that swing, but Spinks is running low on ammo as this push comes in. Ooh. He's only got 2 bullets left and he gets run down. This is ZywOo's moment. It has to be if Vitality want to stay alive on Mirage, and they line up for him. That's back-to-back clutches for Vitality.
You'll take what you can get. Whatever gets you over the finish line.
And also it's a Spinks 1v3 into a ZywOo 1v2. The star players having some good rounds. There's still room here for Vitality. I mean, MOUZ is at 10 rounds. And Vitality has had some good T-sides this tournament. They're definitely still not out of this one.
Oops. Flash comes in, but they were not ready to swing off that one. Cat player will trade, but they lose the ace side. Vitality sweep this one aside.
I mean, if you're able to make this at all, more expensive for Vitality, that's fantastic with back-to-back clutches coming through. Only one surviving. Jimmy waits in the molly, tries to knock even more players out of the round, but he can't manage it. So well handled for Vitality. They get rid of that 1 AK that could have been saved forward. They've now found 3 in a row, and that one, quite crucially, is a lot cleaner than the previous 2.
So let's see now, due to that loss in the second round for MOUZ in this buy, there's no kit, only 1 incendiary, no AWP. Not ideal.
And if you're MOUZ and Vitality start to come back into this, I don't think you're ever going to live down or forget about that. Kind of awkward 3v1, another missed window smoke here.
I've never seen so many missed mid smokes in a map of CS. Both teams have done it.
Mid is cut in half right now by Util. There's a wall of smokes in middle.
Look at the outline on the minimap. Something curious. Assertion, opening kill here. He can get out if he wants. He goes back for more. Bloodlust gets to him. Torshi sprays through the smoke. Him and Shui combine. Flamesy low and gone now as Spinks. This clutch should be a bridge too far. Well handled for MOUZ despite the smokes.
I feel kind of bad for Vitality there, right? Like they're trying to play off of the kill they get over towards Exertion on short. And they get double smoke spam. The bomb gets dropped right at the back of the pack.
Could not have gone better for MOUZ.
But it just hasn't been clean from Vitality. A mid smoke, then you need to re-smoke it. When you do that, it's a tell, right? You're really there. You're really trying to take mid. Makes it easier for the CTs to rotate around. Don't have to be so scared.
Does again.
From some other things on the map happening. And they've just been off today, Vitality. Not by a lot, but the way MOUZ has been playing, enough to be punished for it.
Can't believe Torshi just goes swinging for Spinks again, didn't learn.
Even here, Mezzi swinging by himself, then the flash comes after that, then the other players come in. The spacing is just bad. That kill should be immediately traded. Exertion could have gotten more there even.
Running out of room. Got an AWP and a P250 in the same round. Vitality pinching pennies.
I mean, look at what...
Was that Apex or someone from the crowd?
Look at what a little bit of confidence does to MOUZ as well, right? Jimmy's coming with aggressive moves over towards the B apartments. Ooh. That one from Shui as he tries to fight through the con smoke will get punished. Early advantage taken for Vitality. Jimmy's still on this aggro angle, and there is the chance at the 4v4. But he doesn't want to play his hand too soon. He's in a very forward position right now, and he's freeing up more resources across the map. So never finds Apex, never takes that fight. Apex going to get left to his own devices on that P250, while the rest of Vitality group up for the A hit.
Oh, there's someone covering. The AWP is just looking the wrong way. Thank goodness that flash blinds Brolin. Zershan had that kill. He had Zywoo on a plate. But Flash puts Vitality ready to convert this 5v3. MOUZ are still playing for it, though. They're leaning in. Zershan's going to hear these steps. He knows what's coming. Going to swing and miss. Spink's crucial double entry in this round. I don't think these Constellation kills are going to tempt MOUZ back into the Lion's Den. Spinks is ready to find his third. Jimbat doesn't know how close to death he is. Bit by bit, round by round, Vitality try and warm back into Mirage.
I mean, considering this could have been over a long time ago if MOUZ had stuck the landing in that second round, this is still uncomfortable, right? Vitality refusing to go down without a fight here. Kind of saw a similar thing back on Inferno. They weren't able to complete that streak of rounds needed for the comeback here. MOUZ, they're about to have their money in a bit of a rough spot. Some more rounds to follow for Vitality.
And that's the thing, you don't want to give a team like Vitality an opportunity to get back into this game, right? You want to put them away as soon as possible. Now it has to be another eco for MOUZ, saved gun on Jimmy. But after that, they'll have a really good buy to try and close this game out.
Let's go, Walter, showing up for this one. It's getting tense here in map 2 of a BO5. And MOUZ, only 2 guns to play with now. Vitality trying to wake up.
I'll still have a little bit to play with here. And early on, they're going to work some of this mid control. Right now, Flames is left floating around in the top of middle all alone. They hear that nade pull. They know he's here. Attention taken over in window, and that allows Shui to strike on a good timing. Kill found at the opener. 5v4 and a gun upgraded for the MOUZ squad. Vitality are already out through ramp. Jimmy's got his eyes over towards the A side, but he's got a lot of responsibility here. He's got to be ready to flick on down or fight at the Palace, and he gets double swung. Good reaction from Vitality. Apex opens. So any hope of finding success here? Well, they definitely aren't coming through jungle. Vitality confirmed that.
Triple molly. Don't even get close. You'll get singed. Shui and Con, I mean, they can spam him at a moment's notice. Apex has a great position here to just get one more kill, and that one kill will stop the one rifle MOUZ have to play with as he delays, forcing a good plant so they can't catch him CT, and Apex gets that crucial frag, putting Vitality up to 8.
I mean, there's 3 rounds in this game now, right? 3 rounds between these squads, and on the CT side, if you're MOUZ, I know these can spiral very, very quickly. In reality, there's 2 rifle rounds between you and a tie game here.
Exactly, and I wonder what the call is going to be here from Apex. Is he going to try and maybe change the pace? Now that the AWP is in play, that MOUZ has all utility, they might try to put a little bit more resources and manpower into fighting for mid.
They've just been boosting the Zywoo AWP. They haven't really swung it. Maybe this is the round, Yanko. MOUZ also make the jump into window. Vitality get full mid control. I mean, look at Apex go. He's already in chair. Gone immediately to Zershan. Roland looks to put the heat on as well. Nade him top mid. He goes through the connector smoke. This could just be a setup enforced by Zershan, but the option to get aggressive is there. Zywoo holds while his teammate plays anti. Protected from any flashbangs. Vitality await more, and MOUZ will not give it to them.
I mean, MOUZ have burned a lot of their utility in the opening of this round. And sure, it's netted them this 5v4 to open up. They're not going to have a lot left to try and take pace out of the round when Vitality look to kick it up a notch. One more piece of block util, and that comes out now over towards connector. So that's it. That's all the util that you can throw to kind of slow the round down. At this point, MOUZ are having to operate on Vitality's clock.
One more kill for Brolin would be fantastic in this position. Flames comes through the smoke.
Ooh,
that's on his
that's
own.
the bomb
No
as well.
support. ZywOo miss shot. This is going from bad to worse. Brolin somehow survives. Spammable still. Zertian can play when they realize this is a commitment. It's about to come through. There's Jimpat helping out. ZywOo's got to save the day. It's only Spinks on 15 points of health.
Oh, ZywOo dies, getting nothing done, and they know right where Spinks is. They try to box him in. There's no winning this for Spinks. They've got him trapped in a corner. And so MOUZ might not have had the util, but they've got the manpower, they've got the firepower, and with that smoke push through the connector, they even had the bomb at their feet as well.
Just so ugly, these little sloppy mistakes. Smoke push solo with the bomb. And Vitality, akin to Inferno, pull it back to a close game, but once again might be no cigar.
If you're Vitality, you didn't put this team together with the goal of almost winning trophies. It's meant to be a title contending team.
The goal is to win trophies.
Yeah.
Almost.
Oh.
Look, man, Apex backstab. Oh, straight out towards ramp. Should be playing through the smoke. Oh, no one's looking.
Oh, dear.
Those are all for free. Shuey looking to put a stop to Vitality's run on Mirage. Oh, missed shot from Torchy, but there's not even an adjustment. Spinks is run through, and it's just Flames. AWP left alone at ramp. MOUZ have got this one teed up, and they'll finish off Flames, and with it, take a 2-0 lead in this BO5 Grand Final.
Well, if you can imagine it, or if maybe you were paying attention, perhaps I just do this real quick before I make an ultimate boo-boo and drop my microphone here live on air, which is not something that we're doing.
The pinky hold.
And also, have you seen this man?
Hey, who is that? His face
Hold
is
on,
covered
man.
in-
I just kind of want to do this real quick.
It's covered in cream. I think that is.
Jason, you owe me a cream pie.
I do owe you a cream pie.
Time is running out. Time is running out.
I didn't know I was in charge of manifesting.
Well, you're delivering
the
it,
situation.
so
We're doing it right now.
Yeah, this is the one.
Surprise.
Okay, so the quiz is this. It's have you been paying attention? And surely you all have, which is exactly what we're about to do.
We tried.
To an extent.
Please, the only thing I'm going to ask, just like every season, just like every time we come up here, please wait until I finish the damn question before you press the freaking button. Okay.
Sounds fair.
Let's get it going, shall we?
I don't like that rule.
What was the second map of this best of 5?
Mirage.
Yes.
There it is. I hope someone
Easy. I say
production
yes as if I was confirming.
got the abacus out.
it's not bad.
Because I will not be doing it.
All right, Jason,
Thank you,
you're
Tristan.
responsible for the buzzer, okay?
Do you want to alternate?
Sure. Okay, I'll take this one.
Yeah.
Who did Yanko say was the X factor of MOUZ before the first pistol?
Xertion.
Shui.
There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
yeah.
Oh, I pay attention to the casters.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, he's made it now.
He also bigged up Exertion at some point.
It's some
Sorry,
point,
he said his
but
name.
not in that moment. Who got the first frag of map?
Sphinx.
I knew
Bingo,
that.
there it is. This MOUZ player was left in a 1v3 on pistol. The first pistol.
First pistol, 1v3.
It would be that one guy. Let's go with Jimmy.
Jimmy?
They said Jimmy, correct? They said Jimmy, right? So let's just say Torji.
It was Torji in a process of elimination. That's not bad.
Well played.
Okay, nice.
What type of M4s did Vitality buy in round 2?
A1S, it has to be, right? You wouldn't buy the M4A4.
Well, they won round 2. They confirmed. Yeah, let's say silencer.
That's correct. They bought 3 M4
there you go.
A1Ss. Sphinx and Flames did not have rifles in round 2. What did they have?
Yeah, what did they have, Alex?
What did they have?
Ruh-roh.
That is the question.
Oh, no.
I know what they had. I know exactly what they had.
Good. Then you have us covered.
Well, hold
Okay.
on, Nick. Go ahead.
USPs.
That was my answer.
Oh, you were going to say that?
So, I don't know. What do you
I
think?
mean, we go for the next choice, I guess.
They bought up in the third round, right? So after losing, they bought up in the third. So second round.
Could be the other option.
Today,
the small
juniors.
gun. MP9?
There it is. I don't know how he's done it, but he's done it. They had 2 MP9s. Which team missed a window smoke on round 3?
That would be MOUZ.
Yep, it would be. Who is Vitality's B anchor player?
Mezzi.
Is our buzzer
Mezzi.
broken?
Mezzi, final answer is correct.
It's got to be quicker here.
I tried.
Hope production is keeping up with the points because I certainly am not. How many weapons did Vitality save at the end of round 3?
Might as well give it a go.
No, I think I got you. 0.
That is a classic trace.
Yeah, that is a
strategy. Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't 0. We know that much. Round
we
3.
established that.
1 through 5 is what you
I'm
get.
gonna say 1. It's 1 or 2. I'd go with
Let's go for 1. 1, final answer.
And you're both wrong. The answer's 2.
Ah.
All right,
First
fair enough.
TK, that's the first team kill of the game, was who onto who?
Oh, okay, I know where it was.
Here we go.
Yep,
I mean,
there we go.
we might as well. We're not going to... Time is not going to help
Do you
us.
remember a team
So
kill?
I do think it was MOUZ.
Okay, that's a good start.
That was in B apps when they were pushing onto B. That's when that happened.
All right,
now,
so
I
who's gonna
think
be- who's gonna be
Xertion
the
was the
front? Yeah.
victim.
Okay,
I
he'll
think
be the front,
Xertion was
right?
the victim.
Sure.
And the offender might have been Torji or Brolin.
Okay, let's say...
a final answer?
No. We're going to say Brolan as the killer,
Yeah.
and then Xertion as the killie.
Okay, that works.
All right.
Brolin
You
to
wasted
Xertion.
everyone's time there. What about you guys?
Thanks.
I think they're onto something. I do think it was that B apps when
Yeah,
they
it
were
was
on the
an
way
aid.
in.
It was an aid. It was a trade with an aid.
Oh, was it the nade? No, you're thinking about Inferno. I thought it was just like someone shot him in the back on into apps.
That was map 1.
Yeah. that
Oh, well,
was-
that's, yeah. it's-
Okay, so I'd think it was Jimmy onto Exertion. but
Okay, take it away.
Yeah.
You're so close, gentlemen. It was Exertion onto Jimmy.
Oh,
not bad.
I thought Xertion was the victim.
Yeah.
There
Not
you go.
bad.
No, he wasn't.
How about this? What site did MOUZ plan in round 4? You only get 2, so what's it going to be?
Get it wrong, boys.
Round 4. I mean, we have a million points.
No, the fact he said that suggests there's some buggery going on here. They might not have
It's
planted.
really one
They
of
won the
2
round. They
places.
won the
Let's be
round.
realistic.
They played a bunch of B side early on. I'm going to say B.
It is correct.
Nice.
It is
okay.
B.
Thought it might be a trick question.
Well
What
done.
is the slogan of
Jason.
ELO Tool Industries?
Say it again.
the slogan of Elo Tool Industries?
Cream in, cream out?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. They did it. Yeah, okay. That was the wild
We're nailing
card.
it.
Oh, how'd you get that?
Okay, here's one anyone can get, and I mean actually anyone. What country is this grand final held in?
Malta.
Wow, there they go again.
Damn.
You guys are on
We're
fire.
good.
You're fast right now.
He went a little bit early. Don't feel bad about it.
Who pushed B-Halls on their CT side in round 7?
Vitality?
I was looking for players.
Oh, you were looking for players. I'm going to say Sphinx and Mezzi.
That is also correct.
Yo, how have you done that?
I was paying attention.
I wasn't apparent.
Here's a question for you.
And I was suffering.
And what is Avi West's actual name?
Ross.
Damn right it is. There's a point for that side. Round 9 was an eco round for which team?
Go on.
Vitality. Yep, correct. This coach looks a lot like Moses, but actually doesn't.
Extaz.
That's also
Question
correct.
again wasn't
Yeah, it
completed,
wasn't
but
finished
it's
the
fine.
question,
Don't
but
worry
it's
about
fine. We don't care. We don't care.
Which opera posted 2 collaterals in the first half?
Torji.
Yep.
All right, I might take buzzer.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should.
Who won a 1v1 in the B-bomb site on round 11?
Nice.
You can take the answers.
You take the buzzer. He takes
No,
the
but
answer.
nice. No, well played. Can I have the question again, please?
Who won a 1v1 at the B bomb site around 11?
Yep.
I know the answer. I'm not sure.
Zaiwu won a 1v2.
We're running out of time, gentlemen. Let's keep it going.
Zaiwu.
I want to say Exertion.
Exertion did win that over Flames in the B-bomb site. That's true.
Yeah, Matthew's on
What was the score at the end of the first half?
Watching.
What was the score at the end of the first half? 9-3.
9-3.
9-3. Was the Sun Gods a successful pregame performance?
Yes, 100%.
Absolutely, points going over there. Who's the IGL for MOUZ?
Shui.
Correct.
Whoa.
Who wins the arm wrestle between Zaiwu and Jinpat?
It's going to have to be Zaiwu.
No one knows was the answer I was looking for.
Oh dear.
He got you on that
Walked
one.
into his trap, didn't
You
you?
really did. You
The
stumbled
second
into
pistol
it.
was barely won by what player?
Okay, it was MOUZ winning.
Oh, you mean so you're asking for the player that won, right? Just so I understand the question.
It was Brolan, right?
So Brolan got the last second defuse. I wasn't sure about the question.
Brolin.
Yeah. Brolan with the last
good.
second defuse.
Who sang Mask Off by Future at karaoke last night?
Don't know.
You, to start with.
And?
I might have said a few words here and there.
And?
I think... Were you on
I
that?
was involved in somewhere.
Henry in some
I don't know.
capacity.
I know a
Jesus
couple of
Christmas.
names, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say them publicly, you know?
Well, they were there, weren't
Yeah,
they?
we're not outing people.
They were one of our colleagues.
Whatever.
There's your hot tip.
Harry Russell.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It was Henry. No, it wasn't even Henry. It was Yanko, now that I think about it.
Oh,
that's right.
okay.
I'm pretty much out of questions, but not really at the same time. We're going to move on to something different here.
Oh,
and we're going to talk
interesting.
about our DHL MVP candidates. Which
okay.
we can also kind of load in and take a look at, and you can use your Twitch channel points to vote for them. Isn't that right, Henry Grr?
I mean, yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess what this segment is, I'll be honest.
Are you going to hit the
Why
button or
throwing
not?
it to me?
Oh, sorry. Anyway, yeah, these are our DHL candidates. I say I give you guys a couple more questions while we're watching this. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, okay.
I don't know if you had any more.
Oh, I do. I do. Which Vitality player got a 3K in mid on round 14?
Oh.
Round
Must be Sphinx, right?
Yes, I think
Yeah.
you're right.
That is correct. That is correct.
1v3.
Also, Shuhei, DHL MVP. You want to
He's
vote
killing
for
it.
it?
He's silent.
It's
He's
only
having-
MOUZ players
He's
anyway.
having a final.
He's gonna be
This
only
MOUZ
MOUZ
player
players.
was left to defend the B-bomb site in round 15, but failed.
It's MOUZ player.
What are you going to do now, Mo?
I'm just going to say Jimmy.
Just go for Jimmy.
But yeah, it's a pretty safe bet because it was.
Nailed it.
He had a 5-7. He was kind of just stuck there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's hanging out on his own.
What does Henry G's hat say exactly?
Hellboy.
Okay, that's a point.
He's a Hellboy.
Just immediately looked at it.
Exertion, also a DHL MVP candidate. You can vote for using your Twitch channel points.
Sorry, I should be honest. I did take a peep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Round 16 was a breeze for Vitality, but what site did they plan on?
Here we go.
A.
That is also correct.
Beast.
What day of ESL Pro League 19 are we on?
21.
That is correct.
No. You're including 2 rehearsal days. We're on day 19, my friend.
There we go.
Yeah, that's also
Media
correct.
day counts in the count.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
That's not a tournament day. This is 19 days of the tournament.
He didn't
Yo,
specify.
Hey, what's the next
Okay,
map
well,
of the series,
specify then.
Jesus? What's the next map of the series?
Nuke.
And there you have it. That is, were you paying attention? And I hope
I've been
you were.
selling Nico as an IGL for most of my career anyways.
Gets the first, and he's trying to take the next one down. Is anyone going to find the It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliver takes it down back in the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Oh my God! Production, a Frank Garnett Welsh production. An incredible feat. I think that might be one of my favorites.
Another smash hit.
Yeah, dude.
Unbelievable. Banger after banger here at ESL Pro League.
We have to give Graham his flowers as well. Really committed to his role. Jason Moses O'Toole, fantastic.
That was a bit lost to me. I haven't seen June, I'll be honest, but I enjoyed it. It was good. Loved it.
I think Elige was the bad guy with the knife and stuff, and then Jason was the bad guy.
was it accurate?
All
to the
right,
film
we'll
chat?
sit you two down, and we'll get you to watch June the part 1 and part 2 because there will be a part 3. So you guys need to get up to date with the lore.
I really do.
Henry, you can do Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Alex, I'm sure you've seen Harry Potter. We'll get through all of the legendary
Wars.
series.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to see Star Wars.
We'll do a week, shall we? Because once ESL Pro League Season 19 comes to a close, that's it. It's all over, Red Rover.
Which you might do after this map.
It could very well be, and that would be back-to-back grand finals for MOUZ.
Unbelievable. The defending champions up 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready for Nuke? Let's go. Let's get into it. MOUZ on the CT side. Alex, is your favorite. 7 guns on the pistol.
My
Can you believe it?
I do wonder to see who's going to draw first blood, and it's a quickie for Exertion. Before he even gets to start his pistol, Spinks is cancelled, and Brolin has managed to find Flames waiting hut as well. We have started, and already MOUZ continue where they left off. The odds have flipped and reversed after MOUZ showing up to this grand final in grand final form.
If they convert this would be 4 out of the 5 pistols so far.
True. You were paying attention, Chad.
Someone had to be.
So towards the ramp we go, limping towards the lower bomb side potentially. At this point, Chad, I reckon just a bomb plan would be the main objective. It could be very difficult to even win this round.
And then maybe even competitive start to this half. So new objective for Vitality. Still have a bit of utility to work with, so it's not futile. There's an opportunity for Apex, Mezzy, and ZywOo to stick the landing on the cash injection.
So, yeah, maybe an Astralis plan could come through, but Jimfa is such a powerful position with the USP here. How are you dueling with the Glock? I don't know. We'll see if he comes out on top here. Kind of fluffs his line somewhat, though. Not the cleanest shots. Now they know exactly where he is. The Molotov deployed in that position, but it doesn't slow Jimfa down whatsoever. Beautiful hat trick and a clean pistol for MOUZ.
A little bit of attitude from Jimmy as well there.
I mean, I was a little concerned. We saw it yesterday. Jimmy had a shaky pistol, got into his own head, and after the first couple of shots, I thought it was happening again. Never mind. He rectifies with style.
Does it feel like within this series, Vitality are just having an issue, and this is crazy to say, shooting back? Right? It feels like they are just completely outmatched in the individual department. I've never seen ZywOo look like he's having such a meltdown. I don't mean performance-wise, because don't worry, the pundits on Twitter will let you know how that's going. I'm talking like he's sitting there, he's grimacing, he's looking down, he's got his head in his hands.
Well, he was on track to have the best performance at Atlanta tournament of all time, right? Rivaling Donka, Katowice, and then Nico was at New York before.
Yeah, he's fucked that up, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to put it like that, but yeah, true. That's not going to be happening anymore. That record will be safe after those first 2 maps.
But just this tone that MOUZ have been setting all series long, they're confident, they're the ones who are making a lot of the decisions, they're playing the heads-up CS in the face, and Vitality having to respond, that's when you need your individuals to dig you out with some multi-kills, some crazy clutches, some crazy plays, and we haven't had a lot of that.
Well, not much to report this round, I'm afraid. It's Glocks across the board. No Kevlar, of course, and just trying to bleed out some of the CT utility. Nice run boost. Cool idea to avert the crosshairs from main entrance. There should be a pretty comprehensive victory all the same. Very clean once again. It's 2-0. No deaths thus far for MOUZ.
Wow, you know, seeing the Vitality that took down Astralis, I thought, okay, this is a team that's getting back on their feet. Yeah. They've fully integrated Mezzy, they've found ZywOo and unlocked him again. And now they come into this grand final, and it's a very different story. Inferno, a bit of a tone setter, I think. MOUZ taking Vitality's pick, the start of this grand final. It's gotten under their skin. Mirage slips through their fingers.
And the scoreline doesn't tell the full story as well. Yeah, sure, like 13-9, but they got back into a bit of a cosmetic comeback, as we call it. It looked like a bit of a blowout before they started fighting a few rounds, and my God, it's going from bad to worse here. Clean through the smoke. Brolin will find Spinks. Smoke towards Squeaky Door, and they're trying to find some traction towards outside. It's Apex on the front lines here. ZywOo behind him. They have still got 4 smokes, but Torji had a hell of a tournament here. He comes in towards Secret. He's going to spot the head of Apex momentarily. We'll see who comes out on top.
I was thinking about smoking it. Torji can play ahead of that.
I'm not really sure that smoke does a whole lot for them.
He hears him. Torji well aware. Relays the information. And actually chooses to stay in the smoke. And now with his back turned, the timing, it favors MOUZ. Both of them fall. ZywOo, he's doing everything he can, but brought low. Jimmy, and finished off by Exertion. Folks, this is already feeling a bit like, you know these rounds that just fly by?
Yeah.
Vitality, they're suddenly sitting there at spawn like, what's happened? It's 3-0.
And I was just doing some quick maths. The key factors for a lot of that have been opening kills. So over the first 2 maps of play, MOUZ were able to get 28 opening kills over 43 rounds played. So that's the 15 opening kills for Vitality. And now to start off this map, all 3 rounds, MOUZ have found the opening frags. Sure, the second round was a full eco, but that was a gun round. Vitality are in the bin.
Oh, yeah, they're in a really tough spot now, but these rounds are certainly possible. It's going to be a partial buy of the Tech 9s. 2 players of our Kevlar, however. That's Flames and Mezzi. Outside smoke's deployed. It's just going to be Apex trying to make his way down towards Secret. We'll see if he can find any ground here. Oh, the smoke's been popped. The incendiary to delay his entrance in towards Secret. Massive grenade in towards Ramp as well. Jimmy, one of the best in the business at this particular position. We'll see if he can deliver the goods as they are setting themselves up. They've got Torch at the AWP as well, Alex. Oh, they're really going to struggle here.
He has managed to get a little bit of leeway. Never mind, Torch. He is in form, nails a second.
He's had such a great tournament. This looks fantastic.
You see the confidence exuded. You talked about his pistols in the green room just before. Oh, he'll give this one away. But going for the second there, I don't mean that third pick.
Sure.
You know, that's showing his confidence to go for those fights. They'll get one. Okay, I've done my job. I'll drop back. I won't risk it. But Torchi's feeling it.
All right, Sphinx, what have you got for us? Maybe a couple not found as we go 4-0. Not like this. This is supposed to be the game of the tournament, the best of the 5, and Vitality yet to really frag. 4-0.
Not only that, Vitality were on the hard side of the bracket.
Yeah.
You know, you go down to that lower side, it was FaZe versus Monty, and then FaZe into Na'Vi.
Murderer's Row.
Exactly, and you think, okay, well, anybody from the top side, whatever, right? It's not such a big deal. But MOUZ have played class Counter-Strike throughout. Now they're in the final 2 maps to the good. Dominating on map number 3, their opponent's second map choice in the series. What's going on?
Come on now. Let's get around on the board. Start waking up Vitality. Early days yet. Can still win the half. It does have to start here, though. 3 players towards outside. Again, finding some decent space here. Torji taking significant damage. Ready for the spam to come through as he does vacate the secret room. Lots of utility being thrown in that direction. We've got Xertion, Stone Cold killer of this tournament as well. The whole unit of MOUZ has looked fantastic throughout. Flames, finally, something working in their favor, but it's an equal trade for now. Apex will find Xertion outside, and this is looking likely to be a Vitality round here. Torji finds the kill. We're back to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, that death of Apex may haunt them. Things will slow down. They're paused towards Hut. They have a little main pressure, and it's Shuey that brings the fight to Mezzi.
Good lord, hell of a peak. They just look quite static in this 3 versus 2 right now. Who's going to make the first move?
They're letting the game come to them, and they're getting pantsed every single time. Oh, there's another kill back. Now it's just Shuey. Sphinx looking the wrong way. He'll finish it off. 5-0. Running away with it.
Well, what can you say about that one? They get the opening frag this time, Chad, but it doesn't seem to offer them any sort of assistance whatsoever. 1 map away from fumbling this grand final, and they haven't even turned up to the 3rd map.
I don't know what their team talk was, you know, in between maps. I'm sure it was quite intense. Just not feeling like they're playing their best game today, and I imagine that's quite a sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach when you realize this is the grand final. It has to be now. You have to be in form now. And MOUZ are the ones that are looking to fly towards that trophy.
You even get an extra map to do it with the best of 5, right?
Yeah.
Like we've taken away the best of 5 from the smaller events like your Sydneys, like with Dallas that's coming up, for example, whereas Pro League has still kept the best of 5s alongside of Katowice and Cologne. So if you're like, okay, yeah, they'll wake up by map 3, this is their second map in the first 3 maps of play because of the way the vetoes functioned. Inferno, there was essentially no shows until a bit of that comeback. Right now, I understand this is T-side.
Sure.
But you need to take the last 2 maps into consideration. This is not just a sample size of 1 map. This is a sample size of the series so far. And MOUZ have had their number.
We're expecting a pop play here. You got the Tech 9s, that run and gun potential. A few smokes to allow them to cross down towards Secret. So towards ramp, I think they will go. Try and split the lower bomb side, but the rotation's already starting to happen here. We've got Xertion dropping down the vents, and Apex has safely made it down, so it will be the lower split here, almost definitely. It all comes down to this frag, though. If Apex can find an opening, it's such an off angle, though. I don't think you win this duel whatsoever with the Tech 9. There's just no way you can pre-fire it.
It does really hinge off of that. They have been given ramp. That's something that they'll be aware of, Torji at least.
Oh, he's so ready for it.
Goes looking, and he's managed to find himself 1. It's a second.
Beautiful.
Perfect expectation for the second as well. Jimpat falls away, just delaying, fragging, clean from MOUZ. Spotless in the defense of the low site. Just the Tech 9s, admittedly, but where are Vitality? They're on the milk cartons right now, absent.
Pack their bags, we'll see them in the lobby.
Oh dear, this is such a nice sequence of Xerxes as well. They're just feeling it. He's got the hot hand. He's had it all tournament long. Another great sequence from Jimmy. Like we said, he's one of the best RAM players. Always tenacious, always staying alive, repositioning and denying access towards that lower bomb site. No plant again, but a full buy in the following round here. 6 to the good are MOUZ. 0 on the board for Vitality. They are desperate for a round.
You can see Torji starting to call his shots as well towards main. Squeaky peek with the AWP. Exertion keeps searching, and well, he's seen Flamesy.
Oh, come
Another
on.
opening kill.
He's just an opening kill vendor. Open for business.
I think that's 4 from him now.
He's not done yet. He wants another slice of the pie here. Doesn't fall back, doesn't maintain the advantage, wants to keep fragging. And I don't mind it whatsoever. He's under their skin right now. No one's turning up. It seems like they've lost that killer instinct on the Vitality side.
And you've been praising Jimmy.
Oh my goodness, softened up.
ZywOo and Apex already worse for wear. They're not even going to clear him. It's a nice one from Exertion.
Chad throwing the towel. They're not defending themselves.
Somebody.
It's ridiculous. And how quick this has been.
Bloody hell, they've fallen off here. There's still a slight chance they can recover this round. 4 on 2s. We've got Mezzy and Spinks.
Oh, come on!
Jeez, that is not the kill you were looking for. Jimmy, stone cold, pushes towards lobby, and they know where Spinks is. He's actually got up the ladder, though. Maybe an interesting play can occur. They'll have no idea, so he maybe gets a freebie here. Oh, it's just so tantalizing. He close
Team flash? He's got team flash.
No!
No chance! He just got team flash back into Spinks' line of sight, and he still can't stick the landing.
Spinks' spray today.
That's a mare.
Oh, I have no
Look
words.
at the amount of kills in 7 rounds of play. You guys can all do the maths at home. That is ridiculous. 7 kills.
For all of them.
In 7 rounds of play.
And 7 deaths each.
How didn't he die? He got 1 HP. Oh my God. A real gut punch here. Well, let's not laugh, I suppose.
Well, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Like he was suppressing a yawn there. I don't know if this is...
Well, he's not out of bed.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, they are testing Yard again. I can't believe they're going back towards Exertion's domain.
If he keeps this up, he's my MVP. Screw what ZywOo did against the teams in the...
Whoa, okay. All right. I didn't even know that was possible.
That was sick. ZywOo showed us what you can do with the AWP. Now on the scout through blue.
All right, we need this one, boys. Come on now. 5 and 4. Some ZywOo magic required here. He's got the AK-47, Spinks with the Galil. A couple of rough rounds as Torji starts to fire back. Brawler mowing them down as well. Significant damage towards their MVP. ZywOo doing his best, and it's Spinks who actually find the advantage once again, but Brawler rotating down towards Vent. Shui applying pressure from main. Huge kill. Funnels him down towards lower, and guess who's waiting? It's Brawler. Had a fantastic grand final so far. And this is for round number 8 on the board. Vitality, they could go up the Vents. Bear in mind, ZywOo limping into the side with 16 HP. They have got a smoke for the plant here. So it's going to be a lower finish. And Brawler probably can't deny the plant if they smoke here.
It's a big if, Henry, because it's open, as are the doors. ZywOo into the 1v1. Shui on the rotation down the vent. Keeps it silent. ZywOo with such low HP, he has to play this perfectly. And it's coming into a head-on collision! ZywOo ignites Vitality's hope of having a T-side they could be at least a little happy with.
Jeez, can you be happy with how this has gone at all? You have been drubbed on 2 back-to-back maps, and this one started with a 7-0 scoreline. Sure, 7-1, you recover. Recovery is 7-5 in my books.
Could happen still.
I was just going back through the history books. Remember when we went online, lads? The 3 of us, we had Harry, Hugo, and Trace as well. It was online Counter-Strike. It was Fnatic versus MOUZ, season 11.
Yeah.
Now at grand final, Brolin, he took home the MVP of season 11.
That's right.
That Pro League season.
He's had a resurrection of his career. Seemed like it was done, quite frankly, until this MOUZ team. I didn't think he'd ever be back to grand finals.
I think what that does is show you the importance of mood within a team.
Sure.
Right? NIP's been an absolute shit show for years, and I think that showed from Brolin. Now, Spinks, you have to hit this one. There you go.
Will he have done that alone?
Yeah,
you know?
You wouldn't think so.
Torji's posted on it, so anyone returns will be cut down by the AWP, ratting the smoke. Spinks has hit his stride. Taking some calculated risks, and he's being rewarded for it. Shui onto Flames outside. He's managed to find 1 back. Spinks seems like he's alert for the possibility, but Torji's got the better gun for the fight.
So those opening couple of kills nullified now by MOUZ. 3-on-3, sub 1 minute. We still have decent utility on the T side, but no control of the map
clear
whatsoever. How are they even going to get this one, Chad? No way, that's just feeding him a frag, essentially.
Yeah, but how do you even flash into that type of an angle? ZywOo, his position now over towards Warehouse, could get surrounded as Apex needs to find some space.
He just had to peek it again as well. They've got no control. Missing ZywOo though towards main entrance.
Got him. He's relayed the information and he provides the headshot. Apex dips down the vents.
Okay, a winnable 1v3 if he gets the bomb plant here.
A captain's clutch?
It will have to be. Otherwise, this is a harsh reset. Bear in mind, only one player survived in the round they won. It was a partial buy, so the money won't be completely broken, but certainly not a great spot.
Oh, he's in so much trouble. A missed AWP shot from Torji. Still, though, he's in trouble. Torji confirms it on the second pull of the trigger. A triple kill from the AWPer. He's in fantastic form today, and tournament long.
Yeah.
He's been finding impact for MOUZ as they managed to pick themselves up a spot in this grand final. Now they want to pick up the trophy.
Well, at least the plan coming through,
At
Chad.
least.
We've got a full buy. Torji, though, decimates them, pushing in towards this lobby. It was a 5-on-3. Vitality, they get the plan, but that's about it. Apex left alone. Oh, I like that. Let's go.
It is good that they're showing a bit of attitude, right? There has been a discussion about MOUZ and playoff games. Well, this one is a little bit different. This is their home turf. They've won here before. Studio environment. We do have a loud and proud Maltese crowd.
And that criticism, no one's ever really saying that MOUZ are a weak team so much as it's a mental gap. It's not to do with the Counter-Strike they play. It's to do with this kind of, like, they beat these teams. They can beat these teams in this environment and do so in this stylish manner.
And it is crazy when you reflect on the fact this is the first time we're seeing MOUZ taking on Vitality since IEM Cologne last year. Right, you think about all the events we have in Counter-Strike and how often everybody's going toe-to-toe. This isn't a matchup we see too often. And maybe Vitality, that's for good reason. If you ask them, they're getting absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, a little slacking today. We'll see if they can bounce back. It's round 10. Only a few more to go. They've been finding a few opening picks in the last few rounds, but it's Torji once again up to his usual tricks. ZywOo gets his kill all day long. Now, they did this push before.
Oh, the confidence, man.
He is feeling himself. He knows where Messi is.
Yeah, the vending machine gave him up, and he's just going to pre-fire this.
Oh, you Torji!
Not backing down, baby!
Triple kill in back-to-back rounds from the ramp position. Vitality must just be so frustrated.
What can they even do?
Can't get past him.
Yeah, like, he's going to get an ace if you just keep dry peeking him. So you've got Flames left with Apex. They've got one smoke between them, a 4-on-2, and a round that feels like it's must-win at this stage. Flames gets a skill, I believe. Yeah, no problem. So something to work with here. Not much, but something. Smoke down by Torji, 20 seconds towards a ramp from. Pretty much closes it down for business. Going to pop it open and see if anyone's flirting with the idea of pushing. Good flash. That's a smoke from them. Interesting to get the bomb. And now in towards the upper side we go, and I think it's open. Towards the vent. One player, that's going to be Brolan. Oh, the timing could be brutal here again, boys.
Who takes first contact here? It's actually going to be Brolan up the vent. Exertion draws fire. Now Flames' attention is drawn, and now from the vent position, outside squeaky, it's Brolan for a 9th CT round. MOUZ in full control. You've got 12 grand on Chewy. He's died twice.
They've got cash, at least, Chad.
They got 15 kills in 10 rounds now, so
okay,
slightly better than it was before.
This from Torji, by the way. Can we talk about that?
It's just the confidence, right? They're sitting on a heater right now. They're disrespecting Vitality. In your head, you've been here before, Henry. You're going up against another team. You're dominating them. In the comms, you're like, these guys are shit.
Yeah.
You are talking so much trash about them. You're like, just peek him, just swing him, just fight him. Who cares?
Here we go.
Opening, does it matter? Let's find out.
That's a great shot from ZywOo. They need a lot more where that came from. They have fully invested into the round. It's Galil's scouts. But a ZywOo AK could be enough to win this round, and Lord knows they need it. 9-1. 2 more rounds left to play. They've got the opening kill once again, and Spinks has slipped the net. I think they win this round off that alone.
Oh, they heard the AWP. Now they've taken it down.
Here he comes.
It's up heaven already.
Okay,
this is a free round.
Hello?
Jeez.
Okay, we're fine. We're all good. That's a round.
And they've battered the finances, so 3... Actually, no, now that I've said that, I am reflecting. If Jimmy... I don't think he's going to stay alive, but still. We've got 6K on Shui. Roland's got 5.5, Torji with 4.1. Exertion will have enough to buy after the loss. It will work into the final round of play for the half.
Well, there we have it. A force buy with quite weak weaponry. The scouts, the Galils, but ZywOo, a stunning shot to open things up, and then Spinks slipping the net, getting himself out towards heaven. Not the cleanest spray, no one's saying that, but he gets the job done. It's such a good maneuver.
There's been a few Spinks moments that are wobbly, aren't there?
Yeah, today. Excuse me.
Oh, imagine if he didn't get the kill. Imagine. That would be it. Call it GG. But 9-2, if they can get 9-3, it's certainly recoverable. It's like not been pretty by any stretch of the imagination, but there's enough there.
I don't know if you can shake off this absence of frags. Coming into the second half of play, in the third map of Grand Final, you've got what, 2 frags, 1 frag to your name if you're Apex or Mezzy.
Well, we talk about the pistols, right? Even if you do get the 9-3, MOUZ come in, they win the pistol. Like what FaZe do when they find themselves in that situation? Just have to force by round after round, and then the half falls away from you anyway.
Yeah.
There's nothing inspiring from the Vitality individuals. Nothing at all.
This is their map pick, your T side, and all you can muster is 2. Will we find the third? They haven't been able to get across yard without some casualties. Exertion's been kicking up such a fuss. This time, a full clean descent. I nearly spoke too soon.
Bloody hell, Apex playing with fire here. Going for the spam through the smoke. Doesn't get secret control. But the suggestion, the implication that he could be down and has forced a rotation. 2 players down towards lower for MOUZ. So if they go for an upper pop here, Alex, I think they're really onto something.
It's a good call. Apex, he's forced rotations. And now he gets to pick up the bomb to finish. Or does he? He's going to set up for the hut molly, perhaps. He has one on him for this top pop. To be tested is Brolant. Torji back to his usual lobby crunch
Jimmy
antics.
can smoke door from the vent.
Oh, that's a very well-timed smoke.
They got to go. They got to push through it.
Push through it.
Goes the boost. Nice idea, actually.
Yeah, ooh, spotted out. Exertion, however, he pokes out, crouches into the angle, finds the head of Spinks. That's a first blood draw, and Vitality, the jig is up now. They know what's up. And now the bodies are dropping. They've capitulated into their own demise, one by one. Exertion, he's a turret. You can't get past him. Triple kill, 15 frags.
Mezzy is known for his clutches. This would be one hell of a feat if he can pull it off. It's a 3 versus 1.
And the reposition, they can't find anyone. 10 rounds from MOUZ. They are 3 away from back-to-back Pro League titles. We're live from Malta for the last day of ESL Pro League's 19th season, and MOUZ are making it a quick day. Hundreds of thousands of people tuned in to watch a game of Counter-Strike. They expected it to live up to that grand prefix, and right now it certainly is, but just for one team. MOUZ have made light work of the first half of our third. This looks like it's going one way and one way fast. Vitality choosing to pick Nuke as the third of this best of five, and they've got 2 rounds to boast, Henry.
They need an old school Nuke CT side here. Park the bus, set it up, and it's going to be the opening frag for Vitality. What is going on, guys?
That was 12 bullets. He just has to reload without a single frag. And Brolan,
oh dear,
the new addition, he wasn't there for Season 18, but now he gets to do it.
Where's the bomb?
Orgy's flanking. Apex is none the wiser. This late arrival from the yard. He's going to overlook in the smoke. Spinks will tap. 3v3, a must-win round for Vitality, but getting further and further out of reach. ZywOo has to have a ZywOo round. He's good with the pistols.
Oh, Jimmy.
Disconnected. He's going for the rat maneuver. All the way towards heaven. He's called the bluff on the first defuse. Now up the heavens. Flamesy's hit the first, but they're not ready for that. What is that from Flamesy? Gives Vitality the pistol. 5 HP. It doesn't matter. He's nailed it.
Damn, and enough time for the defuse there. We'll call that 3 for Vitality, but only just.
Yeah, but the bomb does go down. The Galils will be out in full force in the next round. If you lose this one, it's actually more detrimental than losing the pistol. So, not out of the woods just yet. But the start they needed, a round that was looking weak and complicated once again, but Flame stepping up 5 points of health. A bit of a miracle.
Overkill on the headshot as well. He just needed to hit a single bullet, still nails it.
Well, here comes the heavy artillery on the T side. The crowd's starting to wake up. They're loving that Vitality victory in the pistol. M4's out in spades. We've got Mezzi on the MP9. Nice damage at the start. Xerxes down to 62, but a deadly scalp. Nice shots from Apex, but he goes down to Brolan. The AK-47 will find first blood. And ZywOo, not his best showing in the grand final thus far. Still time to step up and deliver.
Look at how many bodies are responding to this. Literally all of them. Look at the extract. Vitality, they want this space and they want it bad, but they've given up the rest of the map by doing so.
This is unusual. And Flames, oh, he has caught Shui. He doesn't get the frag though, and now the response is on its way. A missed shot from Torgy leads to Flamesy retreat, an equalizing frag. You said they gave up all that space. It seems they've managed to hoover up ramp once more. It's theirs. They're aggressing into the Brolan Jimmy side. Oh, a double from Spinks. Can't quite make the third happen.
Might be ready for this. Oof.
Yeah, that's the bomb. Disconnected from Torgy. Thinks twice about it. They were actually re-aggressing onto him. He's in trouble, but he's aware. Oh, exertion! How has he done that?
What?
Ready for 2 on the squeaky
How
push?
are you ready for 2? But ZywOo wins these for fun, Chad. You know that.
He's certainly supposed to.
Down towards lower, potentially. Off we go. Oh, come on. There it is. So, ZywOo on the back foot, certainly. No kit, at least on his body right now. He can probably recover one on the upper side somewhere, but right now, assuming it's down towards lower, it's a safe plan from Torgy, the 1v1. Torgy in the conversation for an MVP candidate here this tournament. As now ZywOo will enter the bomb site. He's got a bit of an opening. And there it is. Finds the kill and keeps the dream alive. Chad, 4 kills found, another bomb planted. There's going to be another buy following this one.
Yeah, back-to-back 1v1s as well. So this is tense.
Skin of their teeth.
If Vitality can batter through, right, Henry, this is the question. The type of buy that you'll see again, it would be Galil heavy, maybe 1 AK in the mix, maybe 2. If you're MOUZ, why not? You know that there's so much pressure on Vitality. Right now, Vitality have to weather this absolute storm. They need to have a clean round, they need to deny MOUZ the plant, and then they can start to steady the ship and really set their sights on, like you said, an old school CT half and nuke.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see whether they can hold on. It's going to be MP9s out in pairs of Mezzy and Flames. Flames ulting for the utility, had the Famous before, and no kit, you're dead on. It's going to be Jimmy trying to find some space towards Squeaky Door. Molotov Dorf and ZywOo starting to show some form now.
Flamesy could have bought a kit, so could Apex.
Good point.
So if this does come back to bite them in the arse.
Yep, very astute observation.
I think Apex has realized that opening death could have been a fatal mistake. He's more passive now, and it's ZywOo that's chosen to take an opening engagement. Plucks Brolin out of silo. Jimmy holding up strong, and the exertion frag onto ZywOo means that this is a 4v3, and Jimmy's low HP. They're hearing this, ran straight towards the top site. Spinks only gets the one in defense of it.
No kit, bear in mind. This bomb goes down, they're in a lot of trouble. Both CTs in towards upper, however. Flames to see the barrel, hello? Should get the kill still, but not going to happen. Apex will guide the clutch now. Another 1 versus 1! And that's a massive issue now for Vitality. They will have 0 loss bonus to work with here, Chad. And it's 11-4. Timeout required at the very least. I guess, yeah, there it is. I guess you're going to have to buy, right?
You have to buy. You don't have another. But this is the game. That is the game. How is it not? You think about it. Loss bonus, bottomed out. You force buy in. They're on the T side. They're going to be much better equipped. You lose this round, 1900 into the next. And that's for the game. That's for the game. 3 rounds coming down to 1v1 environments, favoring MOUZ on the T side, a dominant best of 5 grand final. Back-to-back EPL titles on the line. And this young, plucky team, they have come today, they have laid it out, and they have shown some individual pedigree because they are bullying Vitality, the experienced roster, the one laden with ZywOo, Spinks, star names.
Look at this buy as well, it's abhorrent. A Scout, an MP9 at the top end of a must-win round here. Lose this one, not only is it championship pointer, you'll have 0 cash to work with here. They have to convert this one with the 5-7s. ZywOo Scouts and Jimmy for now waiting for the pushes towards Squeaky, and he might be right in thinking so. They have to look for something here. Spamming the Deagle, hoping for an opening here. Spinks transitions down towards Secret. Shui trying to find an opening towards Ramp as well, and Zersham, the turret, setting himself up. He's had such an amazing tournament. A brutal grand final as well, and I think he goes down here. Nice work from Spinks. Opening kill and the AK found.
A lot of info. He knows where a couple of the players are. So Flames now isolated on the ramp, falls off. Vitality, this must-win round, this pistol round. You've got the opening. You've taken down the hardest hitter. In so many ways this can still go wrong. MOUZ, they've taken ramp.
We've got 2 players for Vitality down towards lower. So an upper take at this point would be the ideal call, but Spinks, assertive play here. They have no idea he's coming in for this pretty interesting flank, actually. I think he can make this one work, but the timings elude him. Won't be able to get the instant kill. And Jimmy might be challenged here. It all comes down to these frags towards the ramp room. Flames poised, ready to frag.
Does strike in unison with Mezzy, gets away with his life. That will buy time. He's faffing around, looking for nades. Instead, he goes down to Torji, keeps up the hunt. Apex is low HP.
Can he just jump out?
He could. Makes the sound cue. No spam. Trying to knock him off the bomb. Torji interrupted by the ZywOo Scout, but Shui will put him down as well. It's fallen apart for Vitality through their fingers. Spinks still yet to arrive.
Got that AK though.
Oh, and he's missed his first opportunity.
They can smoke off the ramp now.
He's considering saving, surely.
I guess so, yeah. He's going to take this feed. Probably wins this fight. There we go. But bear in mind, he'll have no kid and no head. 1 round away from the trophy. MOUZ, a fantastic performance. And this should be it, Chad. I don't see a way they can actually pull this one off with just what, the SMGs and pistols
here. Yeah, you can't afford any rifles. There's definitely no M4s coming into this. It'll mainly be MP9. Spinks can get out of Famous if he'd like. But pure dominance from MOUZ. This run at Pro League starts off with an easy beat of Bad News Kangaroos. They 2-0 Gamer Legion, 2-0 Liquid. Take on G2, topple them in a 3-map affair. Complexity, and now Vitality in the grand final.
Hell of a run. As it all come crashing down for Vitality right here, right now. It all starts with an interaction between Brolan and ZywOo. One butter connects, no killing blow. Oh, they've got 0 grenades right now on the CT side.
Get them
Literally
out.
0.
Vitality beat FaZe 2-0. They beat Astralis 2-1. And then MOUZ treat them like this in the final? What does that say about MOUZ and their ceiling? Vitality did not show up today, now defending their honor with, as you said, not a single nade.
No kid as well. Notable. I don't know how they win it. It'll take a miracle to win this round. And, well, you've got players that can deliver those sort of performances. ZywOo and Spinks, you're looking towards them. Both those players taking damage en route. MOUZ just 5 kills away from the trophy here.
Audible descent. Mezzi's covered by Apex. But this bomb it's making
Flames
a
is there.
lot of legway towards this lower side. Brollan gonna go down. Meets the SMG of Flames. ZywOo trying to slow things down. Mezzi actually catching Jimmy with a recovered AK-47. It puts it all onto Shuey in a clutch. A 1 versus 4 for the leader.
He wouldn't, would he?
He certainly could be cooking up trouble. However, now he's been brought low. Scout shot hit. Walking in the blind spot of ZywOo. ZywOo anticipates as he swaps to the SMG, and with 20 seconds left, he's trying to focus on isolating Jules, and he's managed to find Mezzi as well. ZywOo and Spinks remain, but time is against him. ZywOo's refusing to give him the frag he so desperately seeks. And now with 9 seconds, he has barely got time to pick up the bomb. 5, 4, gets it.
Spinks will run him down.
He's going to get run out. 2 seconds left. 1 for the one tap. ZywOo dips into the window. Oh, Shuey gave that everything it was worth. 1 frag away from it. A couple more seconds.
Can you imagine that's the way it goes down?
in the open last second. Shuey finishes him off.
Oh my God, I'd have jumped out of my chair.
So that's not the GG moment, but my God, did he keep it tight as you like? It's going to be 3 kills of Shuey in this sequence and keeps him very modest on the CT side.
Oh, definitely so. Imagine how many more rifles that are coming into this, right?
Yeah.
So Shuey doing some good damage.
Oh, the auto shotgun, Mezzi 3 and 16. Hoping to step up here. Is it the weapon for the job? Time will tell.
MOUZ have bought every round of the second half.
Yep, you're right.
That's crazy.
Just under the thumb, under the pump.
Again, Chad, there's such a lack of utility. They've got 3 flashes and a smoke at 1 minute 30.
Yeah, just on the ropes. This is, again, when you go, okay, well, the individuals need to win these opening exchanges or get multi-kills, and that's something they've been struggling with throughout.
Yeah, it doesn't help when Shuey takes all of your team down with him. Keeps it costly.
Should be a fight on yard. MOUZ is starting to backpedal. Spotted top silo is Torji. Has the bomb and the scout. Oof, and ZywOo takes a bullet for his troubles.
That's significant. ZywOo won't have as much impact now. Needs to rely on the likes of Apex, who's making a move, trying to get that backstab going in towards T-spawn.
Stayed so pack heavy, haven't Vitality on these CT maneuvers. Always grouped up, reaggressing as a unit. ZywOo on that lower HP is now over towards ramp, and that appears to be where they're coming, Alex.
ZywOo's got so much to do, but doesn't have the help for a head-on encounter. Torji, he finishes off what his first scout shot started.
That's the ace up their sleeve removed. The guy who's been clutching, keeping the game alive somewhat here. 3 players rotating down towards lower chat. They're all in. CTs are here with presence, and Flames maybe can find a gap if he spams a smoke. It's a brittle smoke. So I think he gets a kill for this. Once he starts a spam, he'll get some vision. Looking for it. Bomb planted. This could be it, boys.
Oh, he can't find anything. Mezzi's not got the weapon for this either. It's going to be Mezzi down.
Yikes.
MOUZ on the precipice of victory, on the precipice of lifting back-to-back Pro League trophies. Flames is kicking up a fuss. Only the one. It falls to Spinks. He doesn't have the health. And MOUZ will take it with ease. 3-0. Vitality absent today on the grand finals. You can see the face on Apex. That just it can't feel good.
They just didn't turn up today, did they? That's not the Vitality we saw for our Pro League. It's been a long tournament, 19 days of play culminating in a pretty underwhelming grand final here. Amazing showing from MOUZ. Every single individual turned up in buckets and spades here, especially the likes of Torji, Zershan, Jimmy, everyone looking so sharp. Excellent in-game lead from Shuey throughout the tournament, and my God, what a group effort that was, Jack.
Absolute dominance. Map 1 and 2, 9-3 first halves. You go into map number 3, they do even better, 10-2. MOUZ with a dominant best of 5 and one to be proud of. Getting the shoes back on.
Yeah. Oh, what an easy day in the office that was.
And with Brollan on screen as well, gotta feel good coming into what was your team's home turf. They were the defending champions of Season 18. Frozen, sniped by FaZe Clan. You fill his shoes. You join the ranks. And MOUZ integrating Brolin into that roster. They come and do it again. Exertion at the front of that pack. Such admiration growing for his style of play, his understanding of the game, and his willingness to take risks with the highest of stakes. In this grand final, he played his game. And Cyclone, he is the mastermind of this game. He's the one that's been pulling the strings, making this roster into what it is today. MOUZ Sports, now MOUZ. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your champions of ESL Pro League Season 19, MOUZ!
Well, they've done it. They've done it convincingly. Give it up for MOUZ. Yeah. You've done the damn thing today, Jimpat. How do you feel, bud?
It feels good. Back to back. Feels amazing.
Yeah, back to back. These people are loving you too. MOUZ Sports, you come here and you've done exactly what you came to do against Vitality today. Tell me, how much does it mean to be back-to-back?
It means a lot. It's been a long time since we won, so it's good to win a Tier 1 trophy again, and especially with this team, with Lude. Kind of new roster, so it's amazing that we won, and just really happy.
As you should be. Honestly, as you should be. So, Jimpat, I'm going to do this. I'm going to let you be the first to head on over to that lens and get it signed while I talk to some of your teammates, if you're all right with that. Brolin, how you feeling, bud? It's all good, and it's all just another day in the office, Brolin?
I'm really shocked, to be honest. The team just told me that I'm the only one who's not the remaining champion before we go into this tournament. So I need to like give it again, But I'm out of words. I'm really proud of the team, and it was just I didn't expect this like some few months ago, and I just really in shock, and I'm so happy.
Well, tell them at home. What do they need to hear at home? They want to hear from you at home, so you might as well tell them something.
Home. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I'm feeling, I don't have any words, to be honest. I don't know what to say, but I don't know. Sorry.
Fair enough. Well, damn, head on over there and sign right after your teammate, bud. You guys have certainly done the trick here. Tell me, did you expect more of a fight today? How did it end up for you, bud?
Yeah, I think that the Vitality is a great team, and also they have the best player in the world right now, alongside Donk, in my opinion. So we expected them to maybe put up a bit more of a battle, but I think we played really well, so I'm proud of the boys, and yeah, expected.
So you've got Shuhei, but then all of you went and put your shoes back on. Is that just normal business, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Everyone is shoeless, as you say. They like to play shoeless, I don't know.
Let's do this. Hey, Malta, give it up one more time for your champions of ESL's 19th Pro League season. It's MOUZ!
All right, yeah, MOUZ champions. Everything's beautiful.
Back to back.
Yeah, back to back. Jimmy said it. They're living the dream right now.
Oh my god, they absolutely schooled Vitality in this best of 5. So much class, so much authority coming out of MOUZ. Was supposed to be the younger squad, was supposed to be the less experienced squad, the boys out there, but no, they acted like men. And the Counter-Strike they played throughout here in Malta has been nothing short of superb. And today, they've done something phenomenal.
And I think the most impressive thing is they took it to an extra level in the grand final. I'm really impressed by the poise that they've showed across the board. Also individually, everyone had their moments. Everyone stepped up. They were fearless. They were playing to win. And win they did. 3-0, not even allowing Vitality to get double digits.
I know there's going to be a conversation after this final about, this Vitality coming in, looking flat, looking poor. I'm really torn on whether it was them actually looking flat or if it's MOUZ playing so good that it just completely disrupted anything Vitality wanted to do. And it's probably a combination of both, I guess.
Probably, and we're going to have to figure that out. But first, I'm going to throw right over to Freya, who's standing by with a DHL MVP.
I am indeed, Shuey. Not only back-to-back champions here in Malta, not only your first Tier 1 CS2 trophy, but you are our DHL MVP of the tournament. Tell me what is going through your head right now.
I don't know what to say. Thank you very much for everyone that's cheering for me. It's an amazing feeling. And I want to say one thing, they asked me about ZywOo, but they never asked me about my amazing teammates. Come on, guys.
You've got a hell of a lot of supporters here. You've even got a person in the crowd who gave you that very crown. You were talking about the emotions that you experience hearing everybody chanting your name. Anything you want to say to the guys out there?
Thank you very much. Everyone here is supporting, especially the guys from Poland. I seen you guys. I know you're out here, so thank you very much. Polska Górą.
Allow me to get technical for 1 second, because that was quite the dominant victory. You've been calling an incredible game. You've been putting up stellar numbers yourself as well. How did you find yourself in such a groove state, looking so smooth, so slick in this grand final?
Honestly, it's I don't know. It's a huge part of the work that we're putting in, and we came into this tournament very fired up, and the form that we showed here is amazing, and I can only perform well with my teammates playing so good as well, so thank you very much to them.
So those that were calling you a group stage team at home, what do you want to say to them now?
Group stage merchants, but also EPL merchants.
Congratulations, Shuey. You are our DHL MVP. I'll let you lift your trophy. Congratulations.
Well, another EPL, another grand final, and we find you again on the sofa. Back-to-back champions, guys.
Yeah, welcome back, boys.
Welcome back. You own this place. You own Malta. How you feeling?
Thank you.
I feel thank you.
Feeling amazing.
This is your sofa now. Nobody can take it away from you.
Yeah, and as you said, back-to-back, it feels really amazing. I think we really deserved it. We played really good, and I'm really happy that we are here right now.
We had the feeling that you guys had been playing amazing Counter-Strike throughout the whole EPL, but here in this game, you took it to a next level. The level that you hit from the outside was incredible. Is that what happened? It was incredible, and that's coming from me. And you destroyed them, really.
I don't know. It just felt like the game is in our hands, to be honest, all the time almost. I think we as a team, we played really solid CS today. And I think kind of like everything worked. I don't know. It just felt like really easy even. It's hard to describe, but it just felt like we are dominating.
I have the answer.
Oh.
We are the king of studio. That's right.
Gonna lean into it now.
This is king of studio.
Look at that. And now the MVP.
Yeah, go.
I think for you guys, congratulations. Obviously, do you think that maybe the last couple of tournaments, Chengdu, Katowice, the major, getting that little bit of experience at each stage really helped you to not necessarily win here, but you played really well across the board, individually and as a team. Like Jimmy said, you guys just seemed really comfortable. So do you think that contributed to getting to this point where you are now?
Yeah, 100%. I think, like we talked about before the game, that we can see it after every tournament and after every week of practice that we are just improving. And it seems like it paid off this tournament. So yeah, maybe the coach has something to say on this one.
That was the right words.
Oh, you nailed it.
Nice. He's got it.
Yeah, you got the thumbs up from the coach. That's always
sorry,
good.
coach.
Brolin, you said you didn't expect this just a few months ago. This is, it's a wild turnaround for where you were at just a few months ago. This is it's crazy seeing you just slot in and seamlessly kind of fill Frozen's shoes and obviously change them and perform really, really well.
Yeah, I think just the boys overall. I think they're everyone here is very, very talented. I saw that the first day I came in here, and it just feels really, really awesome to actually win a Tier 1 tournament. It was 4 years ago I did it online, so I'm just really happy, and I think I'm just really happy, and I think we are just. I think this could be maybe the first step with the near future, obviously.
Sure. Did you guys feel this when you came in today, Xerxen, you gave that comment to Machine where you just said, we're not here to defend the trophy, we're here to win it. It seemed like you guys were all laser focused, had a really good mindset today.
Yeah, I mean, that quote comes from my coach. It actually came in our replay times. He said, guys, we're not here to defend our title, we're here to win it again. And it's a different mindset. For me, if you defend a title, you're playing not to lose in a way, you're playing to keep it. But if you play to win it again, it's a different mentality because we know we are reigning champions, but that doesn't matter to us. We just want to win. And I think that we have, as you said, we put a lot of huge balls on the table when we play the game. I think that right now we play one of the best styles of CS right now, in my opinion, in Tier 1. Of course, we still need to show it in stage games, and I'm sure with this group of people we will. But I think that we're playing amazing, very confident, and it was a pleasure to share the server another tournament with these guys.
Yeah, I'm sure you individually, you're always a topic, playmakers, taking risks. This is the type of game that you keep in your memory because you seem dialed in. Most of the decisions you made were right. How do you feel? Proud about the whole situation?
Yeah, I'm proud about it. I'm proud of myself. I think I made a huge development this year from last year already. I think I improved on a lot of stuff that I had to. And I mean, I'm happy it went well today. There are some games that it doesn't. But in general, I'm finding more consistency in how I play within my routines and stuff. And just huge shout out to the staff around MOUZ as well, our sports psychologist, my coach here, and just everyone for giving me the right input and also letting me be myself if it's my amazing IGL, the king here with the crown. But I think that the system lets me thrive, and I'm just happy to be in this situation.
We've got something to give your organization, as well as yourselves. You've got the crown, you've obviously got the trophy, but we've got these medals to be given out to you guys. Jason can do the honors.
Beautiful medal.
Gold medals. There's one for each of you, obviously coach as well, and then I believe there is a seventh, which your org can take, so that's nice.
Aw, that's pretty nice.
Something for the boot camp facility.
Look at those. Wow, they look amazing. Holy hell. EPL season 19.
Great job, Jason.
You're doing great, Jason.
Yeah,
I was just
you are
very
the star of the
professional.
show,
I
actually.
just think it's better if he does all of it, just continuity.
What's that?
Where's the handshake for everyone?
You want a handshake?
Yeah.
Well, it's a handshake. Don't do it properly, man.
Thank you for your service.
Look what you did to him. Nice, bro.
Do it justice.
There we go.
Yeah, official.
Good job, Jason. That was solid.
Round of applause for Jason.
Yeah, for Jason, of course.
For me.
Is there confetti? Nope. No confetti this year?
I don't know.
cut
You're asking me.
You guys didn't like this? You didn't like the sparklers? You win 2 trophies and you want confetti now? You think you can demand that?
Yeah, they're getting medals, but where are the confettis?
Yeah, imagine cleaning this studio up when there's all the confetti everywhere.
Shuey, can you steal a microphone from somebody really quick so I can ask you a question?
Yo.
What's up with your individual level, dude?
Sorry?
What's up with your individual level at this event? You're crazy.
I don't know. I'm only playing amazing because these guys are allowing me to play amazing. So if they're playing good, I'm playing good.
Yeah?
And I'm playing a lot of Face It.
Okay.
right.
Yeah,
Shout
that
out,
works. Shout out, Face It. I mean, we talk to in-game leaders all the time, and that always mention when you're playing really good individually, your calling and your team kind of, your leadership of the team gets better. Did you feel that in today's series or in these playoff series?
Definitely. A lot of momentum calls as well. I think we were just in form, and you could see that on the server. They were also popping up heads. So any call that I did was basically, I know I'm going to win it. But I try my best to give always the best calls and to help set up everyone on the server. So I think we did that really good.
Something we discussed was that the Vitality MOUZ matchup didn't have a whole lot of history in the big names of Counter-Strike. And I was wondering, how did you prepare specifically for this game? Was there any, let's say, factor you were really weighing in? Because again, not a whole lot of experience in that specific matchup, but apparently you read them, figured them out.
I mean, there is a little bit of history. I played them in Gamer Legion as well. I want to remember that in RMR, I believe. They actually smoked us in Cologne last year. So this is a little bit of a revenge for us. The way we prepared, I think we as a team just made sure that we are coming into this game with our good mentality and from the form that we had previous game. So we just kept it on moving forward. We didn't change too much stuff. We just knew that the better team will come out on top today, and that's what we showed today.
I got a question for you, Coach. I'll lean forward because I know you probably can't hear me. You've been with these guys obviously for a long time. I mean, Exertion just mentioned the little speeches from back at the WePlay days. So for you, who's been standing behind and kind of helping these guys develop as players for years now, 2 Pro League trophies now, one of the best teams in the world. How's your view of the development from behind the scenes? Holy hell. Yeah, how's your view of how the players have developed and the teams developed from over the years?
I mean, yeah, I think you put it quite well. There's been a lot of progression. When Adam speaks or when Dory speaks, you can see that they've learned a lot over time. They were becoming more of a mature unit. We're going from young professionals to more mature professionals. There's still the big stage in front of us that we have to conquer. And from my perspective, we're just always focused on progression. I think this is the identity of this team, that we keep an open mindset, a beginner's mindset to everything there is.
No, absolutely. Yeah. I was also thinking, of course, today's a very, very happy day. There's been some disappointments in the past. How do you as a coach not let frustration get to you or impatience get to you, but still keep working with this group, nice and slow? That has been, I guess, a challenge over the last few months. Your progression has kept on going.
There's always ups and downs. These guys know about it as well. And for everyone on the team, they have their own individual graph, and the team has a graph. And we just got to make sure that over time, everything still moves on and paint a good picture and always highlight the positive things. And I think we do a really good job of that internally, also complementing each other.
If you guys are done with questions, I've got one more, because I wasn't satisfied with the answer you gave last season. Roland, you're obviously exception from this. I asked you how MOUZ celebrate after a win. You didn't give me a good answer last season. How do you guys actually go out and celebrate after this?
Go to my room,
watch a demo,
talking to my girlfriend.
Oh, that's wholesome.
You like that answer?
That's a wholesome answer.
Maybe next year, Jimmy still has to turn 18.
That's true.
That makes sense.
True.
Yeah,
You got me there.
Yeah, he needs to turn 18, yeah.
That's a very good answer. Gentlemen, we'll let you go because I think we've got some fans that have been patiently waiting for your guys' signature. So congratulations.
Congrats,
we'll let you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck with all the trophies and hardware you
That's
guys
a lot
got
to
now.
carry.
Yeah, you've got to carry quite a lot. You can leave the microphones here, though. There you go.
A lot to carry around.
Wonderful stuff. I mean, that was just pure domination.
Absolutely.
That was wild.
Yeah. One-sided. That was brilliant, actually. If you, from a Counter-Strike standpoint, and how they behaved today in the grand final, this was phenomenal. Really, almost at loss for words. So impressive, so in control. A few moments of contention, I think, in a couple maps here and there, but overall, picture was clear.
It was weird because that's kind of like how I painted the grand finals. Is I felt like MOUZ was playing as the better team than Vitality, but I didn't expect this level of disparity between the two of them today. That was absolutely crazy.
But they had excellent starts too, and I think it helped them as well. Got momentum, beautiful call. Oh wait, the whole crew is joining. Come on over, bros.
And I mean, you also expected ZywOo to do something.
Yeah.
I mean, playing like the best player in the world throughout the tournament, final comes along. Nothing from him either, right? Like those are the moments where players need to step up and sort of help you out, deliver you a couple of rounds. Maybe you can steal a map, then get some momentum, but just nowhere to be seen today. Right, Harry?
Yeah, right.
Hey, Harry.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
So we rocked up,
It's
we started
going.
at 4, and it's only 8:05. Do we get paid for a full day today, or what happens?
Absolutely, we do.
Oh,
you kidding me?
You performed on stage. I damn well hope you do.
That is
Hope you get
true.
double
That's a
rate.
separate paycheck.
Bro, we earned our money today.
There's a few highlights of the day. Yanko beating Jocko, that's one of the highlights.
That was big.
That is a pretty good one.
Beating you is a bigger highlight
Oh,
for me.
okay.
Sun Gods.
Sun Gods, of course.
Sun Gods performance, who could forget that?
June Skid, everybody loved
Incredible.
it.
The June Skit.
Dune Skit was great.
Should we do
Right.
Sun Gods?
Can we hold our horses for 1 second, because we do have to, unfortunately, touch upon the losers. And Trace, you had a few words with Vitality, didn't you?
I don't like to touch losers, but in this instance, I did. Center of the coach of Vitality, Xtaz, a ton of things under your belt. You've seen a lot of Counter-Strike. What happened today with Vitality?
What can I say? I think it was the worst Vitality since Katowice, I would say. I don't know, it was basically a day off. The communication was awful. I think we had so many good advantages sometimes, and we let them taking space, doing whatever they want, actually. I don't know why, to be honest. We tried to find some solution, talk to each other, but it didn't work out.
And sometimes that plan doesn't come together, right? Like that. I'm sure you guys came in here with a big game plan. What was it today when you played against MOUZ in this grand final? What was the idea in terms of the server approach? What did you guys want to do?
We know they play really aggressive on city side, especially. So we wanted to control a bit the different aggressions they have, but unfortunately, each time something was wrong. Communication, util, or misunderstood something. I don't know. It was so weird. Behind, to be honest, we tried to fix after the first map because after that on Mirage it was exactly the same. On City, we had the plan. We have different timing to respect, but each time someone missed something, or we didn't understand each other, or we didn't listen to each other, I don't know, it was basically a day off.
Hit and miss. That's Counter-Strike, right? You either hit or you miss. In this regard, there was a lot of frustration on some of your players, and obviously so, it wasn't going your way. When it came down to watching ZywOo go through those motions, did you see that? Did you take note of that? Did you see that?
Yeah, of course, because I think on the team, yes, something was wrong. So we were frustrated because everyone agreed about that. It's not like, I don't know, something crazy. Yeah, it can happen, and of course we need to recognize MOUZ played very well as well. Just prop to them. They played very good. We knew that, honestly. But yeah, honestly, we didn't show up today. That's it.
So tell me this, what's next for Vitality? Where do you go from here? You know, not in terms of necessarily the tournaments you're going to play, but where do you build back in to be the Vitality that we know you to be?
You know, we took another direction about the team, about communication especially, because at the major and today, unfortunately, the biggest problem for us is when we have good situation, chaos situation, I would say, we didn't make the right decision, or we lack of making decision. And we put a lot of work on it, and unfortunately today it was not the case. I saw some improvement in quarterfinal, semi-final, even in group stage. But yeah, that's not enough. So for us, it's just take a bit rest and focus for the next tournament, because we want to win at least one of 2 tournaments.
And fair enough. Like I totally get that vibe. Like at a certain point, there is that, hey, we need to realize what we're doing the best, and then obviously build on top of that. So let's do this. Is there anything that you could tell the Vitality fans at home in French, perhaps?
Oh, just thank you to believe in us. I think it's decent result. Of course, we are fucking disappointed right now because it's a final, of course, but I think we are improving. We couldn't see it because sometimes ZywOo did everything, to be honest. But yeah, no, we don't give up, and see you in Dallas.
And see you in Dallas. You heard it here first. Extas, commiserations and congratulations at the same time. I don't know, it's supposed to be like that, so both.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Understandably disappointed because the fashion in which Vitality turned up to this grand final, Janko, very different from how they went out.
Oh, you dropped it. Oh, you said you weren't going to do it today.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
I should just walk away.
He's a microphone fiddler.
Just apologize.
I'm sorry for absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Smith. Maniac!
Why?
Over to you in the studio.
What have I done?
Oh, yes, please send your microphone.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Me and Harry can share a mic
Why are we trying to sabotage this segment? What's
Let's
happening
stop
now?
juggling the mics around.
Generally a good idea. Anyway,
They lost. Can we talk about the
it's
winners?
over.
It's over.
Yeah, look, I got something I want to talk about. We did fantasy draft on day 1 of the playoffs.
That's right.
And we need to award the winners. Shout out to Wormy, the biggest loser. He'll always be remembered as someone we hate. But we want to say some positive things to Harry Russell. You picked ZywOo, so you are the champion of the
Hell yeah.
We also, look, they're packing up already, guys. They want to get us out of
They're
here.
terrible.
You get to take home the second place. And Jason, you get third place.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, this is actually epic.
This is actually the one I wanted of all 3 of them. You know,
So are you going to eat off that, Jason?
Maltese?
Yeah, it's Maltese. It's red.
It's got all the islands on there as well.
Yeah, it's
Gozo,
beautiful.
Camino, and the island.
See if we
of
can
Malta.
show that to the camera.
Yeah, look at that. Look how happy he is.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You could eat off that.
I feel like I could eat off that.
Yeah.
Will you?
There it is. Jason, try and look happy. Come on.
Give it a wash
Give
first.
it a nice big there we go.
Wow.
Harry,
so
how you doing?
happy.
I love my one. This is the best one. This is the one that everyone wanted. And now I have 2 mics in front of me. What's that going to do to everything?
Should we get out of here?
I think.
Well, hold up. Housekeeping, Chad. Housekeeping. Intel Grand Slam. That's what we got to be talking about, because guess who has 2 now? MOUZ. They do. That's pretty
2
nice.
EPL. Let's go.
They're matching phase, and
And they got more chances.
Oh, look at this pattern we have going on as well.
Beautiful.
So does that mean G2 are going to win the next event?
No.
You mean without the full lineup in Dallas? That'd be fun.
And now, if I'm reading this right, Vitality no longer have any. They can't win
They
it
ain't
because
doing
they
it.
need 4 and they have 2 chances
Oh,
remaining.
no.
So the
It's
math
over.
ain't mathing for me.
Feels
They're out of the running for this
Falcons
season.
still have a chance though.
Yeah, a pretty
If
good
they
one.
win
with
3
how they've
events
been
in a
playing.
row.
Three in a row, and they got
Do
it.
they?
Falcon's been playing great.
I don't know about MOUZ. You need to win Katowice or Cologne to win the Grand
Speaking
Slam.
of Cologne, guess who's going to also be going there?
Congratulations.
But they won a lot today, didn't they?
They won a whole lot.
They're
They
living
won
the
our
dream.
hearts, presumably. Thanks, guys.
Speak
Just
for
leaving it
yourself,
at that.
Hugo.
You all spoke at the same
Better
time.
give that
no
mic
idea what
back to
happened.
Trace.
Okay,
Do
I
not
think
send your
we're
microphone.
good now, Chad. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, do we? Okay,
off
so
record?
look, this season it's been a little bit shorter than last season. The last 2 times we did 5 weeks. This time we only had 3 weeks, but in classic fashion, we were given more games, so that was good fun. But look, I think we need to just do the classic. Big shout out to everybody here who makes this possible on site. We got all the people in production. From every single department going on there, the people in the back, all the management. We're going to have to give a big shout out to the media team, led by Frank Garnett.
Shout out
Welsh.
Frank Garnett Welsh.
Yeah, big one to
Walsh,
FG Dub.
everyone.
He's been a huge change for this season of Pro League. That's why we've had so many more skits coming out, but lots of other people have come on over to help with that throughout this season. But that's been one of the big differences this time around. Obviously, Jackson for just letting us come in here and do dumb shit every single day of the week.
Yeah. Jackson!
But there's so many people to thank for allowing us to, come in here and run the madhouse of the ESL Pro League seasons. We're definitely going to miss a couple.
And help us execute some of the insanity.
Yo, but also, we're going to Dallas. We're going to Dallas.
You're already moving on, Trace. We're doing moving on already.
MOUZ won Pro League. Yeah,
Hey, Trace, we're not all going to Dallas, okay? Let us live in the moment.
Harry's there, but he doesn't even know
No, but
yet.
that'll be on a content call for Dallas on
Damn
Monday.
right they are. That's what I'm talking about. We've been there the whole damn time. But
Pick my
anyway,
brain.
that's Pro League in its 19th season, Chad.
Yeah, but no, overall, big shout out to everybody who made this possible. Shout out to all of you guys as well. We need each other to make this happen. Harry's my MVP for this season. He stepped up big time.
He's kind of the go.
So good job, Harry. You want to have some final words, Harry?
Stop this double mic bullshit. Actually, fuck it. Let's go all the mics. Look, I just want to say, I know this is a hot topic. Pro League is the best, and we're all thinking it. We all know it, so...
Any final words?
Yeah! Pro League #1, bitch! Let's go!
Yeah! Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
It's funny garbage. It is garbage. Now CT's really making...
What a blunder!
Nice, perfect.
Shudder.
Now, to prevent choking.
Luke, do you trust me?
Roll. That's fluffy.
None other than Moses.
More ridiculous
Yeah, so like
really make me feel dominated.
Okay. You're making me more.
So, commanding when you said eat me, it's almost you snap back as well, because you're in, mid clutch. Yeah.
Is this gonna get it? Little bitch.
Let's just hold it there. I'm gonna try and match the frame exactly.
Oh, sure, Tom.
Gotta get up, get out, feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise, when it's over with, the sun still will shine. So get up, get out, feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise, you gotta get up, get out, feel the vibe. I got everything I need, I got ways of making money, got a reason to be happy.
You fucking piece of shit! You fucking
cunt! I had to wait till it was sunny, being broke was not a joke, don't know a day that it was funny, but I had to pick myself up out of bootstraps. True that, if you do that, I salute that. I'm making moves that wouldn't black, I'm a groove back, and that's a true fact, but I can't afford to lose that. So I'm out here to earn my crown. I hit boosts and burn mics down. You love it if you earn my style. My words to lead the girls like word life, I'm the best you earn right.
I'm telling you right away, bud.
Road to life's turnpike, you went left or turn right. This is life will earn stripes, you learn not to waste it when you gotta earn life. Gotta get up, get out, feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise, when it's over with, the sun still will shine. So get up, get out, and feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise, you gotta get up, get out, and feel the vibe. I go all over myself, I get a lot of sympathy, but I would rather keep it happy with my positivity. You never hear the bullshit when it got my energy. Before I lose it, I would rather go outside and feel a breeze. It's a new day, who race sun came to shine, no clouds sky clear than blue rain. You may doubt, but I do what you can't. You ain't on my level, rapping like a souffle. So I'm out here to turn y'all frowns. I uplift and burn my loud. A lion if you heard my growl. The next word you heard was wow. True fact, you negative to move back. Hating cause I'm making it to tell me where they do that. Knock, knock, who's that? Opportunity and wealth. So every day in the mirror, this is what I tell myself. You gotta get up, get out, feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise. When it's over with, the sun still will shine. So get up, get out, feel the vibe. Go live life if you're still alive. Even though bullshit will arise. You gotta get up, get out, and feel the vibe. You gotta get up, get out, and feel the vibe.
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next one down. Is anyone going to find the back? Do not believe it. It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliver takes it down. Back in the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.